Honestly, I should go get a coffee. Ugh.
Too late for that, soap buzz.
It's not too late. I might just disappear and go get a coffee. Honestly, I'm so tired.
What the? Okay. Go get your coffee.
Canonically, I ate one of your old voice actors.
Huh?
What the fuck?
You ate Leah?
I ate Leah, yeah.
What the?
What do you want me to... listen, she treaded in the wrong waters, and I'm just like, I ate. Yummy.
You ate our friend.
It's okay, I'm better anyways.
What the? Do you get her like shape-shifting powers now, or?
No, I can go from a shark to a human, and I can grow bigger and like smaller, but no, I can't like fully shapeshift. Missing at sea. It's okay. I'm replacing Leah, and I am much better. Look at me. Look at how cute I am.
Yeah, your PNG YouTuber so cute. A little shark.
Shark.
Tum.
This is why you don't vacation in places you're not supposed to vacation at. Who gets a cruise ship in the river Styx?
Cruise ship in the river Styx, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Would you go in a cruise ship on the river Styx in D&D, Melody?
That sounds sick as fuck now that you talk about it. I mean, I live there, but if I were like a tourist, it would sound super cool.
Yeah. I wonder if we'll actually go to the Abyss at all in Novin's campaign.
I assume eventually.
Yeah.
One day we'll delve deep into the Abyss.
Yeah. And we'll kill the Demigorgon or something. I don't know.
I mean, I think we'll have to eventually.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's going to be like the final boss, assuming we're unable to stop the cult or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It'd be cool if Hanar is able to absorb it into Ymir, and then that's dead forever. Because wouldn't that be like a big thing, just killing the Demigorgon? Is that like basically like the Prince of the Abyss?
Yeah, I feel like that would be fucking massive. See, in my mind, oh my god, I mean, Hanar died.
Dude, Hanar did die, and then he got revived.
He died. That was fucking... Oh...
That was crazy because I was like stunned at that point because I was not expecting Hanar to die there. I did not have I was like, oh crap, I don't have a backup character plan. This is not supposed to happen. I thought Hanar would die trying to fight the demon that we're trying to kill or something like that. But I was like, okay, well, I guess this is happening.
The natural state of shock when your D&D character actually just fucking dies.
Yeah, because like we're talking about the D&D campaign I've been doing with on Melody's stream. This campaign has been going on for 2 years, so I am emotionally attached to the character at this point, and I was just like in shock for a hot minute there when that happened. Because it was just like, oh no, my boy.
And then a session after that, CL's character also fucking dies.
Oh my god, I don't know how Tara did it, but somehow...
A 1 in 100 fucking chance!
Yeah.
It was sick. It's super cool. Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons and Dragons is pretty fun.
Yeah. How gay is this game?
It's pretty gay. It's pretty gay from
so far not very gay. Going to get gayer though, I hear.
Supposedly is gonna get gayer.
Oh, I'm at the perfect part then.
Yes, you thankfully did not miss too much Yuri Melody. Don't worry.
So thank God. Oh my lord.
You only missed infighting.
Yes. You came just at the time when the drama has started. Once we get we're done yapping, we'll do a little synopsis, not only to catch Melody up, but to catch everyone in the chat up with what's going on. Because I think this one is definitely a lot more story focused, I think, than the previous visual novels we've played. So yeah, we'll get everyone all caught up. Like you feel the spot gay on the horizon. Shirley, Neon, Shirley. Also, hi everyone. Hi CEO.
Surely it's not Yuri, babe.
Surely. I would never do such a thing. I would never ever Yuri bait you guys. I hate being Yuri baited. Grr.
God.
2024. Women should be able to kiss other women. You don't need to
Real.
bait it. You don't need to bait it. Just have them kiss.
So fucking real. I'm thinking of putting a cute pink bow on this shark in the meantime.
Cute. Let me see. Let me get while we're waiting for Oop to get back, I'll put up the gun and while we're still yapping and stuff. I think I might actually have now that we're so deep in our D&D campaign, Melody, that like we're actually starting to die. I might have to have a backup character prepared and stuff.
I mean, I
Yeah.
think my backup character would probably be Alora.
Yeah.
Just grab her from whatever she's doing and like have you guys just go and grab her or just get her transported, because I mean there is a powerful like teleporting guy
True.
over there.
Yeah, you got
So
an
that-
easy backup.
Mm-hmm. I can't really use Aurelia.
Yeah, because she's like what, like
Official level
Lily-
17 now.
Jesus.
She was an archmage. To have the power to just go in like into the future and like all that time shit, you have to be super powerful.
True. It would be funny just having her there and just casting like eighth and 7th level spells at things and just
Yeah.
just there's much enemy there. Oh, just meteor storm.
Just quick old time stop.
Yeah, no biggie. An idea I had was either to do a druid or maybe do like a warlock that was like a bit kind of interested in using the cult's research to help us defeat them in that kind of way.
Mm-hmm.
Because like throughout the campaign, I guess there's been kind of a theme about us. Let me do this. I clicked the wrong thing. There you go. Because there's been a big theme of us intermingling with like the power demon and stuff, with like Eleanor being possessed by one, or like the demonic corruption and all of that. So it'll be interesting to play a character that was maybe more interested in using the research that the cult has been doing to like make himself stronger or further their own goals, or to help us defeat them or something. Because we've been pretty much avoiding it for the most part since Eleanor got separated from the demon and all that. So that could be maybe more interesting. I don't know.
I mean, Primrose leans heavily towards just like chaos. So that type of stuff she wouldn't be against, because it's like, oh, sure, let's do it. But since she knows how to read a room, thankfully because of Eloquence Bard. God, I love the fact that talking to a snail actually told us everything that we needed to know.
Oh my god. I can't believe that's where that bit went. I can't believe.
Hi. I am so sorry, Mr. Snail, but is there anything you can do to help us in this situation?
Hi, Mr. Snail. Can you help us navigate through the castle here? I'll just ask the ghost to let you into the storeroom.
Yeah, there's so much secret stuff in here. I just need to let you. so good because that's like, oh god, no!
Snow.
I
Oh,
said the
Snow.
word. Oh, Snow.
You just need it. You just need
Um,
it.
um,
Is Snoke just dead? He is getting some snoffy.
Snuffy.
Snoffy.
Oh wait,
No.
Snuffy?
Snuffy. No, I was sninking.
You were sneaking?
Sninking. Snap. That's why that's why I sent a Sneloquent snard.
That was actually I'm really glad you did that because none of us could use talk with animals the entire campaign. I think that was the first time we've talked to an animal the entire 2-year campaign.
Yeah,
and it went so well.
It went incredibly well. I mean, when you see Primrose, you're like, yeah, she's the type to talk. She's the type to talk with animals. she has animals as friends.
Yeah.
But it was either I did a Twilight Druid Star Cleric multi-class, which would have been very good for our party, or I went for fun.
Oh, you always got
or Twilight Cleric Star Druid is what it is. Because the Twilight Cleric can do a lot of snuff when it comes to helping the Snarty.
Ness.
Like giving a snippery HP whenever we start combat or whenever you use Channel Divinity, which is like huge. Being able to see 300 feet in dark vision is crazy. Like just being able to see in the dark, like as well as you possibly can. Whenever it is dark, you can just fucking fly.
Huh?
Yeah, like search up Twilight Cleric so you can.
Okay.
Twilight Domain
is over, so we can talk normal again.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
So, first off, huge. You gain proficiency with martial weapons and heavy armor. That's just good in general for a cleric. Eyes of the Night. Starting at first level, you can see through the deepest gloom. You have dark vision out of a range of 300 feet. In that radius, you can see in dim light as if it were bright light, and in darkness as if it were dim light for 300 fucking feet.
Wow.
As an action, you can magically share the dark vision of this feature with a willing creature you can see 10 feet like of you.
What the fuck is going on?
Up to a number.
I'm talking about D&D, so
I could give you guys like, if I got like a +5 in wisdom, everyone in my party would like, I could share it with everyone in the party for 1 hour, in which everyone could just see 300 feet further.
Damn. Okay, so whatever dungeon we go into next week, you could just be like, okay, there we go. We could just see everything now.
Yes. Vigilant Blessing. At first level, the knight has taught you to be vigilant. As an action, you give one creature you touch advantage on the next initiative roll. You can just do that.
Oh my god.
So if I'm like, hey Hanar, you can now see better, and you suddenly have advantage on initiative. Until I even like, I'm just gonna give this to someone else.
Oh my god, that
like,
goes
so
great
whoever
with Hanar's, +4 to everyone.
Or Nis, I could give that to Nis, and Nis would have like a practically like guaranteed assassinate. Because I would make them go first.
Oh my god.
Then you get Steps of Night at 6th level. Starting at 6th level, you can draw on the mystical power of night to rise into the air. As a bonus action, when you are in dim light or darkness, you can magically give yourself a flying speed equal to your walking speed for 1 minute. You can use as a bonus action a number of times equals to your proficiency bonus.
Oh my god. That's so many cool little things. What the?
Yeah,
I totally didn't zone out and like don't know a single thing about what you were just saying.
And then there's the bard, the Star Druid. which just gets the ability to turn into like constellations, which buff the party.
Huh.
It's
Interesting.
very cool stuff. So like there's a constellation that you can turn into that makes it so that all your heals are like maximum. There's one that makes it so that you like have an archer and like can like shoot like magical like celestial bolts at people. It's like very cool stuff. So that's what I was gonna be, and then I said, no, I'm gonna be a wild magic sorcerer bard. And I'm happy with her. She's an agent of chaos. She's
You're
lived
pretty
too. She's lived too long to have a boring life.
Mhm.
So she tries to mix things up as much as you can. But anyway, enough nerd talk. I know no one's here for that.
Yeah, no
We're
one
here
could be
for
here to
girls.
hate nerds.
Kissing girls. That's what we're here for. Mwah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We're here to kiss a woman. Yeah.
Fuck yes.
Fuck yeah. All right. Is everyone ready to begin?
No.
Oh, okay. All right, guys.
Oh.
I guess we can't do the stream today. Let me
It
find
was
someone
nice
to raid
being
real
here.
quick.
Thank you so much for inviting me.
Of course. Wonderful to have you here, Melody, and hopefully we see you guys next Saturday at 8 p.m. EST. No, actually. Oh, snow. We're snails.
Oh, snow.
Oh, snow. Oh God, do I have to freaking snoo the sneak half like the SNES?
That's the Snimer on Snap.
It's snoozing it. Snow K. So, let's do the sneak half. I guess we'll start from the sneakinning, because Melody wasn't here the last two snipes. So this Snidgel's novel, I
turn into a snail.
Snother was to sneeze, Snope turned into a snail. Snope is a snail, right, Snope?
Huh?
Are you here?
No. I am not present.
Sammy just asked if you were a snail.
Oh, it's nice.
There you go, Snammy.
Damn.
Okay. Now that the silver deep is over, let's go to the recap. Okay, all right. I shall start from the beginning since Melody missed
Jesus.
the first two streams.
Wasn't that 3 streams?
This is the third stream. So she missed
This
the
is
first
the. I thought this is the. Are you sure this is the third? I thought this was the.
No, this is the third.
I swear the first one was there's 3 streams. The first chapter.
We streamed.
Really? What the fuck?
Yeah, the first stream of this was when I did that really long 8.5 hour stream, and then last weekend we did the second stream, and here we are doing the third stream.
Redeemed 5 squats. That's not.
You gotta
That's
do it.
not. That's not valid. That's not valid.
It seems like it's valid. Sorry.
That ain't valid. I ain't.
I don't know. I see in the chat, so I don't know.
I don't know, Soap. It was STB that redeemed it. Are you really gonna ignore her
Well,
redeems?
It's not a real redeem. I mean, look, if she asked me to, like, I don't know. It's not an actual like redeem though. Like she didn't actually ask me to do it. She's like,
Okay. You're all out of energy drinks. Can you risk it?
I don't drink energy drinks.
I mean, you just drink coffee. I mean, coffee's in it. I mean, it's not an
Is it
energy drink,
an energy
quote,
drink?
unquote, but it is an energy drink.
It's a drink that gives you
Check
energy.
my Twitch. I'm not live. You can't just redeem 5 squats and ask me to squat.
What do you mean?
I was saying you could just ask me to squat, you know?
If someone redeems a snail redeem, well, I'm offline. I have to do it. Yeah, if I'm just chatting with CO and the snail redeem happens, I gotta talk like a snail, you know?
Yeah, and when someone redeems a throw redeem on my stream, someone actually does throw a giant plushie at me in real life. It's crazy.
You're just sitting there watching a movie or something, and then just out of nowhere, a plushie materializes and just hits you on the face.
Mm-hmm.
I would just be like, oh, thank you. Take it and hug it, and we'll continue watching what I was watching.
It vanishes the moment it hits the ground.
Oh,
so sad.
well, don't let it hit the ground.
Oh, true.
Damn. Just keep it in the air forever.
Mm-hmm.
I had to get rid of the splash redeem because in some occasions it ended up just bending me over. But I fixed it, so it doesn't do that anymore. People ended up doing it 3 times in a row, which pushed me back so fucking far that it would just bend me over. There's no other better way to say that.
Did they bend you over on stream? Huh?
Yeah, my chat just bent me over on stream.
So to be clear, your chat got you really wet and then bent you over.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happened.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I didn't say anything. It wasn't me. I'm being a wholesome shark.
I actually missed what you said. I was reacting to the soap clip, so
Okay, good.
What's so clip?
the one Finn just posted in the chat, the one about your diet being cum and energy drinks, a girl cum and energy drinks. My bad.
That's not.
That's not.
The context.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
I had also said girl come after that. It said I haven't had any cum.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Okay, so okay.
I've never eaten cum, so I've never had an energy drink in my life, and I've never had any cum. You mean I doubt that?
I don't know. STB doubts it. Oh. Okay, but now let's do the recap. So our story starts with 2 women traveling to this super remote town in, we think, somewhere in Europe. These 2 women are Maddie and Tara. Tara is a YouTuber who does YouTube videos on like paranormal activity and stuff, and a fan told her to come out to Eisenfeld and that there's paranormal activity out here. So Tara and her editor Maddie and best friend went out here to investigate the spooks, where they apparently Maddie did not Maddie freaking where they went to go investigate, and then they talked to the people in the town. Turns out, from what they say, nothing weird's going on in this town. Why the heck did I forget the name of my character? It's literally my character. I'm the one voicing them. How did I forget it? Morgan. There we go. Morgan. People just said, "Oh, the person who invited you, Morgan. She's crazy. She's blah blah blah. She's a troublemaker. Don't trust her." Morgan tried to show us her talking cat. It didn't talk, and Maddie was a little like, maybe coming here was a mistake. And then Tara's like, it'll be fine. It'll work out. It's fine. And then last stream, we did some investigating in the woods. And it turned out Morgan was right. Out in the woods, we found this massive, giant tree monster. And everyone's worldview was shattered. Maddie, who had long doubted Tara, and basically like the little pessimist of the two, had just seen undeniable proof that cryptids existed. And now Tara's telling her that she doesn't need her to be around anymore. She'll just buy her ticket home, and that she needs to learn how to do editing herself, because this is Maddie's last trip with her to investigate paranormal stuff and do her editing and stuff. So there's the rift growing between the two friends. And we ended with Maddie just kind of deciding to go into the woods on her own. And that's where we will be resuming. I think I got everything.
I think so.
Yep.
Chapter 2. After what I've seen, the woods feel especially hostile now. I wonder what else could be lurking in the shadows or further amongst the trees. Countless possibilities that I'd never considered are suddenly possible. But for once, I don't hesitate. I just walk, my feet automatically stepping over roots and other forest debris. Underfoot, the snow is slushy and messy. My head feels the same. My head hurts. Everything hurts. My nose burns from crying, the cold only exacerbating the effect. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? I just feel lost. I reflect on the show and on the years I spent with Tara, and wonder how it all came to this. The show had been her idea, of course, but I was the one who encouraged her to go through with it. She'd always had a flair for the dramatic, whether it was a school play, her old blog, or even the overtop fanfic she used to write. I'd always been there to support her, whatever it was. I'd go over her lines with her and help her rehearse, or even edit her fics. When she first had the idea for Paranormal, in combining her two biggest interests, cryptids and herself, I was the only person who said she should go for it. I even came up with a name, which I'm still pretty proud of.
Wait, so the thing's going to be focused around cryptids, not
just anything
ghosts?
paranormal, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Usually cryptids are.
It's just a
Cryptids
catch-all
are
term
specifically
these days.
Yeah.
animals that are like, or creatures.
It's kind of just
like,
turned into a catch-all term.
Natural.
Yeah, it counts
Okay.
everything from ghosts to like any other kind of mythical creatures from pretty much all cultures, I think. It's a very general term.
At first, I thought it would just be another entry in a long list of harebrained ideas that Tara would start quickly lose interest in. I gave it 2, maybe 3 episodes tops before she got bored, but the reception was good, and the views started coming in, and so did the ad revenue and the sponsorships. What had started as a weekend hobby turned into a weekend responsibility, and then into a day job. My role went from holding a cheap camera and stitching together the footage to actually learning proper video editing and investing in decent equipment. It seemed only natural that I'd be the one to handle all the invites, fan mail, inquiries, and more, the professional side of things. I put my life on hold for this show, quit college halfway through my film studies degree, and moved out of my cheap student housing. I gave up my barista job and the store manager promotion I'd been hoping for. I dropped everything in order to help Tara make the best show possible. Sure, it wasn't like I had it rough. Tara always split the royalties with me, pays for the expenses herself. The two of us had done pretty well for ourselves, better than we had any right to expect, but at the end of the day, it was still always about Tara. Her name in the title, her name on the contracts, her name in the fan mail, Tara, Tara, Tara. And when it's all over, when the final episode someday goes up and she moves on, she'll be able to take that name with her anywhere, that success, that popularity. And all I'll have is the memory. The more I dwell on it, the more unfair Tara's behavior seems. I can feel anger overcoming my sadness. How could she say I'm only pretending to care? I gave up years of my life for her and dedicated them to making her look good. Without me, she'd never been able to balance running the business side of the show while actually making it. Hell, she's not even close to being tech savvy enough to do what I do. Part of me wants to spin around right now, go back to the cabin and demand an apology. But I know how that would go. She'd just get defensive, and even if she did say she's sorry, she wouldn't mean it. It wouldn't actually fix anything. We'd just go back to where we started when we first got to Eisenfeld. Awkward and tense. There isn't really a good solution that I can think of, but I have to do or say something. I can't just leave things as they are. Her offer for an early trip home lingers in my mind. I'm sure she'd make good on that promise. It sounds pretty tempting, too. In less than 3 days, I could be comfortable, warm, and back in my own bed. I'd never have to think about Morgan, or Eisenfeld, or forest spirits, or weird churches, or floating lights again. I could just move on with my life, the same way I've been planning to do once I got home anyway. As I think that, though, I know it's not really an option. I've never been able to live with myself if I let it all go unresolved. 2 piercing red eyes shine in my memory, and I know that there's no way I'd be able to forget about them. Remembering the monster makes me stop and take stock of my surroundings. I've been walking at a pretty good rate, unhindered by the weather and fueled by my bad mood. There's a small clearing just up ahead, and it looks like it might be a good spot to take a short break.
Great.
It's not very big. When I realize when I reach it, I could toss a stone from one side to the other. It doesn't feel as stifling as the rest of the forest, though. I clear my throat. It's the only noise I can hear. The sounds of the village don't travel this far. They barely reach the cabin for the most part. Overhead, the sky is crystal clear blue for the first time that I can remember. It's still freezing, but it isn't cloudy. Not even an airplane or a vapor trail disturb the tranquility. I rub my eyes and defog my glasses. I must look like a real mess out here. I feel a little bit better, though. The fresh air alone has helped me clear my mind. The snow underfoot is well trampled from my stomping around, and the mud mixes with the slush to form a thin paste that sticks to my boots. If there was somewhere to sit down, this place would be perfect. I make do with leaning against a tree that's mostly dry. I'll need to remember how I got here. It would be nice to have a place of my own to retreat to when I need it, away from the other two. Just as I'm enjoying the tranquility, there's a rustling sound overhead. I look up just in time to get a face full of snow as it slides off a branch. Perfect timing. I cough and sputter, wiping away as much of it as I can. Though a lot of it still falls into my clothes, I flap my jacket like wings, trying to knock it out.
Huh.
Right then, from the corner of my eye, a quick motion catches my attention. It's gone too fast for me to notice more than a glimpse of fabric as I turn around to see who it was. But there's nothing there. No sign of anything having been there. Heart pounding, I walk over in the direction it came from, looking for footprints or something. There's nothing. I rub my eyes. Maybe it was snow messing with my vision. Snap. The harsh, unmistakable sound of a branch breaking cracks behind me. I spin around, expecting to see Tara there, with a dumb smile on her face for having spooked me. But again, there's nothing. I pull my coat tighter around myself and press my back against a tree. Hello? Is someone there? My voice resounds through the clearing, but goes unanswered. Again, a flash of movement from the corner of my eye. This time I'm sure I see it, a glimpse of purple darting behind a tree. I start towards it, hand reaching. Without a clear plan in mind, Just like a dog chasing cars, I don't know what it'll actually do if I catch it. I walk into the middle of the clearing, turning a slow circle, hoping to spot whatever it was. Can you hear me? Hello? It already knows I'm here. There's no point in trying to hide.
Oh,
Snow crunches to my left, and I pivot, just in time to see a girl disappear behind yet another tree.
this
Hey!
fire.
Wait!
What'd you say, Soap?
Nothing.
Okay.
I may as well not be saying anything for all the effect it seems to have. I hurry to the tree where I saw her, but she's gone. I'm just running in circles chasing after who knows what.
I was definitely afraid of spiders.
Huh?
I don't think whatever this is a spider soap. I think you're fine. Don't worry.
It's 100 spiders.
The
I fucking hate spiders.
Human.
100 spiders in a trench coat.
Genuinely hate spiders.
Yes, I am a real human. I would like to purchase 1 container full of bugs, please, for my pet.
Fishing
I would like
Yes.
to purchase 5,000 bugs, please.
for fishing.
Yes,
Weird
yes.
chittering noises.
We're cheering. He's like, it's going great. This is going great.
1
1 million beers? Oh my god, please. Please give me 1 million beers.
How much will that be?
1 million beers.
500 cigarettes.
My heart beats like a kick drum. A million possibilities race through my head, each more fantastic than the last. Maybe she's from the village. Maybe I imagined her. Maybe she's another forest spirit. Maybe she's the same forest we saw before in a different form. Any of them could be true. I've seen now that nothing is impossible. I look all around searching for a clue and finding none. This is a bad idea, I know. Every single fairy tale I've ever read warns that this is a bad idea. Chasing after mysterious girls in the woods never ends well.
But
She could be luring me into her secret lair, or even be in a disguise for some kind of terrible monster. Maybe it's the forest spirit come to exact revenge for trespassing in its territory. I should turn and run. Race back to the cabin. If I told Tara and Morgan, I'm sure this kind of thing would override Tara's annoyance, at least for now. It could be our chance to patch things up, pursuing some new mystery. Or I could not tell Tara. And I could solve the mystery myself, whatever it is. For the first time, something has happened to me that doesn't involve Tara. I could keep it that way. My hand is trembling. I reach out in the direction I last saw the girl, more as a sign of openness than anything else. Are you still there? Silence. If you can hear me, can you let me know? No response. My fingers close over empty air. This is stupid. I feel like an idiot, talking to no one. If she wanted to be caught, she would have let me, I'm sure. But then, if she didn't, what was even the point of showing herself? I'll come back tomorrow, okay? If you'll be here again. It feels desperate. It is desperate. But I can't let this chance go. Not when this could be all I have. A light breeze blows through, as if to answer. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. I stand there, hoping for another sign. As I give up and turn back to the back towards the path home, I see it, just for a split second. A bright pink light, crystal clear in the color of the sunset, flashes just once. It's the same as the one we chased through the forest several days ago. My breath catches in my throat, my muscles tighten, poised to follow. but my common sense overrides. As much as I want to, I can't just go running off into the forest on my own. I'd probably never find my way back. I swallow. If it can understand me, like it seems to, then I'll see it tomorrow, once I've had more time to prepare. I face the direction the light came from, even though it's gone now. I'll be back tomorrow. I promise. She's promised now. She done fucked up. It's a fae. She made a promise. She's going to break the promise with the fae, and then she's going to be cursed for life, and her soul's going to be taken away or something. Her firstborn.
Woo!
No.
I love breaking promises. It's my favorite activity.
Morgan and Tara never noticed me come home. They might not have even noticed that I left. I don't make any efforts to talk with them. I'm still too angry with Tara. Instead, I spend the rest of my day in my room, watching films or reading. All the research that I was so eagerly working on is put aside, stuffed into a folder that's out of sight on my hard drive. I have my own project now, my own lead to explore. The thought of that light and the mysterious girl in the woods stays on my mind through it all. Even late into the night, I can hear that Morgan is still over, in Tara's room with her. At some point, sounds go from conversation to something else. I turn up the volume on my computer. They can do whatever they want. It's well past midnight when my eyes finally get heavy enough to sleep.
Something else.
Oh my... Actual Yuri?
Actual Yuri in my Yuri visual novel. Let's fucking go.
Except the actual Yuri's happening off-screen.
Damn.
Damn it.
Probably the other version that happens on screen.
Wait, you're right. It's happening in the horizon.
The next day, I head straight into the clearing without telling anyone. Nearly 24 hours to the minute since I left it. From the thick clouds overhead, I can tell it's going to be a short trip. Still, I have to go, at least to see. My heart thumps with anticipation, and more than a little nervousness. It's an odd mix. I force myself to keep a calm demeanor and not get too worked up. It's difficult. I'm hopeful, but I don't know what for. I don't have a camera, or even my cell phone. There's no way I could prove anything that happens, and it's not like there's anyone who could vouch for me, say that I saw what I saw. For now, it's important that I keep it this way. This encounter, whatever it may be, will be mine, and mine alone. Arriving at the clearing, I brace myself for what I might find. Nothing's changed. I'm met with silence. There's a faint sound of trees rustling in the wind. Nothing more. Hello? Are you out there? I give it a moment, waiting and hoping for a response that never comes. Maybe it really was my eyes playing tricks on me. The light could have been a reflection of the sun, and the girl could have been... There isn't a doubt left in my mind that the girl was there. There's no way I didn't see someone. Frustrated, I kick some of the mush on the ground. It splashes up and splatters on my legs. Are you there? I'm waiting. Please. I feel like a fool. I'm pleading with someone that may or may not exist to manifest. If someone told me a week ago that I'd be here doing this today, I'd have laughed at them. Everything about this situation is unlike me. My irritation builds up. With Tara, with myself, with the stupid ghost light, with everything. Whatever was there is gone now. And really, what kind of idiot convinces herself to come back for an imaginary date with a weird breeze? I clench my fist, looking without seeing.
Please go on a date with me, please.
Slowly, I turn circles, hoping for something, anything. I traipse back and forth at an increasingly desperate pace. Not really sure what kind of clue I'm searching for, but knowing that I can't sit still.
She's going crazy. She's having gay hallucinations.
Gay hallucinations.
There's a woman there, I swear.
She has such a dramatic lack of Yuri that she can't handle it anymore. She's losing it.
Yeah.
Imagining woman to cope.
Imagining woman breeze. That's crazy.
If I sit still, then I'm giving up. And if I give up, then I really don't have anything left for me out here. For a second day in a row, I feel the sting of tears in my eyes, and I pinch my eyes shut to stop them. Not here. Not today. I hold my hand there and suck in a deep breath. The cold air stings in my throat. I steady my breathing, fighting back the urge to cry. After a moment, once the urge is past, I lower my hand and open my eyes. And she's there.
Woman.
So silently and so suddenly that it's like she was never not there. A mysterious girl stands before me, barefoot in the snow, but seemingly unfazed. She regards me with a curious look, her eyes wide, like I'm the one who's out of place. Now that she's right here, right in front of me, I realize I don't know what to say. Hello? It's all I could muster. My voice comes out weaker than I expected. Her eyes go wide at my word, her lips move, but no sound comes out.
I just went.
So true.
So true, so true. This will be your character, Leah.
Leah,
Yeah.
she's Ethan.
Ah, dang it. No.
Aw, dang it.
Oh, dang it.
Alright.
Melody.
There you
It
go.
seems like right now she has a silent voice.
Yeah.
I can't hear you. A frown. She turns away. Have I disappointed her? Is she going to disappear again? Please don't go. I don't know why I want her to stay. Something is clearly different, unnatural. This isn't a normal girl. But that's exciting in and of itself. The girl turns around to face me again. She looks as confused as I feel. There's a sort of nervous energy to her. Beneath the gown she's wearing, far too thin for the weather, the girl's legs are tense, ready to bolt.
Why are you looking at her legs?
Why are you not?
Hunter, hi Hunter.
Andrew.
Hello, Hunter.
Hello. I take a step towards her, holding out my hand the same way I'd approach a kitten or a lost puppy. My name is Madison. Can you understand me? She looks a bit nervous, but nods. So we speak the same language. That's good. Is she from Eisenfeld? I can't imagine she's from anywhere else. There's nothing else around. You were talking, right? Just a bit ago. But I couldn't hear you. Another nod. That
Oh
means
yeah,
for whatever
I'm
reason-
confused. I'm confused about that. Are they like? So they're in some European place, but like they're all speaking English, or
Well,
Well, we
They're all
think it's in
speaking-
some European place. Nothing has been specified as to their exact location. Them say, from what them describing their trip here, it seems like they are far from home.
yeah, but
But
they're all speaking. Are they all speaking a different language? Are they all speaking English?
I think this.
So then everyone like knows English in this place. Like,
I mean,
even though it's like
speaking, it can
tries
all
to
be just-
cut itself off from the world,
It could be translated.
or it can like just not matter because no, that's what I'm saying. Like, is it meant to be like that they're speaking German and it's like we're just reading it, the English, like thing, or is it like oh they're all speaking. Sometimes they're speaking English, sometimes they're speaking another thing. Is she saying, oh, she speaks my language, as in, like, she's speaking a language that she knows, or like they all like usually speak that like how is it? I'm pretty much thought into this. I think it's just. I think it doesn't matter. I think it doesn't matter. It's safe to assume that everyone in any like visual novel, just everyone speaks. You know, the same.
It's usually a plot point if somebody doesn't speak the language that everybody else speaks. So they're probably just speaking like whatever language they're speaking. They all speak it. Yeah, I was going to say they're speaking.
The whole world speaks the same language.
Yeah, and also this is clearly a ghost or something, or some kind of weird.
I'm so glad I got invited to voice a mute. Thank you so much. This is the easiest thing ever.
Well, okay, so it was actually my plan to voice this character because I know things as the only person here who's played this, but I was either originally I planned either you or Yuki to be Madison here, Soap to be Tara, and then whichever one wasn't Madison to be Morgan, and then I would take on this character and then all the other side character roles, and since but for the first 2 episodes I took on Morgan, so
yeah, I had volleyball. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, volleyball. It's okay, but yeah, that was the plan at least. So I did intend you to not be a mute, but
well, it is what it is.
It is what it is. Well, if any side characters come by, I'll have you voice them, Leah, so that way you at least have someone talking to be.
Keep mentioning this Leah person. Yeah, sure.
Melody. I'm trying to commune with the soul of my dead friend after.
Yeah, you're on some heavy copium right now. I was hungry, okay?
You see, if you ate Leah and she's dead, then this character being dead would be best to be played by.
True.
This is true.
True.
Too bad she's dead and ghosts can't speak.
Apparently.
Well, then that's perfect. this character can't speak. The other character
Leah's voicing this character. We'll see what happens. We'll see. I assume eventually she starts speaking.
Yeah.
In some way communicates.
Magically stolen. Ooh. Also, did you realize that the game recommendations channel on your Discord is misspelled?
Wait, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, it is.
Wait, no, I didn't know that. How did I spell recommendations wrong?
I don't know.
I'd recommend that you correct that error.
No,
it's 1C2. Actually, wait. No, it's 1C2Ms, right? Yeah, it's 1C2Ms.
Okay, there we go. Okay.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Melody. Thank you. There's some I intentionally misspelled, like funny memes and stuff, but like
yeah,
that one I didn't intend to misspell. I was in fact not being silly. No silliness found.
I was not being silly.
I was not being silly. I wasn't.
I've never been silly in my entire life.
You're a convicted silly offender.
No. I swear I didn't do it.
That means that for whatever reason, her words can't reach me. Maybe she's naturally mute. Maybe her voice was magically stolen. I would say that if she's trying to speak, she is not naturally mute.
Yeah, like we saw her would try to talk to Madison, but no sound came out, it looks like, from what she was describing.
Every idea that comes to mind is more ridiculous than the last, but I consider them all equally. To my surprise, I'm able to remain calm and, by my standards, pretty level-headed. It seems like the girl is more afraid of me than vice versa. I drop my hand down, offering a handshake. She stares at it for a moment, maybe expecting it to turn into a snake for me to shoot magic bolts from my fingers. When neither of those things happen, she gingerly, slowly reaches for my hand. It passes right through me, Her fingers glide through the palm of my hand like a breeze, disappearing into thin air. With a sad smile, she looks down, seemingly expecting this result. Horrific realization suddenly dawns on me, with the same tinge of certainty that guided me out here. This girl isn't really here, in the same way that I am. She's playing VR chat and is a mute. You're a ghost.
No!
No mute.
I've been
no
forcibly
mute.
turned into a mute. Fuck.
Oh no.
It's okay, she can just develop her phantom sense really well, and then she can feel like she's touching you.
Or just like you see her open her mouth and all you hear is like her Spotify coming through. It's just fucking music. She starts communicating like Bumblebee with Transformers.
Holy shit. Bumblebee's pretty sick.
Oh fuck.
A slow, sad nod. She looks apologetic about it, for inconveniencing me with her lack of a corporeal form.
Oh no, I'm inconveniencing this poor woman. Why do I have to be a ghost?
I'm sorry. The words feel weak and inadequate, and nearly like a non sequitur, but really, what do you say to a
What?
ghost?
What is a non sequitur? Sequitur? Is how you said that?
A non sequitur is a statement that seems to have no relation to the previous conversation topic or statement.
Oh, like everything I talk about.
Yeah, you could also say like out of pocket. It was out of pocket. Except she wasn't
out of pocket
insulting or
usually-
anything. It's usually
Yeah,
an
out of
insult,
pocket.
but like it can also be. It is also used sometimes for like non sequiturs, where it's like, where the fuck are you coming from saying this? Like, she shakes her head vigorously, her hair flying about, trying to rid herself of some bad thought. She gives me a big smile and stretches her arms wide, turning about to gesture to the trees around us. What is it? I don't understand.
Okay, isn't Maddie supposed to be the smart one?
Well,
Yeah.
I don't know if either of them
I guess so.
smart one.
well,
Trying to
okay.
make sure around you is what
So-
she's trying to convey.
so she is the smart one. The problem is, they're all kind of the dumb ones.
Oh god damn it.
She's the smart out of the dumb ones, you know?
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, they did.
No, she knows like video editing. I don't think she knows like, and she's like skeptical, but like that doesn't make her smart in terms of other
between
things.
her and Tara is the optimist. We're gonna go find some cryptid or spooky stuff, and Madison was the skeptic pessimist. Nah, there's gonna be nothing there of the two.
Yeah.
And then Morgan is the person who invited them out here, who's trying to show them all the spooky stuff.
Spooky, scary skeletons.
Yeah, then just bring. No skeletons, just woman.
Just a woman. The girl bites her lip, wondering how to better convey her message. Then, with a decisive nod, she points at me, then points at the ground between us. Pausing a moment, she holds that pose. Then she points at the trees, in particular the path that comes, and shakes her head. A flash of fear knifes its way under my skin. Is she threatening me? She definitely doesn't look like it.
Is she threatening me?
Alright, we're going to the ASL world.
drops the portal, like, get in.
Drops the
ASL.
portal. She goes into her toggles and pulls out one of those like built-in avatar pens and starts writing in the air.
God, she doesn't know ASL.
Something about where I came from? She nods, then repeats the pointing, first at me, then the ground. Me right here? Another nod. You're asking if I'll stay here? She nods and claps, hopping up.
Cute.
Except she doesn't come back down. She hovers there as if suspended by invisible strings and slowly lowers herself back down to the ground. I'm not sure if that's what she was going for, but I smile. Are you showing off? She laughs and nods, glad to be understood.
Cute.
I can stay for a bit. If you want me to, I mean. The girl practically zooms the short distance between us, moving with might be supernatural speed. She stands so close that her gown phases through me, uncomfortable in its lack of sensation.
Oh no, she has the no clip mods on too.
This is VR chat. Fuck.
Watch out, they're gonna ban your account. You're not allowed to use mods anymore.
No, she's using her play space.
Hey, boy, you're never allowed to use mods.
And she nods again, this time solemn and hopeful. I can't fight the feeling that she could easily be setting some kind of trap or leading me astray, but I still don't get that impression from her, so I agree. Okay, I'd be happy to.
What the fuck? 18 snowballs! Ah!
Hi Angel, hi Tay, hi. Hope
Do
you're
you
doing
think Tay
good.
knows who I am? I don't think anyone knows who I am.
You know who you are, Melody.
Oh, Angel knows who I am. Oh, I do! Oh my god, wow!
Let's
They
go.
call you the Wanderer. Don't even know your name, they call you the Wanderer.
I steal souls, and I eat them. And I store them in my tail.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do with them then?
I can use them to either grow bigger, or I can expel them to get smaller.
Huh.
Yep.
So like if you run out of souls, are you just really small?
Yep. Do you deep fry them? No, I'd eat them raw.
I didn't read that line yet.
Oh, my bad.
But I can't stay long, or Tara will start to wonder where I am. Will she, though?
Yeah, no, she seems to be not really caring about you at all.
Tara again. For the first time since we arrived, I was able to fully push her from my thoughts. I was so overwhelmed by meeting this girl that Tara didn't even register on my consciousness. But now, there she is again. She's more haunting than the ghost. The ghost in question mouths Tara's name, one of the few words I can actually lip read. The person I came here with, she's, back in the village. The girl's eyes go wide, and then she points in the direction of the forest that makes a dragging motion back to where we are. This one's easy to understand. No, she's not coming here. She has no idea. For the first time, I'm glad the girl can't speak, because it means she can't ask me to elaborate. I don't want to think about Tara right now.
Oh, she's starting to like mutes, man.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's fucking over.
It's so over. Thankfully,
Yeah.
she can't speak. I don't want her asking questions. Chat bubble appears above her.
Oh, I got a new keyboard. My keyboard was broken. I couldn't open it.
No, she got STT.
Yeah, she got STTs. Sorry, I had to turn it on.
Anyway, were you here yesterday too, watching me? A nod, wholly unapologetic. I thought so. I also thought that might be crazy, though. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised by either one. She looks surprised. I wonder if she knows about the other supernatural occurrences in the forest. Maybe they're connected somehow. The other day, my friend and I were out in the forest. Nod. And suddenly there was this huge snowstorm out of nowhere. And we saw this giant thing. I stretched my hands to indicate just how enormous it was, but the enormity and terror of it are impossible to convey.
About yay big.
This big. Why?
About this big?
This big. It's a giant floating cock. It was about this big.
It's 6 inches. It's enormous. I didn't even know how to describe it. It was a monster of some kind, like a huge tree had come alive and was walking in the snow. Do you know what I'm talking about?
So true, Jamie.
Not only... What? Oh. Not only does the girl nod, but she laughs, finding something funny about my story. I'm not sure if I should be worried or not. So you've seen it. Is it, like, evil? A firm shake of her head. That's good. It was honestly the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life. After that, we taper off into silence. Well, I do. I don't have a reason to believe her, but so far she doesn't seem threatening at all. I've had a hard enough time holding up my end of the conversation under normal circumstances. This just makes it even harder.
So just me. I'm
Same.
I'm terrible at talking with mutes. I don't know. I'm bad at it for some reason.
This is the average mute interaction.
The two of us just stand there looking at each other. True.
Yeah, the two of us just stand there, looking at each other.
Why do you say it like that?
I was stretching.
Okay, I was...
The two of us just stand there, looking at each other. Is that better?
What?
What the?
Mute spotted initiating interaction.
Mute.
Now that she's not moving around us so much, I'm able to get a better look at her. She seems to be around my age, if not a bit younger. Her hair is long and slightly unruly, reaching well down her back. She reminds me a bit of Rapunzel, all alone in the forest. A cute bow midway down keeps her hair in place. Her wide eyes are curious, but slightly sad. Still, she smiles so easily that I wonder if I'm just imagining the sorrow. As green as emeralds, her eyes remind me of Morgan's. I was so taken aback by her sudden appearance and, well, ghostliness that at first I didn't realize. She's beautiful. Her choice of attire makes a lot more sense now that I know she can't feel cold. The gown she's wearing has a few dangling threads and scuffed spots, which I assume haven't changed since she... died. I shudder, trying not to think of my own mortality. What was it like? Why is she here? Instead of whatever usually happens when you die. Does she know what she's missing? The afterlife or lack thereof? I have a million questions about her life and about life itself. There's so much I want to ask, but it's impossible. Plus, we've only known each other a few minutes. It feels like it'd be rude to ask right away. A thick snowflake lands on my cheek.
Yeah. I'm
Startling.
So, are you actually like? Are you all right?
Yeah.
You sound like you know how in movies like the tough character gets shot? And you're like, yo, are you okay? Yeah, yeah, I'm alright.
Yeah, I'm okay.
I'm just gonna shake it off.
I'm just a little tired.
Okay. If you're not feeling good or something, just let me know and I'll...
No, I'm feeling fine. I'm just tired. I'm just really tired.
Okay.
Give me a few minutes. I'll wake up.
Okay.
Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
The gayest interaction. Has this been the gayest interaction? I will say.
There was one small conversation where Tara was like, "Do they have the barmaids with with their titties, the big with the Oktoberfest barmaids at pubs like this, and Maddie was like, no, they probably don't. She was like, oh man.
Oh dang it!
Wow.
Oh, dang it.
That's a very subtle way to hint that she might be gay. Honestly, I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. That's a stretch.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I feel like I'd be a
Everyone
little
likes-
more, just a little more convinced if she just kissed a girl. But I wouldn't be
Everyone-
fully like on board.
Everyone likes big titty barmaids, right?
Yeah,
That's like
Right. Yeah. It just everybody just likes them.
the beautiful big titty barmaids.
Yeah, especially like focusing on those big titties and like the shapeliness of them. Yeah. Everybody just does that. Everybody.
Yep. Everyone.
Boobs.
Anyways, a thick snowflake lands on my cheek, startling me. I'd pretty much forgotten about the weather. Overhead, the clouds are getting worse and the snow is starting to fall more heavily. As much as I want to spend more time with her, I really don't want to be caught out in a blizzard a second time.
Blizzard.
I need to go back now, but will you be here again? I'd like to see you again, if you'd like that too. She nods emphatically, with a grin to match. I can't help but smile in return. It's nice to know that someone is looking forward to seeing me. Okay,
Damn.
I'll come back as soon as I can. I promise. Although I'm not sure when the weather will let me do that. On the next sunny day, I'll be there, okay? She nods. Okay, we'll see you then, I hope. The girl waves goodbye as I turn to leave, remaining in the center of the clearing. I get my last look at her, and I know that I'm not imagining the sadness in her eyes now. I glance several times on the walk back, each time expecting her to have disappeared once more. But she stays there, waving until the trees obscure her from sight. A splash of purple fabric against the brown and white of the forest. A little spark of light to look forward to.
Damn. It's so sad.
Ditched by her fucking friend, and now she just wants to talk to a ghost.
She logged on to VR chat and
Real?
fell in love with someone she can't touch.
Yeah. Know that one. With almost every step I take, I cast a glance behind me. I keep expecting her to hear the crunch of snow or spot a flash of red hair as Tara follows me, but there's nothing. How was she breaking sticks and stuff?
Nature and stuff. I don't know.
Um,
They can affect their surrounding, I assume, but not touch other.
I mean, look, if she's
Maybe
gonna,
that's
if they're gonna
him
be
since-
making out with the ghost, I'm sure this ghost can physically like touch things, you know?
Yeah, I assume eventually there's gonna be a scene where they like either hug or kiss.
yeah.
And in the uncensored version of this, maybe a little more.
Cool.
Is there an uncensored version of this?
Oh yes.
Yes.
Oh yes. I
Alright,
remember,
I'm gonna-
Good thing I remembered to turn it off before starting stream this.
Whew. There's sex in this game?
Maybe.
Oh my god.
Wait, hold up. How much is this game?
Yeah, I was about to ask. I just finished a commission. I have money now.
This game is this is $15 on Steam.
I'll be back.
Speaking of that, if you guys do like the game so far, I highly consider giving the game your own playthrough, perhaps. Obviously, there is a not safe for work patch for this that you could get from the, I think it was like their website. For
You
this.
can't guide people to not safe for work content on Twitch.
Grr. No. Okay, well.
You can't do it specifically if it wasn't a patch and it was just a game itself and it wasn't the focus. You would be able to do it, like in Cyberpunk, because there's sex scenes there. You can do that.
No. I'm saying you can't like guide people to find sexual content. If there's sexual content in a game and the game is allowed on Twitch, then you can run across sexual content, but you can't seek it out in the game specifically.
Yeah.
Like, you can't be like, oh, I'm going to go find all the Joy Toys in Cyberpunk and watch their sex scenes. That's Twitch would be like, yeah, nah. But if there's a sex scene while you're playing, they're gonna be like, all right, fine, that's fair.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or if you're doing a specific run, if it's not the focus, that's fine. If you're doing like a 100% run, doing everything you can in the game, I feel like doing the Joy Toy stuff is whatever. Just because it's part of it. But it's really just, if it's not the focus of your gameplay, if you're not actively being like, hey guys, we're going to play Cyberpunk 2077 today, and we're going to fuck all the fucking prostitutes.
I'm gonna fuck them all, and I'm gonna zoom in the camera on the sex scene and make it the entire point of the stream. Yeah, you can't do that.
We'll do it over and over again.
To be honest, though, the scenes in Cyberpunk, at least the ones I ran across, were really disappointing anyways.
Yep. Sadly.
They're not meant to be like, they're not meant to joke off Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
I think
it's not even that. It was just that they weren't even
for
really good
role-playing
scenes.
purposes.
Yeah.
I mean, they're there for role-playing purposes. Like, oh, look, you had sex with the character. That's it. They're not there for like,
sex.
oh, yes, this is like a masterpiece of digital sex. You know?
Cyberpunk, all prostitutes speedrun any percent.
But yeah, back to what we were saying, it is very easy to find the patch for it. If you know how to use Google, you'll find it. Yeah. Consider, if you guys enjoy this, consider supporting the visual novel. Maybe you could even read it a little bit ahead of us, and then maybe we can. And then when we go through it, we're reading it together or something. I don't know. But yeah, but yeah. Hi, Melody. My name is Punz. I'm a femboy VTuber who likes 4X games, strategy games, visual novels, and other niche types of games.
What the fuck is Punz?
Me.
Zero Punz.
It's me.
It's I. I am the Punz.
Gary.
Oh wait, wait.
Yeah.
Buzz? Buzz, I'm Buzz, nice to meet you.
It's just me. It's just me. I Buzz.
I Buzz.
I Buzz.
Captain Zero Puns.
Yeah.
Anyways.
This motherfucker ain't got no puns.
Do you have at least one pun?
I did do a pun. I think it was either yesterday or the day before. So I have met my.
I recall you doing.
So it's not Zero Puns anymore.
Ago.
Is it Captain One Puns?
Yes. And then if I do another one, it'll be Captain Two Puns.
Two. Yeah.
And then when the month ends, I go back
But
to
like that,
zero.
is it? Would it be Captain One Puns or Captain One Pun?
I
Captain slowly incrementing the quantity of puns. Eventually, will be more than one per day.
True. Oop. There you go.
I'm alone.
Back.
Oh no, I already did that.
Oh, you did that? Okay.
And then I'm alone. There we go. I hurry through the woods, practically on autopilot. Less than a week ago, I have never set foot on the forest on my own. But now, I already have the path to the clearing memorized. It gives me extra time to worry.
They've been here for a little over a week now. I also forgot to mention that the time frame of this has occurred in about a week.
Okay.
Yeah.
What am I even doing? Everything about this situation seems extremely not me. Heading off my own into a dark forest without telling anyone to go meet up with a ghost. Even thinking the word ghost still makes my heart lurch. I've seen her with my own eyes, yet I'm having trouble believing it.
It's because she's hot.
Yeah, it's because she's hot.
It's just because she's hot.
You did say she's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just trusting that she's not going to lead me into her lair and suck out my soul or something like that.
Okay, you mentioned that twice. I'm sorry to think you want that to happen.
Oh no!
Oh no!
I sure hope hope some ghost doesn't get me and take me back to her lair. Oh no. Oh no.
The only reason she was disappointed that she couldn't touch her was because she knew she couldn't grab her to take her to her lair. Like us. So sad.
Hmm.
Oh no, don't drag me to your lair.
Oh no.
This is so unlike me. Why am I still coming back?
Huh.
Huh.
I feel like Gretel,
So,
and I'm not even cautious enough to leave a breadcrumb trail. But still, I keep walking. Yes, Soap?
Huh? What?
You said something, and I thought you were gonna. I thought you had
I don't remember.
Okay.
I honestly
Okay.
forgot.
There's something exciting in being on my own. I'm doing something without Tara. I can't remember the last time I had a secret from her. At least, not a big one. Not telling her about the ghost feels a little bit like rebellion. I feel like I deserve something exciting that's all on my own.
What the... Jamie, you can't go to a ghost lair.
Jimmy?
Jamie? Look, I know she's a very pretty ghost, but you can't, just because someone's pretty doesn't mean you can go to their lair. Jimmy
Wow,
experiment
what?
lair. What the? I don't want my pets soul to get sucked out.
Pet?
Whoa.
I thought you said it was your son.
Yeah, but like I meant son is as in like you call your cat your son, or like this is my baby.
Right.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I believe you, Punz.
Yes, that guys, I this Jamie is actually me and Ciel's child.
Please.
We keep it a secret from you guys.
So it's like when people say that, like,
we created this.
it's like when they say some people say like they're a cat mom, right? So you're like a slime dad.
Yeah, exactly. Like slime parents. Me and Ciel are slime parents.
Would you mind if people started calling you slime daddy?
Oh?
What's happening?
Huh?
What is going on? I'm just a
I
shark.
think it'd be.
Here, I have just a thing for this.
Okay.
True.
Wait, so would you say you're a slime dad?
Yeah, not a slime daddy, but a slime dad, sure.
Well, that is just another word for dad, right?
I don't know. Not in the modern nomenclature, no. Not in the modern.
So-
Father.
What do you mean?
They call him the slime father.
Slime father also works, I reckon.
Father, may I please go to
Wait,
the
so-
lair?
So Ciel's slime mom. Look. I'm
Okay,
gonna just call you
birth to
slime
it.
dad from now on.
Okay. I guess.
Who gave birth to Jamie?
No, which one of you gave birth?
Honey, which one of us gave birth to Jamie?
Imagine a neighbor hearing that.
What?
Downstairs neighbors are just like, what the fuck?
Which one of us got pregnant?
Which one was it? My memories are a little fuzzy. I don't think she can hear
Oh
me.
my god.
I don't know. I guess it would probably be me. That'd probably be me.
Fair enough.
I don't know. It's like a seahorse.
So wait, when's the Punz progress?
Punz male pregnancy arc. What? So we can
Have
have a second
Punz.
slime, baby?
Oh shit!
No. We already got one slime, baby. We're good for now.
Jamie and
Sometimes
Sammy.
accidents happen.
Whoa!
Huh?
At the end of the day, we're all accidents.
I
It's
wasn't.
okay. Sure.
I wasn't.
I was planned. My sister was planned. My brother was an accident.
Nothing in the universe is planned. It always
Although
happens by
accident was
chance.
probably the right word.
Okay, well.
The accident
Surprise is
wasn't your
probably the
fault.
right word.
The accident was the friend.
It still usually implies it's a bad thing, you know. I think
The accident wasn't your fault.
that is more considered
Please wake
a
up.
surprise than an accident.
Wake up.
You've been in a
The
coma.
accident wasn't your fault. You've been in a coma for 30 years.
Please wake up.
Yeah,
Stop blaming yourself.
I feel like I deserve something that's exciting, that's all my own. She and Morgan can go do whatever. Each other. I doubt Tara will even notice that I'm not around. Maybe if she does, it's something that she needs to get used to. I've tried to show her how to cut a video or frame a shot a lot of times. It's her own fault if she still doesn't get it. Just like it's her own fault that she's missing out now.
Wow, she's dense.
As I approach the clearing, I slow down a little. My usual trepidation overtakes me once again as I contemplate just how reckless this is. There's absolutely no guarantee that this girl isn't dangerous, that I'll walk out of these woods alive. Normally I'd chastised her for following her gut instinct, which dictates probably 70% of her decisions. Yet that's all I have to go off of right now. The feeling that I'm safe with the ghost girl, that she won't harm me. I cross the threshold of trees into the clearing, just like the other times. It's serenely quiet. Even my past footsteps are gone, erased by the wind or snowfall. I'm here. Somehow I feel like she already knows. The forest swallows my words, returning frozen, pristine silence. Silently, she steps out from behind a tree.
Why?
What?
Her eyes are slightly downcast. She waves, meeting my eyes just for a moment before glancing away. Who steps through a tree?
I'm like, why step around the tree? Just go through it.
Oh, just phase through.
Yeah, just phase walking through. Why step behind the tree? Who are you hiding from? You're a ghost. You can go invisible. Sorry, that's my character that I'm bullying.
She's nervous. You're nervous.
Yeah.
You're not used to being around people.
Also, like, if you were a ghost and you like live with people, would you pop out of people's walls or would you like go through their door?
It would be
kind of
so fucking funny.
go.
I'd come through the floor, honestly.
Exactly, just rise up.
So instead of like knocking or like making or like saying, "Hey, I'm coming in," you just go through the floor, just like yo.
I would like sneak in through the floor and then I'd like pop out through their like stomach or something.
What? That's terrifying.
Oh my god, you'd be a menace. You'd be a little menace ghost.
No. But if you don't have a corporeal form, you can't touch things. How knock?
Oh,
How knock? Well, you can manage. Wait, so isn't it like you can turn it on and off?
Well, so far it doesn't seem like she can, because she would have shook Maddie's hand if she could.
I can phase through stuff because I'm a soul shark. Imagine how terrifying that is.
god, you're a land shark.
I can be. I mean, I am a shark girl, so when I'm on land, I can just turn into, you know.
So you reckon in the not safe for life version they can't like actually interact with it? They just like mutually masturbate? Is
I'm
that how it
figuring-
goes?
I mean, that is
I'm
what
figuring-
VR chat is.
True.
I mean, yeah, is that how they do it?
Oh.
I'm figuring later on she might be able to interact with things, given that she was breaking twigs and stuff. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Hey, that's what I was thinking.
They're gonna make out with a ghost. That's crazy.
Maddie.
Oh, it'd be so funny to like someone's like just like what laying down in their bed
Mhm.
and then just like pops their stomach. Yo, what's up?
Yo,
What the fuck?
yo, what you doing?
Yo, why you sleeping?
Get the fuck up,
Wake up.
samurai. Got shit to do.
Look out of bed, bitch, go. Dum 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 dum.
We got people to torment. Imagine a shark that can go through objects at will. So
Wasn't
goes
there-
through your fucking boat.
Wasn't there a manga like that where like sharks were able to swim through land and it was like really violent and gory like a while ago? It was like
I'm not
years
sure.
ago.
Are you
I
talking
know-
about fucking RoboShark or RoboCroc or something?
One sec, during this
No.
tangent, I'm gonna slip to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
Okay.
Hang
Now's
on.
probably a good time for breaking.
That's
down
probably
the
Ghost
show.
Shark, actually. Wait, hang on.
I'm a
Ghost-
ghost shark.
You're a soul shark.
It's
I
practically
guess that's technically a ghost shark.
technically a ghost shark by technicality terms.
Since
I
guess we're
can't
taking
use
a
this
little
whole
break here.
Swift
I'm gonna
as
run some ads real quick. Don't go anywhere, guys. I'm just gonna get these out of the way so that we don't get bombarded by ads later on.
So many ads.
Punz, is this what you were referring to? Ghost Shark official trailer 2013?
No, let's see. No.
Go
it
to about 1 minute, and it's like swimming down a hallway at them.
I got 14 ads. What the fuck? Each 30 seconds. What is going on? I can't see ads. 14
do
fucking ads.
something.
How is this allowed? 14 ads, 30 seconds each. What is going on? What is
I want to
others?
watch Ghost Shark now. This looks so shit.
I have 11 more ads to go. What is Captain Punz doing? Mods, please remove ads. This is hostage.
Oh, no. Was it this thing? Oh, I'm looking for this. There's a link.
I love RoboCroc. RoboCroc, it looks fucking amazing. Why is 2013 such a good year for shit movies?
True, there were a bunch of weird movies back then.
I'm not saying good movies, I'm saying shit movies.
Oh no, I said weird movies. But no, this is, I'm talking about this thing. I'm putting in the pop out chat. I'm not Captain 2601 No, I'm gonna copy the image. No, that's so Captain 2601 Wait. Open image in new tab. Save image as. Guys, I swear I know how to use a computer.
Pooter.
I swear. Okay, this thing. And I'll show this to you as well, stream. Boop. And boop. This thing. This is Land Shark.
Ads. I
Okay,
still
that's
have
different than what I was
ads.
thinking.
Mods, can you please turn off ads for me?
Ads.
Holy
I want to
shit,
see what Punz is
RoboShark looks
doing.
sick.
What is Tyler Watt doing?
I did find a very cool Shark Tail asset that was like robotic. I can find that. I was thinking of doing it for like if I do a cyberpunk type outfit.
Okay, well, while the ads are running, I'm gonna go pee real quick. So I will also be right back.
Oh, what do we think of RoboShark?
Robo Shark dude. I still have ads.
even the most powerful man in the world can't defeat RoboShark. Are they trying to get like a Bill Gates spell?
I'm gonna post this in the super secret stream room.
Oh, cool.
Mecha Shark Tail. It does look sick, and it would respond very well to like my colors and such. If I ever do a cyberpunk-like thing. So, how's chat doing? You guys having a fun time? Are you guys also waiting for this to get gay? Because I'm waiting for this to get gay.
It's already gay. Tara's fucking Morgan.
They fucking. They gotta be fucking. We need it to be more gay. All the gay. How about me? I was trying to figure out for the first half of the stream how to put a cute pink bow on this PNG tuber. Or when I mean, I'll probably have another PNG tuber eventually made that matches my avatar, but this will do for now. I like being a cute little shark, even though it's not my actual type of shark.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Oh, wow. Did Soap also go BRB, or is he here?
I'm here.
Okay. Does anyone else need to go to the bathroom or whatever, or are we good to keep going?
I'm good. For now, until the coffee goes through me again. Hi there. My words hang in the still air. Were you waiting for me?
She nods. Yeah, wow.
Yes, she does.
Sorry, I had to say it because I am voice acting her.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry. We lock eyes again, and
she nods.
Quickly, earnestly. I hope it wasn't for too long.
She shakes her head. I saw that coming. And then
I've been doing all these actions. I hope you're shaking your head when the character shakes their head.
we can all see you, Melody. We can all see you. You better be doing these things.
Yeah.
Yep, we can all see
Yeah,
you.
we're watching you.
Does that mean I have to bring my like maybe my VTuber out and just
No. That would be way too much. Holy.
It's just a chroma key onto the stream.
That could happen.
I'm not sure what the joke is, though. What? What's so funny? Once she catches her breath, she bites her lip as she ponders. After a moment, she shrugs, looking apologetic.
And she's fucking happy to see you.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It's not like she's got much else to do. Like,
think for a second.
Like,
fuck.
Think for a motherfucking second.
Why are protagonists so dense? Sorry.
It's a Yuri anime, or it's a Yuri visual novel. Like, listen, it's a Yuri visual novel. They just have to follow the tropes with the fucking lesbian characters always dense as fucking adamantine.
Girls can't like girls, and I run away.
Girls can't like girls.
God.
I guess
Guys,
explaining a joke through gestures would be difficult.
I mean, you can do this thing called ASL and probably
True.
explain the joke that way.
All right, let's go through the alphabet. We'll
Father,
establish
this is the
everything
longest
through the
intro
alphabet. So
ever.
this is
When
A,
does
B,
the sex
C, D, E.
What the?
Too much foreplay. Just get to it.
Jamie, this isn't a porn game. This is a visual novel that has porn in it, but optionally if you want,
When
I guess.
sex.
When sex. Oh. Maybe it'll happen eventually. Who knows? Guess we'll just have to keep watching. Wink, wink, no dudge.
Enough teasing. Where is thy sex?
She sidles up to me, and I fight the urge to step back. Though I've decided to trust her, my instincts still belie my nerves. But what she seems to be most interested in is the bag slung over my shoulder. She simulates opening the bag so that she can see into it.
What's in the bag?
What's in this?
Please, Father, I need to end my edging streak.
Nosy, huh?
Edging streak. What the? I thought you were done edging, Jimmy. I thought your edging was
Oh
over.
God! Jesus Christ!
Jimmy. Okay, well,
Have you
you're
ever been-
gonna have to hold it for a
All right,
bit.
wait. Before you press the next one, she's either gonna nod or shake her head or be like sad because she called her nosy.
I think she's gonna laugh.
I
I think she's
think
gonna do a giggle.
Yeah, she could do a giggle, or maybe even look a little smug or something. That's what I'm thinking. Any predictions, Soap, or nah?
What?
I was like guessing what the mute is gonna do next.
Yeah. All
What
right.
do you think her reaction to nosy huh is gonna be, so?
All right.
All right.
We're gonna see. We're gonna see what happens. Oh. Okay. I don't think any of us.
Oh.
No,
okay.
see, wait, that's why I was like, I did say this. I said 3 options. She was gonna like step back. Or no, I
Oh.
didn't say step back, but I said she was gonna be like nervous and like no, not nosy.
Okay. You got it, Melody. You got it.
I know my character. Listen, I know mutes. All right, this is my area of expertise.
Mhm.
No, I'm not nosy.
No.
Immediately, she backsteps, waving her hands in a frantic, apologetic motion. Sorry, I was just kidding. You can look. She regards me like a timid deer as I hold the bag open for her to see. Inside are a couple of books that I picked up in the village this morning.
Aww.
I hold up the first one, small and square and baby blue. I got a really strange look from the person who runs the bookstore because of this one. It's a book of baby names. Her eyes go wide and she grasps at her belly, then points at me. It takes me a second to understand what she means, and then for some reason I feel my face flush. How does it take you a second to realize she's asking if you're pregnant?
You're pregnant?
You're pregnant? I mean, that's a good assumption. At
Yeah.
least she knows, like,
That's a reasonable assumption.
yeah.
You have
Fuck.
you want a book of baby names? You're pregnant? No, I'm not pregnant, but I thought maybe you could use it to show me your name. If it's a name that would be... Before I can finish my sentence, she's zoomed back over to me, all sense of personal space once again discarded. She clasps her hand, a fiery look in her eyes, and hops up and down.
Cute.
Frankly, it's adorable.
Okay,
Yes, you're a fan. Okay.
as cute as that is,
Mm-hmm.
pen, paper, ask, is this the first letter? Is this the second? Like, you just go through the letters of the name.
True.
What if
like,
her
Well, we
name
could
is like
just look at
exotic?
the cat, like, look at like the like.
Or
the-
just bring an alphabet book.
just look at the like
and these-
credits and just see what the character's called, you know?
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Just look at your own credits.
there
Literally.
it is.
Oh my god. Yeah, no. Like, bring a laptop. Bring anything like that you can write down with.
I don't think they have. Oh no, never mind. You didn't need Wi-Fi to use Notepad. Never mind.
Nope. Nope. Anyway, sorry. I interrupted because this is the gripe of how to like you can ease your access so much to someone who can't speak.
This is a plot hole. I am emailing the devs about this one. Why didn't Maddie do this?
I'm no longer spending $15. Sex better be good.
I guess you're a fan. Okay, cool. She eyes the book hungrily. She must be really excited to share her name with me. No, she just really likes eating books.
Hungrily.
Actually, I don't eat like souls or anything like that. I just eat books. You just need to get me books.
Book
She's a
shark.
mind
It's
flayer.
like a bookworm. Oh shit.
She eats intelligence. It's a little exciting for me too. It's nice to see someone so happy about being with me.
Oh no, she's falling so far down the mute rabbit hole. Oh
Mm-hmm. It's been 2 days.
no. True.
It's over. 2 days? Too long.
It is VR chat.
I fight to keep an overzealous grin off my face. Okay, let's see. I look around. Aside from trees and snow, there isn't much. I wonder if there's something about this place in particular that the girl likes. Is there somewhere nearby we could sit down? It feels like a little weird to just keep standing. Finger on her chin, she ponders. Then she turns and points towards the woods, even further in. I can tell from the look in her eyes that she's uncertain. I swallow a lump in my throat. I've come this far, after all. Sure, that's fine. Lead the way.
I wonder if she's gonna lead me to her lair. Like again, the third time at this point.
Oh no! I hope I don't leave me to your lair. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no, not your lair. Not your lair where you're going to devour me, metaphorically. Oh no. She does so, but never gets too far from my side. Every few steps she glances over at me, as if making sure I'm still here.
Aww.
This feels a little backwards to me, but in a nice way. I don't really feel compelled to break the silence either. Of course, part of that is because any conversation would be one-sided. But also, she looks content. She's just happy to be here. I am too. The silence doesn't feel vast and overwhelming like it has with Tara. It feels warm.
My god, with not having context, it just seems like you fucking hate Tara.
Yeah, no, I guess that's true.
Well, Tara was a little bit of a bitch last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tara... Did you get the details of what happened with Tara?
And not,
Melody?
I don't know what happened with what discussion they had, but I assume it was like a rough one.
So what happened is they met the monster, and then Tara was completely silent, and she was completely silent for the night, and then they went to bed and woke up the next day. Well, Tara went to bed. Maddie stayed up all night, making notes and stuff about the monster to try to make the film cool, because they actually have real evidence and stuff. So she went and worked hard.
Yeah.
Woke up the next day, and Tara just wasn't in her room because she had just gone to the village to go talk to Morgan. And came back with Morgan and just ignored that Maddie was even there, and then went to took Morgan into the bedroom to talk with Morgan alone, and did completely ignored Maddie. And then Maddie confronted Tara, and Tara basically said, well, you're leaving at the end of this case anyways, so just fuck off.
Yeah, you don't have to do
Okay,
anything
that's a
anymore.
little bit more brutal.
Everything
It was
myself.
more like it was more like, look, you've showed no interest so far, and I know you're just gonna leave, so I'm just gonna do it on my own because I know you don't care at all. Like that.
After a huge life-changing thing happened that would probably change Maddie's opinion, like would obviously to like most people with sense would recognize that that's probably going to change her standpoint on what she wants to do, and maybe we talk about this instead of just being this way. She's just like, no, fuck off, bye.
Yeah, no, that's just Tara sucks. Man, I feel bad for whoever's voicing her.
Well, to be fair, Maddie also sucks because the entire time Maddie was like,
But all that was internal monologue.
Oh, yeah, but she'd also clearly been like, oh, I'm just gonna go back to my cabin. I'm just gonna work on this. Like, oh, I don't know. Like the entire time she just didn't show she was interested, and clearly prior to this there had been fights about shit not going right because they'd said like, oh, this time she'd been okay and nothing had gone as bad as it had gone in the past. So there has been fights before. So both the characters are flawed, and I can see why Tara would be a little annoyed when it's like, oh, there's something actually going to happen now, but like I have to do it on my own because this is the last like thing. So like.
Yeah, before the visual novel started, as they were on it started with the train ride of them going into the town, and it was already like a bit awkward between the two of them. So this is so Maddie leaving the show. There had been clearly tension growing between the two about that before the visual novel started, and I think that, and obviously we know nothing of the conversation that happened there, and I think that led to Tara just being like this, her being like, okay, well, we have something real now. I need to learn how to do this myself, and Maddie didn't even want to be here anyway, so I'll just pay for a ticket to go home, and she could just sit in the room for a few days, I guess.
That's so awkward, though. Don't do that during a trip.
Oh yeah,
if
absolutely.
You're on just wait till after the trip and just deal with it that way. Like, I feel like, imagine you're going on a trip with people, a planned trip with people, to somewhere you've never been before, or like just far from home, and then suddenly like just going back home because it didn't work out. That's just so weird.
Yeah, Tara should have talked to Maddie and just been like, hey, so if you don't want to be here, I don't mind just paying your ticket back home, but or whatever. And then Maddie would been, no, I want to be here. Now that we have actual real proof of a monster,
I mean, before even asking that, like asking, hey, how do you still want to quit? Like, I mean, it might come off as, you know, a little like smug, being like, hey, do you still want to quit after seeing a real thing? But it also kind of turns into a real question. Like, okay, this is no longer fiction. We are no longer making shit up about nothing. We are actually talking about real things.
Yeah,
do you still not care about this?
Melody, basically, all the other videos and investigations they've done in the past have led to just like basically
dead
nothing
ends.
or like dead ends. But this is the first time they have real, clear, definitive proof of there being a weird cryptid or something.
I think what we can gather from all of this is that lesbians can't communicate.
So true.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I thought Comey couldn't.
What's that?
Huh?
Okay, nobody gets
God
it.
damn it! I know it's the Comey can't communicate. Fucking why? Oh my god! Wait, my character's Comey.
She's even like unbelievably attractive, and people are just going to worship her even though she doesn't speak. Before too long, I realized what our destination is. This is nearly the same path that Morgan took us just a couple desks ago. I recognize some of the more grotesquely warped trees. We're going to that church. Eyes wide, she nods, probably surprised that I know of it.
Fuck, she's religious.
I don't think it's
a villager showed it to us a few days ago. Me and my friend. It feels weird to just call Tara my friend. Usually if I'm talking to someone about Tara, they've met her. The girl just nods yet again.
Yeah,
As
I
we
don't
reach
think
the
it's
edge of the
a.
trees.
I was gonna say, I don't think it's a standard religion church. I think it's more like a cult kind
Oh,
of
I know. I'm just
cult
what's
thing.
meaning?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was described
I mean,
like
it's
some
a-
kind of pagan church thing.
it's
Yeah.
it's a different.
It's
a
a
different
fucking
kinda-
cathedral.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Huge.
I feel like religious isn't the right term for it. I don't know. I feel like if you
I'm
worship
saying
the forest
unfriendly meaning.
spirits, it's like.
It was a joke.
No. I'm saying it's beyond religious. It's cultic.
Yeah, it does seem like a little bit of a cult. Hey, can you come to my church?
In the middle
Yeah,
of the
like the
woods.
cathedral in the middle of the woods with this fucking giant spirit monster. Like, bruh.
It'll be fine. It's all right. You'll be fine. Come read this book with me in this cathedral.
We reach the edge of the trees, and the church itself comes into sight. I look around for traces of the monster we saw days before. Why would it just be chilling there? Also, I think it's related to the snow. There are none to be seen, though. No snapped or toppled trees. No footsteps as deep as I am tall. Much like the girl beside me, there's no trace of its existence. Your eyes are a trace of her existence. I look over to the door of the church, where she's patiently waiting for me. Once again, I fight back all my fears and hesitations and head for the door too. It's too late to turn back now.
When do we find a Yeti?
This is a very cult-like thing. What the hell?
Hey, look at that shit. That's not like a little. That's not a fucking church.
A little dinky church. Not making sacrifices in that place.
The door is slightly ajar from our visit days ago. A thin trail of snow powders the entryway, but otherwise the church is dry.
I need you to bring.
It's still an. Find the marker, Isaac. Find the marker, Isaac. It's still unnaturally warm. I wonder if this has something to do with the girl, too. From the way she walks, I can tell she's familiar with the place. She heads to the front, stopping just shy of the altar, where she turns around to face me. Lay down on the altar.
Lay down.
Take your clothes off and lay down on the altar and close your eyes. Sacrifice stuff. Not nothing else. Being back here is a little unnerving as I slowly approach her. Though she hasn't given me any reason to be suspicious, the image of those monstrous eyes is ingrained in my memory. But this time, there's no howling wind or earth-shaking footsteps, just one girl, waiting patiently.
Aww.
I give her a smile as I sit down on one of the pews near the front. It's hewn from stone, smooth and rigid. She takes a seat right beside me.
How?
Normally, being this close to strangers makes me uncomfortable, but with her, I don't really mind. Well, she is a ghost. She is less present.
Kiss.
Actually correct. How?
Phantom sense.
Literally.
Put them through her head.
Part of it is,
You
of
got
course, the
Avatar
fact that
creator in the head. Sorry.
Part of it is, of course, the fact that I can't feel her at all. Oh, so yeah, it is because she's a ghost. But the other part is that it kind of feels pleasant to sit together like this. I hastily pushed that thought out of my head. She's a ghost. She's literally transparent and insubstantial.
What the fuck?
I rummaged through the bag and grabbed the book of baby names.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so first, she bounces up and down with anticipation as I tear the plastic off the off the plastic cling wrap and stuff it in the tote bag. She brought them with her bag. She bought it at a bookstore.
Yeah, it's like a
The
freshly...
bookstore had. What?
But the
Okay,
baby
I
names?
was.
Yeah, sure.
I guess so. But like in the middle of nowhere. I mean, I guess so.
I mean, they might not. There could have been a chance that they didn't, and they just happened to. But
Yeah.
it's not that weird.
Okay. I don't know.
Is the first letter early in the alphabet? She holds up one finger. I? L? Two shakes of her head. She touches her index fingers together and then uses her middle finger to cross between them.
Well, that's
An A.
fucking easy. Let's fucking go. Amber.
Oh, an A. Enthusiastic nodding. I flip through the first couple pages of book, and right in the middle of the A's, the first name that I spot
What?
is Amber.
Stop!
Oh my god.
Stop! You're
Oh
joking!
my God.
You're joking!
Melody, did
Crazy.
you read ahead?
No! There's no
Read
way!
ahead.
Play red. Play red.
No!
Scripted. Scripted.
She's gonna shake her head. She's gonna shake her head. It's not Amber. Surely it's not Amber.
I mean, we all know what it is, don't we? We all look at
Okay,
the names of
see?
the characters
See, it's
beforehand,
not
right?
Amber. That's crazy, though. It's not Ashley, right?
It does say
No,
on the
that-
same page, but yeah.
It's said earlier. Wait. Let me try and guess the actual name.
Okay.
You didn't like read the thing beforehand about all the characters like things.
Huh?
Yeah,
No?
back in the group
Uh.
chat when I told everyone, hey, here's the Steam page. Here are the four main characters. Who do you guys want to call dibs?
Nope, I had no idea.
Okay.
Oh.
Wait. This-
I thought you were doing a bit.
no, wait. Is her name
You
actually?
genuinely
Amber?
don't know.
No.
No.
It's crazy. I'm just surprised at the fact that the name Amber was even mentioned after.
No, yeah, that was lucky.
Oh no, that was a reference to another one of the visual novels. This company's made. They made another visual novel.
Holy
Oh.
nerd.
Actually, this is part of the deep floor.
Allie? No, I don't know. Just keep going.
Impatiently, she leans over me and motions to go further back towards the start. I turn the pages slowly, giving her time to scan. On the very first page, she holds out a hand to stop and points. She's practically hanging over my shoulder to show me.
Abigail.
Abigail.
Can't believe I didn't see that.
Your name is Abigail. She gives me the biggest, most radiant grin I have ever seen as she nods. Her joy is infectious, and I can't help but smile too. Abigail.
Wait, does this character
I
like
read
legit like not talk at all? Puns?
And she looks even more joyful.
No, you'll see some.
Spoilers.
You'll give it a see. You'll see.
I have a
Surely
theory.
Punz would give me a mute.
Well, remember, it was meant to be Puns.
Two episodes. I'm gonna give her a mute. No.
I have a theory. I repeat it, and she looks even more joyful. The beam of light
She
breaks
speaks
through the
through the
glass
cat.
window. Yeah, pretty much. She's a ghost. She probably possesses somebody and speaks through them. Or something, and speaks through it. A beam of light breaks through the glass window, illuminating dust motes that make it look as if she's sparkling. We lock eyes, and I feel my breath catch in my throat. That look in her eyes, pure, unadulterated happiness. It's something I've never seen before.
Gay. So gay.
They shine with tears, the good kind. She can still cry. Careful, don't waste that water. I don't know if it'll come back. The kind that bring out the color of her eyes, the radiant kind.
She cries holy water?
That's crazy. You should grab some of that. I heard it's good against monsters.
Yeah, if you splash some
Particularly
monster with it,
ghosts.
it'll take 2d6 of radiant damage.
I didn't know I could make somebody happy like this.
Oh, you're so sad.
I quickly look away, back to the now irrelevant book in my lap. Anyway, Abigail. I had a couple questions. Is that okay? Abigail nods. So maybe this is kind of rude to ask, but are you a ghost or are you something else? Abigail closes her eyes and with a sad smile nods. I'm sorry. I'm not sure whether that's the appropriate... I'm not sure what the appropriate response to something like that is.
How did you die?
Sorry about your dad.
Yes.
Then, are you from Eisenfeld? Nod. Do you know a girl there named Morgan? She shakes her head. That makes sense. I'm sure Morgan would have mentioned her before if so. So have you, been a ghost for a long time then? I cringe a little as I ask. It seems gauche, although I'm not entirely sure what proper etiquette is for this kind of conversation. In answer to my question, she nods again. Do you know how long? A shrug.
Mm-mm.
She holds up 2 fingers, then 2 fists.
22? 200?
Dang.
Another shrug and a nod. 200 years?
100
She's
years,
not gonna
I guess.
fuck a 200-year-old, right?
200 years. I murmur it to myself in slight disbelief. It could be more. I doubt she's been keeping track of every day. The world out there, the world I come from, it might as well be another planet to her. I'm sorry. It's incomprehensible to me. I can't fathom that much time passing, unable to talk to anyone. How lonely that must be. She's closed her eyes yet again. Though I've been interpreting her silence as serene, I wonder if that's how she feels. These yes or no questions are practically the extent of what I can ask her. There's still such a gulf between who she is and what I know of her. Centuries worth of solitude. In all that time, have you spent time like this with anyone else? Without opening her eyes or looking at me, she shakes her head again.
Damn.
I'm the only one? Nod.
She's gotta be very pent up. 200 years.
200 years of no sex.
No sex. No sex for 200 years.
No sex.
I'm not gonna
I'd
say
die.
it. I fall silent too. My head's still reeling. There are so many things that I want to ask and want to know. How did she die? Why did her spirit stick around? Does she know about the thing we saw in the snow? Why am I the first person she's shown herself to? But there's no way she could answer, and even if she could, I wondered if she'd want to. Is it impolite to remind a ghost that they're dead? It's morbidly funny to me that these are questions I have to ask myself. Tara would love this. Tara would. Shut up about Tara. She agrees.
Honestly, stop bringing her up.
Yeah.
Rent free.
Ooh.
Honestly, if you did everything with someone for several years, and then you
Oh no, I
could,
completely
ditch
understand.
them, it would that would be in your head
Yeah.
constantly.
Leah, Melody. I caught myself
The
this time.
time
I
you,
caught
like-
myself that time. Melody.
Yeah.
Maddie Maddie considered Tara her best friend. She said that I think twice. So, this isn't just some friend. This is her best friend.
Tara just sucks.
I don't
Had that relationship going, and then that's
Well, Maddie was also going to be like, I'm leaving. I'm not doing this anymore. This is pointless. I'm not getting anything out of this. I need to do my own thing.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, because, she needed a future.
Yeah,
Yeah.
true.
It's
But like
that was like her whole concern of like if Tara just ends all this, if Tara just walks away, she has her name. Maddie has nothing.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like she's like, oh, this is getting us nowhere. There's no point in us doing this. This whole like thing you've built, it's completely like, it's not going to give me anything. There's nothing in this for me.
That's because she didn't believe. Okay, wait. Let me put it like this. Imagine your friend is a YouTuber who their entire job is making like videos about Bigfoot and saying that Bigfoot is real, and then you're like, man, I'm already on the ride for this, and there's not much I can do. And then suddenly, like you have an argument, and it's like, dude, I don't know if I can have a future. I don't think Bigfoot is real. And then you go into the forest and you see Bigfoot. Something would change. Like,
no, I'm getting it. I'm just seeing it from both sides. I don't think anyone is. I think they're both assholes in this circumstance. Not assholes. I think they're both in the wrong. I think they're both
not communicating.
I think they both. Yeah, I think they both have a severe lack in communication. You know,
lesbians. Am I right?
I feel like the fact that they branded it around Tara is probably a bad idea when it's both of them, and I feel like it's also like, I mean, it was always going to be a thing if what's her name? You've also got to remember the reason it's branded around Tara is because Maddie doesn't like being on camera, so it's only like that because Maddie didn't want to be the face of it. So it was her choice.
Isn't that Maddie's complaint? Her problem isn't that she's not on camera. Her problem is that what she is gaining from doing this with Tara, what she was gaining with doing this with Tara, is not something that will matter to her in the future if Tara ever stops.
Yeah, and that's fair.
It's
but the thing is,
not that she wants the fame. It's that this doesn't.
No. I know. She doesn't get anything out of it, and that's what I'm saying. It's because she's not getting fame out of it. That's why she doesn't get anything out of it. Like, Tara's getting something out of it because she also gets fame out of it. And I know she doesn't want fame, but like, that's really the only way she could have like gotten something out of it. So she chose this like thing from the start, and
she went with it for a long time. But her wanting to turn and say, okay, I want to go, I've done this enough, I want to go do something that can bring me something. I want to go back to college. I want to go get a different job. I want to go do something else. And I'm not going to have enough time for this. It's completely reasonable.
I think it's also finding a passion, not even like having a future. I think it's finding a passion. And now that she can actually see this shit happening, I feel like there could be a change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know Tara's gonna get their redemption eventually, right? Surely.
Definitely.
But
I mean, like, at least but from our point of view, fucking what's her name's been pretty bad. Fucking Morgan has been not Morgan. Fucking Maddie has been pretty bad, like mentally towards Tara. I know that doesn't matter when it comes to like how it would have been perceived if you didn't hear inside their heads, but Maddie has been really like, I don't believe this. I don't care. This is stupid. I don't want to do this. Like, oh, what a waste of time mentally. So there isn't like any need for a redemption arc. It's not like any of them are in the right on our perspective, because you know that she's been having like really negative thoughts the entire time. She has not given anyone a chance. I mean, she has, but just in terms of like, fine, I'll follow you. Fine, I'll do this. Fine, we'll go do this. Fine, you know? So I don't know. I feel like they're both in the wrong.
Spend years doing stuff with
I know. That's what I'm saying. I know. That's why I understand that she'd want to go do something else. But I just think I don't know. I don't know. I feel like they're both in the wrong. I feel like saying that, oh, Tara's just a bitch and fucking Maddie's just being like thrown out. It's like, yeah, kind of, but she wasn't really being like very.
I think
I can see it I can see it in the oh, something's finally happening, but this person wants to leave, so there's like
We're snails.
like
oh god.
she's gonna like leave me now after everything, even though this thing's happening, and she's
Yeah, that is
like
what's
in the
fucked up.
moment,
Like,
she's in the moment gone like, oh fuck. No, I'm saying it from like Tara's perspective. Tara still thinks she's leaving. Tara's didn't like fucking.
Tara didn't even ask if she's still leaving. Tara
No,
threw her
exactly.
Yeah.
Tara just thinks she's still leaving and assumes she's still leaving, even though after all this she thinks, oh, she's still gonna just ditch me because she didn't like have the fucking thought to like ask, which is obviously a fail in communication, you know? Like it's she's impulsive. Like that was part of the like character. She's impulsive and she's impulsively thought that, oh, Maddie's just gonna ditch me now, even after this. So it's like, you know, I can understand it from that perspective.
Mm-hmm.
I pushed that thought
I just
out of
wish
my
people
head too.
communicated.
Yeah, me too. Tara's not here right now. It's just me and Abigail. Would you like me to read that other book? Her grin returns, the moment of melancholy dispelled. Seems I made the right call in changing the subject.
Up.
I show her the cover before I crack it open, enjoying that new book smell. This is a book I read a lot when I was younger. It's about a girl who wants to be a hero, so she goes on a quest with her best friend to prove herself. It's a little childish, I guess, but maybe you'd like
That's
it?
crazy. It's a very interesting book to read, given your situation.
True.
Abigail claps her hands and nods. I have a feeling I could read the dictionary to her and she'd be satisfied, but I don't mention that.
True. Please, anything.
Damn,
Anything.
the ghost can clap it out of the ether. Damn, she can clap her hands really, really well. Nice. Okay. I smooth the crease and open the first page. Once upon a time. It's a story that I could probably recite by heart. My mom used to read it to me when I was a little girl, and it was one of the books I used to learn to read. I was both surprised and excited to see that there was a copy in Eisenfeld's bookstore. I settle into an easy cadence of reading. I wish I could do that. Though I'm not used to reading out loud, it starts to feel pretty natural after only a couple pages. Like my mom used to do. I give all the characters different voices. I don't have quite the range that Mom does, but Abigail seems to enjoy it all the same.
Kind of like what we're doing.
She smiles and laughs in all the right places.
Me?
That's us, guys. That's us. Oh my god.
Who?
Well,
Wait, who am I?
No, the people
Huh?
we're doing with different voices.
Who?
Dude, I
we're
think
not
my
doing different
favorite...
voices.
The voices?
The voices. Which
One
I
of
think
your
my
favorite?
favorite line so far from my character has been...
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
a pretty good one.
resonated with me. Yeah, it resonated with me quite well.
Out of all the episodes to make it, this is.
Hey.
I'm sorry.
Well,
Melody.
on the other ones, she wouldn't have much dialogue anyway either.
Well, in the first
When,
one,
like the mom,
there was a bunch of times
And
when
then-
we were interviewing the villagers, and she would have had a bunch of different characters to voice.
yeah, the mom in
and
the
then-
villages, I guess, but that's like
Yeah.
still bare minimum.
Yeah, but like the mom and Maddie had a big long conversation that. you
I
could've
mean,
just-
we would have. It would have been a different character though. You would have been this character, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
So it's like, no.
Well, no. She would have been in my original I was originally going to have either Leah be Morgan, and then I would be Abigail in the other background characters.
Then Leah died, and then it was gonna be Melody playing Morgan.
Yes, exactly. But yeah, well,
My heart warmed to see how much she's enjoying it. Her eyes are closed yet again, but she looks quite content.
all cute.
As we finish chapter 2, Abigail scoots a little bit closer and rests her head near my shoulder.
Hey.
I pause mid-sentence, surprised, but resume a second later. Though I can't feel her there, the sentiment is clear. I keep reading. Sometimes when I glance down, I see that her eyes are open, reading along, her lips mouth the same words I am. One time she catches me looking and blushes, but I just smile and continue going. After we finish chapter 4, I finally pause. My mouth is dry, my jaw is starting to hurt a little bit. I must have been reading aloud for close to an hour. Even though I stop, Abigail doesn't sit up or open her eyes. Her hand rests on my arm, and I set the book aside. Do ghosts need to sleep? That's a horrific thought. Has she been awake for the entire time, too?
Oh my
Like,
god.
Having 33% more time. This is adorable, huh?
Yeah, this is so cute.
Wait, how is it? Can she feel her?
No.
No.
That's
No, it's like in the odd chat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Maybe at a different time. Yeah, she put pillows up in her play space so that she could like mime the position correctly.
Mm-hmm.
But right now, I'm happy to let her pretend. Quietly, I hum a song. It's something from the radio, a title I can't remember, but that's always stuck in my head. I'm extremely off-key, I'm sure, but I don't care. It just feels right. When I stop, she finally opens her eyes and sits back up. As we gaze at each other, she mouths 2 words that I don't have to be good at reading lips to decipher.
I'm hungry.
So true.
Give me your soul.
Problem.
She's still mouthing. There's nothing for me to voice yet.
Okay. No problem.
That's
I
fair,
hope you
that's
liked
fair.
the story. First she claps, then she places one hand over her heart. I laugh, flattered, but also a little embarrassed. I think that's all I can do today. We should read more sometime. If you want to, I mean. Girl.
She got nothing better to do. She got nothing
I already
better
know
to
the
do.
answer, but she gives me an emphatic nod all the same. Do you want to do more reading, person who's been alone for 2,000 or for 200 years? Not 2,000, 200 years. Do you want to do more reading? Do you want to spend more time with another person?
Nah, I want to just stand around this open field for a day. I need a little break, you know. I need to just ponder in my field.
Her social battery is depleted. She needs another 200 years.
I must now fall asleep. It's been too long.
Okay. It's a promise. She touches her heart again, and I smile. I should probably head back to the cabin soon. People will start to get suspicious if I'm gone for too long. Abigail cocks her head like an owl. Who does? Curious. I haven't told my friends about you yet. It's sort of like our secret, I guess. And I want to keep it that way for a little longer. She smiles in agreement. Once it starts getting dark, we say our goodbyes and part ways at the church. Same as when we first met. She watches me go until she vanishes from sight. I head back towards the cabin. My head is swimming, or maybe drowning.
Pause for a
It's
second.
hard to think of anything but Abigail, all alone in the middle of the forest for centuries. What's her story? I want to know, but I doubt I ever will.
What?
I'm already looking forward to seeing. You good?
It's just like I want to know her story, but I thought I ever will. You can do it one letter at a time.
Or
Like if you really want to know.
Or you could do like a branching series of yes or no questions and just write down the answers to them and like eventually deduct your way through it. Like
a Ouija board, like anything.
True. I thought like they're in a rush.
Yet
You
I'm already
spent
looking
2 hours
forward to
reading
seeing-
books, or sorry.
Yeah. Let's see. What else could you? I mean, you could actually teach her ASL and learning
That's
it.
true.
Like I doubt in this world or whatever language, sign language. Yeah, but they could learn. They could just actually learn sign language and try that.
Learn sign language over the course of a year.
Yeah, but that'd be a long time thing. This is a visual novel and it's short.
Yeah, it would take a while.
It would
Time skip.
No,
and
I think we're talking about the fact that she's so like I'm never going to know. I'm never ever.
Yeah, okay, fair.
Yeah.
Like there are ways that she could know.
Well, yeah. See, look, it says things like on the back. I'm aware that I'll only be here for a few more weeks, kind of thing. Like, yeah.
It seems almost cruel knowing that all this is so short-lived. You could come back. If I were her, would I rather have a few weeks of happiness just to lose it again, or never have anything at all? That.
Whoa. Guys.
Appreciate knowing you. At least.
Man.
The walk back feels like it goes by much quicker than my journey into the clearing and then the church. It always feels like that. Going back home always feels faster than going someplace else to me.
True.
Mm-hmm.
It always feels like way faster. Also, I have, for some reason, when I drive, sometimes when I'm in the passenger seat and going home from someplace, I get all sleepy. But not on the way there, only on the way back. No matter what time of the day it is.
Mind's not being active can lead you to be sleepy.
Huh.
If you're not thinking about driving, you might just feel more tired. I definitely, if I don't have anything, if I'm not doing anything, I'll just get really sleepy. Or if I'm really bored, I'll just get really sleepy.
Gotcha.
I need constant stimulation, otherwise I get sleepy. I also need if I don't have my music on, I get sleepy or really annoyed and agitated. I don't know. I gotta have something.
Yeah, I like background noise when I sleep. Womp. Like I have the ceiling fan and the little spinning fan on.
ADHD go burr.
I need background noise, otherwise my tinnitus acts up bad.
I think I might have tinnitus, but very little. I don't know. I hear ringing if it's quiet, but
I'm pretty sure that's tinnitus. I have.
It's not that loud.
It comes and goes, but for me, it's ringing in the ear, and then occasionally it sounds like there's fucking crickets in there.
For me, it doesn't come and go. If I focus on it and it's quiet enough, I will hear it. Regardless.
As I get closer to the cabin, I can see that the windows are dark. Tara must be in town or out with Morgan somewhere. I wonder if she even noticed I was gone. My musing is interrupted by the sudden sounds of footsteps in the snow. The mayor steps out from behind a tree, just like Abigail did earlier.
Alright, Melody, you will be...
Old woman.
Holy shit, you got the name right first try this time. Holy shit.
Evelyn. Alright, I'm voicing Evelyn, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you'll be Evelyn.
She is Morgan's
Evelyn.
mother, and I'm trying to think of how else to describe her for you, since this is your first time seeing her. She gives off weird vibes when she talked with Madison alone, and she and Morgan do not get along well. So.
Good evening, Madison.
Oh, that's perfect.
Evening, Miss Mayor.
Where have you been?
I freeze. Her tone is sharp, with no pretense of being conversational. Her glare is even sharper. Does she know about Abigail? Or about the forest spirit? Surely she would have mentioned it if so. My mind reels while I stall for time. I was out for a walk in the forest. I'm bad at lying, so I try to just tell her half-truths.
I can see that. Where did you go?
Ah! Got a loud boom.
Around. I was just walking around. Needed the fresh
You
air.
got a loud bump. Sick.
Mm,
Isn't this to be so cool? This
alone.
is really cool.
Where's your friend or my daughter?
With each question she asks, she takes a nearly imperceptible step closer. I shrug, trying to look indifferent. I don't think it's working. I'm not sure. Tara and I had an argument earlier. I wanted to be alone.
An argument regarding what?
She's far too close for comfort now. Gesundheit.
She sneezes.
A Jew.
In the distance, Tara sneezes from behind the corner of the cabin, terrified. She's far too close for comfort now. Close enough that she could reach out and grab me by the throat if she wanted to. Ma'am? Do you think she's that? Do you think he's violent? I don't think she's violent. Still,
She slaps me across the face. Tell me the truth. Sorry.
Still, I'm such a nerve of her asking about my personal issues that my voice comes out stronger than I could have hoped for. I'm sorry, but I'm not comfortable talking about it. Maya regards me for a long moment. Her nostrils flare. I meet her gaze and don't look away, even though I desperately want to. I half expect her tongue to shoot out and taste the air like a snake. It feels as if she can see right through me. I'm almost certain she knows I'm hiding something from her, more than just my argument with Tara.
I see.
She flips her hair and walks past me, heading into the forest.
Be careful, Madison. The woods are dangerous on your own.
I stand there, heart in my throat, until the sound of snow under her feet fades into silence. Shuddering, I hurry the rest of the way to the cabin.
Damn, she a spooky bitch.
Whoa!
Holy shit!
God.
Finally!
Perspective shift. It's
happened.
happening.
It's happened!
Holy shit! You've been freed!
You're free.
Okay, Soap, it's your turn. Now you read everything.
Oh
Yep.
shit! Please
Okay.
tell me this is going to be like the whole rest of the chapter.
Punz, I do want to ask, does it eventually happen with Abigail?
Yes, it does eventually happen with Abigail.
Oh, thank fuck. I'll
Yeah.
have things to read.
Yes. So the reason why I wasn't the dedicated narrator for this one is because I remembered from when I played this like 4.5 years ago that it had perspective shifts, and that's why I was like, okay, well, I'll just have Yuki read Madison because I know it shifts to Tara at some point early on, and Yuki has been such an amazing narrator for the last 2 entire streams, pretty much. Thank you so much, Yuki, for doing all that reading. You're finally free of your duty, and now it's Soap's turn in the chair.
A bright burst jerks me awake.
Huh?
What?
I groan, getting ready to toss a pillow at Maddie and demand she turn the light back off. It's so bright it hurts when I try to pry my eyes open. But when I do, I realize the light is coming from the window. And it's not a window I recognize. Oh shit, are they sleeping together?
Oh.
Or is she like in like a secret window? Wait, hang on.
He's in a secret window.
Hang on. Is there a secret window that she just like opened? Did she just like open like a hole in the wall? Because they said there's a window that she didn't know existed. Let's just continue.
Have
I'm sure they'll explain it.
have a good time together. They do very often sleep together. Yes.
No, but like the way they're like, oh, there's a secret window. There's a window that they didn't know about. Like what?
The
What is this
secret
window that they didn't know about?
They're probably in someone else's house. It's
a
not
secret
like
window.
there's the window to the soul.
The eyes?
They did
Oh.
sleep together.
Oh,
Holy. Oh wait, there is a window
Yay.
though. Where's this
Yay.
light?
they're in a different house, Soph.
They're in a different house?
They have
I thought
to
they were
be.
in the...
They're in.
Hang on, wait.
Morgan's house.
Oh, wait. Is
They
that what
were-
happened with the mom? With the mom say that? I wasn't listening. I wasn't listening to Evelyn at all. I'm sorry.
So we
I completely missed the last part.
we saw Madison go back to the apartment, and she said that the cabin's lights were out and Tara probably wasn't there. And now we're swapping to this scene.
Okay,
And
that
her-
makes more
and-
sense.
And
Holy shit!
and,
I was so
um,
confused.
Morgan's mom was very inquisitive as to where her daughter was and what's going on with her daughter.
Yeah.
Oh, I like completely zoned out for that last part. I'm gonna be honest. I was like listening to music and I was kind of vibing, and I was like completely out of the zone. Let's be real.
It's true, Angel. It's real. The Yuri is real.
They're naked. Surely you don't think
They are
they.
so naked right now. No, they're not naked. They're not naked. They're just like wearing clothes that like very conveniently aren't being shown right now. You know, it's like kind of hard to see them.
I just realized there would have been a sex scene before this. That's crazy.
You don't know about that. You don't know that.
I guess you
Sure.
guys are just gonna have to buy the novel yourself to find out.
Yep.
No.
Morgan.
Morgan is starting to stir next to me, an adorable little smile on her face. It's so cute that for a minute it distracts me from the fact that she's completely naked. Okay, then they are completely naked.
I think we can tell from the...
No.
No, I thought they were wearing. Let's be honest. I thought they were wearing like clothes that was just like hard to see. You know, it was
What?
kind of like looking.
They,
like
they
that.
have.
Look, it might have just been conveniently that the sheets are covering the clothes that like they were actually wearing. You know?
What are they wearing? Like fucking pasties? They don't have like a bra or anything.
No, they definitely did. It could be like
Like what piece of clothing do they think?
I'm saying like dumb shit. I don't know. Yeah, surely they're wearing pasties because that totally would make it so much better and so much different, and definitely
I don't
wouldn't
want
be
to
a
see
sex scene.
nipples.
Yeah, it totally wouldn't have been a sex scene if they were wearing pasties. You know that like pasties. It's not sex if they're wearing pasties.
Yeah. You don't sleep in pasties? Yeah,
You don't
I
sleep
know.
in
right,
pasties?
Danny. What the heck?
Oh, that's so crazy.
Get together.
It takes another second for me to realize that I am too. I yank the covers up to my chest. Well, to cover myself. Memories from last night started to come back in bits and pieces. We'd been going over notes about something, and admittedly, I might have gotten a little flirty. But next thing you know, we're kissing. Books are on the floor. I hear papers crumpling underneath my butt. I hear
You're sitting on
And
the
once
notes.
again, as I said, she couldn't even wait to get to the bed before she started undressing me.
Jeez.
Damn, those papers must be ruined.
Did they come till they passed out? Like what happened?
Oh,
Sorry.
goddamn. No. You could jig it, you could.
And it's not that I'm complaining, but it was definitely the last possible way I thought she'd respond. At least now I remember why I'm sore.
Jesus. How crazy.
What
See what I mean?
What happened?
So-
What happened?
She woke up without
she-
memory of what happened. She passed out.
Oh my god.
Damn, Morgan got the strap. Holy crap.
Apparently.
Goddamn.
Ah, you just rhymed that. That was so sick. Said got the strap. Holy crap.
Oh god, they got the strap.
It isn't long before Morgan opens her eyes as well. The rest of her face doesn't move as she wakes up. She sleeps with the same blank face as when she's awake.
Good morning, Tara. Did you still?
My voice seems a little. I was drinking wine. All right, I was taking a sip.
Oh, just a little sippy sip. Okay.
Yes. So sorry if I didn't start speaking straight away. Holy, my voice seems a little different, softer maybe. I have no idea, but it's. But it's. But it's something. Probably kind of cute or something.
I'm trying to make sure I'm
nice.
a bit ahead of you, so that way with the delay, you're not just sitting there for like 3 seconds while I.
It's better than me going, "Hey, Punz, we gotta rewind," you know. Hey, yeah. Good morning. How do you say hello to someone in the morning after some clearly rough thing, and it's like someone you met like 2 days ago, and it's like I don't know,
a little over a week ago now, I guess. But
yeah, it's a little over a week now. It is now actually. They did do a time skip. They did like a was it a time skip? I don't know. They did like a time fast forward.
They did the first
it wasn't
2
like
days, and
a
then
skip, was it?
For like 5 days, and then it was like it's been a week since we went to Eisenfeld, and now we're gonna go investigate this. We're in the forest with Morgan, and that's when they found the church. So yeah, a little over a week.
Okay. Yeah. I cringe at the sound of my own voice. Real. That was way too loud. I need to do a better job at keeping my cool. How did you sleep?
Better than I have in a long time. Oh. That's a funny thing. I don't know.
I'm so glad I came for this episode.
Sounds like you're not the only one.
Yeah, there were 2 others.
I smile.
Although you do snore loudly.
Yikes. What a fucked up thing to say. I try not to let my smile break. I mean, she's right, but only when I lay on my back.
Oh.
Holy.
God damn. God damn.
I try to think back on a long list of awkward morning afters and pick out a good comeback. But everything grinds to a halt as soon as I feel her lips press against my side. See, that's what I mean. I feel like morning afters would be really awkward. I mean, I've never done anything, so just the thought of it is already like really awkward in my head.
Do you think it would be? I mean, I doubt they would do it if they didn't want to do it.
No, I'm saying like it would just be awkward. I don't know. Maybe it's just like I don't know. I just feel like it'd be like, oh, something happened and now it's not in that like zone, but like how do you like I don't know what you like say. I don't know. I genuinely wouldn't know what I would say in a morning after kind of.
Good morning.
Yeah.
Did you sleep well? Hello. Yeah. You give a little kiss like this.
Okay. To help, you don't have to have particular commentary. You just talk to them like a normal human being.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I guess so. But you're making that sound way too simple.
It is that simple.
It is.
Like, what do you go? Like, it's not like
I don't know. I don't do anything. I've never done anything. You
don't get NBA interviews after like the morning after.
That's not what I mean. I just.
It's okay. You are so flustered by just the thought that people talk after sex.
No, it's not
Yeah.
like that. I just don't know what the fuck.
If you're feeling
Just-
affectionate towards a person, it's just like it's just natural. It just happens.
It's just a tiny peck. The kind I'd give a cute fan. But, hang on, my mouse is in the way. But she also blows a tiny puff of hot air onto my skin that makes me shiver.
Oh, jeez.
I'm gonna buy this game.
Jeez. Morgan knows what she's doing, goddamn.
Yeah.
I can feel my face turning red as my hair. As red as my hair. And no, a comeback's not happening.
Sarah, you okay?
I need to say something to get her back on top of this mess, but all I can do is stare down at her. Those bright green
massive
eyes,
titties.
that soft face, that messy orange hair, and those big bahonga.
Massive tits.
Sarah?
Oh, sorry, I was just thinking that, well, you're cute.
Oh.
And then they fucking vanish from existence.
Tara, I don't feel so good.
A light envelops them and they cease to exist.
Got Thanos snapped. Well,
No, I don't know if Thanos
at least we
fucking
before we got
exploded the sun.
disintegrated.
Yeah, I've had worse lines. I can see her face, but I think I hear her chuckle or something like it. I feel like this is exactly how I would be. I would just be like confused on what exactly to say, even though it probably shouldn't be that complex. But like I would still be confused and I would just be like, you're cute. Yikes. I should probably get up too, but I can't help taking a minute to stare. Maddie always gets on me for being thirsty, but I think I earned it this time.
Jeez. I now say hi.
Her curves, her muscles. She's like someone asking me. Oh, she's like someone asked me every last detail about what my type was, then turned her real. This village is a dream come true.
Damn.
My clothes are spread across the floor, and it takes you a minute to hunt them all down once I'm out of the bed. Actually, that's how they usually are at home, too. I've got more important things than clothes to keep in my dresser.
What?
Oh. What else do you keep in a dresser? What would you keep in a dresser besides clothes? I wouldn't know. Anyway, Morgan's already dressed by the time I get everything together. With a handbag and its usual pigtails. Oh! Cute as they are, I kind of miss how good it looked. That was definitely not how it was fucking... Yeah, that definitely wasn't how that sentence went, but yeah, we'll go with it. Hey, so,
Something wrong?
your mum isn't home, right? I'm pretty sure she won't be happy if she sees me coming out of your room first thing in the morning.
You made enough noise last night. She'd know anyway. I don't think she can.
That would be a mega awkward. I feel like I'm burning up, but her expression is the same as ever. She's not even trying to be smooth, and she's still better at it than I am. And I'm already really good.
Sure.
Great. Yeah, cool. Glad we don't have to worry.
I'm gonna make some coffee for us. That's my bra, by the way. Give me that back.
No wonder it felt so loose.
Guys, I think they had sex.
No.
Nah.
They did some workouts. That's what happened.
They just
Oh.
with the clothes off.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, because they put
They went-
exercise gear on, and then they have to take the exercise gear off because it got sweaty, and then they went to bed. That's what happened.
Yeah, they went to a spa.
They played Minecraft.
They must have.
They played some intense
but
Minecraft.
that would explain the noise. No, the exercise would explain the noise. Because like when you exercise, you sometimes like make noises, right? So
No, they
like,
definitely fucked.
no, I don't know about that. I feel like that would be a bit of a stretch.
Maybe. I don't know. I'm of the solid belief that they probably fucked. Maybe that's my dirty mind.
Yeah, I just think you might be dirty-minded. That's it.
Yeah. I got that
Yeah.
from Leah.
Yeah, did you absorb some traits when you ate, Leo?
Sadly.
Duh. I'd say sadly.
Oh, she was weird.
No, Leo's pretty cool, though. Well,
When I
was
bit her,
pretty
she
cool, I
seemed a
guess.
little into it, and then I just kept biting, and then, she ended up getting eaten.
Right. Yeah. She's out the door, leaving me to search for more clothing and think about the conversation Morgan and I are gonna have when she gets back. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Jeez.
I'm still thinking about what to say when she returns with the coffees. Already chugging hers down.
You should make it strong, but I have plenty of cream and sugar in yours, so you should be fine.
I normally take it black, actually.
I saw your daily routine video.
Yeah.
You know how you take your coffee. Morgan also watches
I don't-
Tara's YouTube videos, by the way, and that's why she invited them out here.
That makes sense.
Mhm.
Yeah, you're all just dirty-minded. Actually, all of you are just dirty-minded. You're all gonna, like...
No,
You're gonna, like...
Yeah, I'm getting the squirt
Stop.
bottle.
I'm sorry. I'm used to like, I don't know. I'm used to shipping characters, and it's nice to think that they're like doing stuff. But like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's nice to actually have lesbians interacting in some media and actually doing stuff instead of just pretending that they're going to do stuff for 4,000 episodes.
and then getting a kiss on the cheek, and that's all you get.
And that's supposed to be your big finish. Is they got a kiss on the cheek. There you go.
I don't even know why
Anyways.
I'm bothering it. Oh! I don't even know why I'm bothering with this usual cool routine at this point. I should just accept that I'm beat.
I wasn't topped. No, I wasn't topped.
Ah! Hey, like, that's not a downside, right?
I don't know.
Mm.
Tara seems like she's trying to be all cool and stuff, but I don't know. Morgan definitely seems like she's
Not that I know, I'm definitely the top.
STB confirmed.
That's to be on the top, right?
Sorry, I laughed too loud.
I take a tiny sip of the coffee and nearly fall back down on the bed. Even with cream and sugar, this is the strongest thing I've ever tasted. She drinks this black?
Giant smug. Is it too much? I can put some liquor in it if you want. I need some vodka with your coffee.
Isn't it like 8 in the morning? Hey, there's no better time to start than 8 in the morning.
Oh, so many ads. What is Tyler 1 doing? Yes, why do you ask?
I sigh and take another bitter sip. The last thing I need right now is alcohol. Hey, so I think we need to talk.
Sure. What about?
I'm not sure if she doesn't know or doesn't care about what I'm going to say, but from the way she's acted so far, I'm pretty sure the second one. Look, you're a really great person. I really like hanging out with you, and I had a great time last night.
I know.
God damn.
Damn. Yeah, your moans told me.
I'm on the wines. I'm on the wines already. What do you mean don't enable him? What the hell? Am I really, like, unlikable when I'm drinking?
How many grapes have you had? So
Fuck, I don't know how many grapes that it takes to make a wine. I made wine once in my life.
how much did it take to make that one?
So, we got like a full bag and that made like, what, three bottles, I think? So,
You made
I
3
would
whole
say-
bottles of wine from a single bag of grapes?
yeah. I
Like-
think it was a single bag.
Like the plastic bag.
It's not
was
okay.
full of
Look,
grapes.
yeah, you get a lot of juice out of the grapes, right? And it's not like 100% fucking grape, and it's not 100% grape.
Yeah.
It's like, I think it's watered down. I don't know. We made a decent amount. I don't know. I don't remember. It was so long ago. This was like grade 11, grade 10.
I do.
It was a sick class though. Honestly, that was my favorite chemistry class ever. Like, we did like a whole semester on winemaking. That was so sick.
That sounds kind of fun.
It was sick. My team actually won. By the way, me and these 2 other guys, we made the best wine. I think part of it might have also been the fact that like
Uh-huh.
I already had an interest in wine at that point because like I was like, oh, my mom and dad drink a lot of wine, so I was like, oh, I know a little bit about wine. And then there was the other guy that was there, and he was like, you know, he kind of got kicked out of the school for selling drugs. So, you know, he probably knew some stuff about how to make alcohol. So we probably had a leg up there.
Well, interesting.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm just whopping, you know.
Can you do a loud one?
We need to a loud one.
A loud one?
I can't just make it happen, so it's gotta.
No. Can you like verbally do a loud one?
Womp.
Yeah, there we go. That's
I mean,
sick.
I can just make it happen. I didn't that time, but I can just make it happen. I have the power. I have this godlike power.
Oh my god, someone got it. I can't tell. I wish I knew who actually got it, but true, Yuki. I do have a soundboard for the loud one. So now you can loud one when you want. Ow. Well, that wasn't as loud. I just instinctively went ow.
Yeah, me too. It's like when you get hit in video games and you go, ah.
Yeah, it's like you take
you
damage
guys
in a video game, you're like,
wait,
ow, and it's like
do
you
you
didn't
guys-
take damage. Or you didn't take
Are you
damage in
guys
real
like
life.
verbal, like, are you guys like the kind of people who like owl when you get like damage in video games?
Only if I'm like only if I'm really into the game, like if I'm really immersed into it and stuff.
I just say it because I'm stupid.
Well,
Same, honestly.
I say it sometimes too, but like only in like reaction to like me doing bad in the game, like ow, do, ah.
I say ow.
I'm also
you little-
I'm also the kind of person who like physically dodges when I'm trying to like dodge stuff. Like I'll
me
like
too.
lean in my chair to get out of the way. I'm that kind of
If I
person.
take half my damage and like half my health worth of damage in the game, I do it. If I take a tick of damage, I just say it like inherently. Just because it's like, imagine getting like poked with a little like pin or something. It's like, ow.
I remember my old friend group. They used to get like, they used to be like, "Why are you saying ow? You're not like actually taking damage." Like, just they were like kind of like shut up, you know.
I'm just a very animated person.
I'd like to think I am. Anyway, she needs to stop making me blush. I probably look the same way Mads does every time I try to introduce her to a cute girl.
Boop, give me a second, guys. Boop.
This is Tara right now.
I would never ever scam or redeem, right, chat?
You scammed mine. I'm just gonna say, you scammed mine. My hi, I'm noob.
Oh, okay. Give me a second. Let me get the. Give me a second. Let me make sure I get the. I'm trying to become bald real quick. There we go.
Please.
Scam says hi, I'm new, please. Okay, well, Jamie, if you want me to, then okay, I guess I can scam it. Sorry, so Jamie doesn't want me to do it.
In fairness,
That's
a
so
500 point
fucked up.
redeem does override a 1 point redeem.
Exactly.
That's fucked up. That is so fucked up.
There we go. Sorry, so just how it has to be, bud.
I just want to make sure we're clear on what that was all about. I don't want you to get the wrong idea.
Oh no, my horns are getting in the way of the text. Yeah. Let me see if I can do something here.
She looks like she has Monica's face.
That was a joke we made earlier.
Yeah,
on
that's
the first
what I was
episode.
saying.
Yeah.
She looks like Monica, like reincarnated into this game.
Yeah.
It's the cold stare, or not cold, but like flat, I guess.
The
flat stare
Yeah.
into the screen.
And the same colored eye.
it's not. I'm
And
not
brown
really
hair.
necessarily flat. It's like the blank smile. I guess it's not really.
Yeah. Well, that's
Flat,
what
I
mean
would
by
assume,
flat.
is more or
Like,
less
I'm
of a
trying to-
smile.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the right word to really describe it because it's not cold. But yeah, blank is good. It's just a blank smile straight into the screen. Like it gives Monica energy.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the fact that it's the same eye colors and the same face shape and the same expression. It's
Well,
literally
yeah, the same expression. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not really the dating type, and I'm gonna be leaving in a month. Less than a month now. I'm happy to do stuff like this as long as it's.
Tara.
She doesn't sound frustrated or upset. If anything, her voice is softer.
We talked about this exact thing last night. You're cute. You're fun. I really enjoyed having sex with you. But that's all this is, and neither of us expect or want anything different. You don't have to give me any excuses.
See, that makes me
I just
think
think
they
they
had
cuddled.
sex.
No,
That makes me think they fucked.
No, I think they just cuddled. I think they exercise and cuddled.
Guys.
I think she's over exaggerating when she says sex. I don't think they really had sex. Like sex, that might just be a little bit. I don't know about that.
Outside of wedlock, that's really.
Yeah, look, you can't have sex unless you're married, you know.
What the?
It's working for some people, not others. STB, try refreshing your browser. If it
There's
didn't work,
probably
then
the browser being fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it works in Chatterino, then it works. It's just that extensions are buggy on fucking any browser because extension things suck. They
Yeah, there's-
basically had a workout. Well, yeah, they literally had a workout.
If Tara passed out, it must have been one hell of a workout.
Exactly.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Well, if she passed out, then they turned her off.
Anyway, blunt as ever, she takes another sip of coffee as I breathe a sigh of relief. All that worrying for nothing.
God damn it.
What is the newest soundboard? Hang on.
Newest soundboard. What is it? What is it? Poo Womp. What?
So excited somebody other than him is being bullied.
Oh my god, what the? What's called Poo Womp? I said it's Womp.
Dad, did they have sex?
No, they just had some. They just like we were saying before, Jamie. They just had some very vigorous exercises, and
That's
they
why
were all
she's so
tired out
like
and sweaty, and so they took their clothes off and before they went to bed. You know.
That's why she's sore.
Please
That's
go
why
back to the
she's
scene. I
sore.
need to finally end this streak.
Jeffy, we were on that scene for like a solid 5-10 minutes. No, go back in the VOD, mister. Go back in the VOD.
She's sore
Father, why
because
are you
Morgan has the
minimizing the
strap.
validity of lesbian sex and intimacy? Did I stutter?
What?
I'm not
Damn.
minimizing.
No, that
the-
was exercise.
What
Guys, they
the-
fucked. Let's admit it. They fucked. They had sex. They had rough sex.
No,
They
no.
had sex. Soap. I'm sorry.
yeah.
They fucked.
No.
Oh yeah.
And Tara really liked it, apparently, by the sounds of her moans.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Absolutely.
Great, awesome, cool. Yeah, I'm glad we settled that then. I should
Cool,
feel
great.
relieved, relaxed, all that good
Nothing
stuff.
has been settled.
With the rough part out of the way, I can go back to being as intrepid and charming as always. So why do I feel like I'm the one who got let down here? This kind of thing shouldn't bother me, even if it didn't go the way it used to. I'm used to. Fucking hell! Can I read?
Oh no.
This is
One of
why I hate
those.
When I have to
time
read.
to think about things.
I started drinking the moment it stopped being Yuki read everything hour. Not that I hate Yuki read everything hour, it's just I need to lock in if I'm doing that.
Yeah. It's a lot.
So, did you make that sweaty yourself?
Wow. Dude, Soap, I think this character is just you. Like,
I know.
I see why you defended her so much.
What the?
I take Tara as a perfect pick for you, so.
Oh,
Absolutely.
what the? Morgan's eyes widened at my question. Looks like I found a good way to move on.
I did actually. My ex showed me how to knit a few years ago, and I've been doing it ever since. It's a nice way to pass the time. If you want, I can make you something to take home when you're done here.
That'd be super cool. Everyone I
you.
know, everyone I know wears coats like Maddie's, or one of those big puffy marshmallow coats. I'm sure some hand knit stuff would break the mold.
The fact that you
Yikes.
insist on going and investigating in nothing but a light jacket made me assume you didn't like coats in general.
Maybe I was just waiting to get in on the hip wool fashion trend. I catch her smiling in between sips. She might act differently, but I get the feeling that we're on the same wavelength for some things. I mean, obviously, since we ended up together, but still... Well, not together, but of course, but...
I thought it was because of your shirt. You wear that same moon shirt in every vlog you do. I didn't expect it to be the same way in real life.
Not together.
Yeah, it was actually Maddie's idea, believe it or not. Something about having a visual brand for the sake of the show. I figured my winning smile would be enough, but I mean, as long as people like it.
I didn't realize you were that invested in the show. I figured she didn't care that much.
Ouch. Hearing her mention how distant Maddie seems is a pretty painful reminder of how much things have fallen apart between us.
Oh, almost over. Okay, back to PNG tuber. Boop, boop.
She used to be, back when we started, she was a lot more invested in the whole thing. We've been inseparable since high school, and I figured she was really excited to keep that bond going strong.
That's pretty incredible. I don't think I've had any friendships that lasted more than a year.
What the fuck?
It's a red flag.
True.
Yikes. Well, to be fair, everyone in the town
she's hot.
kind of thinks she's weird. No, everyone in the town thinks she's really weird, and because she lives in a remote town, if everyone thinks she's weird, it's going to be a little hard to have a friendship that lasts a while.
Yeah.
She lives in a small town and like is kind of like quirky, but not in like the bad kind of way. Is just kind of weird. Which
You're the weird
Hello,
one,
quirky.
so-
She has a talking cat, and she goes to the forest at night, and she like sees like cryptids and shit. Like a little bit quirky.
I mean, to be honest, yeah. I mean, none of that is actually. It really depends on how she presents that information.
Yeah, I don't know how much she tells.
The way shit
I could
seems
talk to-
is that she's like, it seems like she's like pretty adamant about this stuff, and she goes like, so like the like, oh, look, my talking cat, guys, this is my talking cat, and then people are like, okay, hi, and the cat just like, wow. It's like, oh, it's
and then the cat is.
The voices!
The voices in my head.
I realized that she hasn't mentioned a single friend since we got here. I guess claiming your cat talks to you probably doesn't score you points with anyone other than me. Exactly, see?
It scores points with you?
Well, I would think someone's pretty crazy though, like saying their cat.
No, I meant with Tara.
But,
I don't mean with you, Soap. I mean with Tara.
Okay, no, I thought you mean like do I actually think that as well? Like, yeah, I think that. I actually think that'd be pretty cool. I feel like it'd be pretty funny if someone was like, "My cat talks." I would probably entertain it and like. Mess around
I would
with
think
it.
it's. I would think it's cute, but really it depends on how they would present it.
Yeah.
Like if they're like, my cat talks, I'm like, does it really? And they get angry and stuff, then no. But if I'm like,
yeah, but
they're like,
she
my cat
didn't get
talks and
angry,
does it
that's the
really?
thing.
And then they just
Like,
play along and
"Oh,
it's like,
man."
well, it's just not talking to you right now. And okay, that could be
Yeah.
kind of funny or cute or something.
Yeah, that's how she presented it. But I'm guessing some people might think that's a little weird.
Yeah, when Morgan tried to show them the talking cat, she was like, "Come on, Gilladura, come on, talk to them. These are the guys I was telling you about. Come on." And she was
She's so
doing the little cat
shy.
things. She's just shy.
Oh.
She's not normally like this. I swear. Basically. So.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. It's been like around 10 years or something. Don't tell her I told you this, but we actually met before we were both total goths.
Oh my god.
Okay, so they're considered goths in this? I didn't know if they would.
That's
actually,
a goth?
I didn't know
I mean,
that
it
was
could be-
actually considered.
They said they were total goths, like when they met in high school.
Oh,
No,
when they
before they
met
were.
before they were total goths. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense then.
Oh! I misread how that. I was like, I thought it was saying before they were total goths they'd met.
Yeah, they've been friends for like 10 years. They met because they were total goths.
Oh, we actually
10 years
met
ago.
because we were total goths. Okay. Oh. I jumped when Morgan suddenly burst into laughter. I've only known her for about a week, but it feels weirdly unlike her. Probably because it's the most emotion. Fucking hell, can I speak? Showing since we met, and that includes last night.
I can't imagine Maddie walking around with raccoon eyes and dyed hair.
Holy, well, fucking way to phrase that. You have no idea. She was goth enough to put me to shame. Always talking about the darkness of her soul, chilling with all the other cool goth kids, calling herself Raven. It was great.
Oh my god. You were a part of a group? Do you keep touch with any of them? I hope at least one of them kept a look.
I'm not illiterate. I just speak faster than I read, and not speak faster than I read. I like start reading. Okay, yeah, no, I speak faster than I read, and I start saying stuff, and I'm like, wait, shit, and I try to fill in the spaces in my head, but then I'm like also like trying to read to see what the actual words are, and then it comes out as a mess, and then it's like, what the fuck, you know, that kind of thing. I'm also bad at reading, just in general, but, you know, I'm not terrible. I can read, but usually in my head.
Okay.
My smile fades as I look away from her. She couldn't have known that asking that would bring back bad memories, so I don't blame her, but the memories are still there.
Tragic backstory.
Not really. Most of them stopped talking to me when I told them I was trans. The character actually is trans?
Yep.
Oh, that... Okay. That makes sense. I I'd seen the, when I looked up the gameplay, they had the voices for the character, and it sounded like the character was trans. And I was like, huh. Like, it's interesting they like got a trans voice actor. But that makes sense, because it actually is the character.
Yeah. They actually got a trans VA for Terra. Just super duper nice of them.
And the rest bailed as soon as I started to actually transition. Maddie was the only one who really stuck up for me. I'll never forget that. That's so fucked up. What the hell?
What?
They all ditched her because she was trans?
That's... Yeah, it makes sense.
Tale as old as time.
It happens. Sadly.
Morgan puts down her now empty mug. I'm not even halfway through mine.
I'm so sorry, Terra. I didn't mean to.
Nah, forget it. It's seriously okay. The whole thing's ancient history now. That isn't a lie. I feel a hell of a lot better about the whole thing now that I know that I am doing way better than any of them. I can tell Morgan doesn't buy it though. Better switch up the subject. Anyway, after that, the two of us were inseparable. All through high school, we even picked the same college, so it'd be easier to stay in touch. The only time our friendship was ever on the rocks was, well, maybe we shouldn't talk about that.
Man,
Wow.
what the fuck do you mean? Maybe we shouldn't talk about that. You should talk about that. That's the whole fucking point. Fuck.
Yeah. There we go.
I try not to. Am I supposed to read that one? I don't know what you
No, you read that one.
You've done.
This is the one you're supposed to read.
I try not to grin when I see Morgan's eyes widen. Got him.
You wouldn't say that if you weren't going to tell me.
Damn, she played you too late.
I don't know.
Melody.
I actually don't know what the fuck happened. Wait, what?
Okay, so Tara was like, the only time our friendship was on the rocks was, well, maybe we shouldn't talk about it. Like, she's trying to bait me.
Yeah, no, I
Morgan,
can't.
and she's like,
That whole thing
calling
like
her
threw
out.
me off, and I didn't know what the fuck was said. Honestly.
And then she also successfully baited Melody.
True.
What?
She also
Yeah.
successfully
I don't
baited you
know.
because you're like, man.
Yeah, what is she talking about?
Well, I was more
I don't
angry
know.
for the fact that they're just threatening not communicating. Like that's
Yeah.
Well,
that's what pisses me
I
off.
don't know. Well, I don't know. She leaves me. Oh, she leaves her mug on the table and moves closer to me. I definitely saw her smile for a second there.
The Tara I know would never pass up a chance to tell a story.
Well, if you insist. Maddie and I actually dated once for a few weeks. Back when we first started college. Everyone knew was pairing off, so we figured we should try it too. It's our secret shame. Shame?
I'm not surprised. You two would make a terrible couple.
Jeez, blunt much?
You get that now?
You're not wrong though. It nearly killed our friendship. Thankfully, we called it off and went back to being friends. We haven't had any trouble since.
Until now.
Yeah, until now. So much for lightening the mood. I don't know, I guess her deciding to walk away from everything we've built together doesn't exactly make me feel jazzed about our friendship.
Or having different priorities doesn't have anything to do with friendship.
I'm starting
Well,
to
like,
Morgan.
I suddenly think Morgan's
Whoa.
reasonable. What?
Yeah.
no, well, she is reasonable if you ignore the fact that, like, no, if you ignore the fact, if you actually, like, understand that all the, like, paranormal stuff was actually real, you know? I mean, maybe showing up at people's windows at night is probably bad, but
Ooh.
it's, like, she's reasonable. I don't know, she's not, like, crazy because her cat probably does actually talk. And she has seen stuff in the woods. And all that sort of thing.
Oh, I'm just saying it because she's the only one who's actually like, maybe like this doesn't affect your friendship at all. You had one fight, Jesus.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
it sounds like they had
one fight.
multiple. It sounds like they had multiple.
Well, yeah,
fights.
but like one fight,
Let's
like
be real.
now is what I mean. I know they have multiple fights, but I mean like this is one fight that you've had, and you're like getting all pissy about it.
Yeah.
What, like going back to school? She hated school. So either that's some bullshit excuse, or she hates working on paranormal even more. See, that's the thing. She doesn't understand. She doesn't, like, see her point of view at all. She's, like, completely confused. It's like a lack of communication and understanding.
Yeah, the reason I assume Yuki and I are upset at her is specifically because I think she refuses to like and consider. she even talked about how she refuses to think about things too much. She hasn't been thinking about it. She's been getting her mind off of it.
Yeah. She has not considered at all that maybe just baby Baddie has more desires in life than just being her editor forever. And even if she hated college, that,
she's someone who is not thinking about the future, so she can't understand that point of view. I can understand it. I can see why.
It's an understandable thing, but it is a thing that could still make people upset with a person. Like, you can see a point of view and still get why it's a wrong point of view.
Yeah, I see it.
She was talking about coming back. Having real proof seems to have changed her mind.
Then what? She goes along with it for another few months and gets sick of it? I can't deal with that again.
Okay, now this is even worse. This is this is not okay.
No, but that's the thing. That's the thing. She's like, oh, she's gonna come back, and then she comes back. What? She's gonna just do it until we can't find anything for another few months, and then she's gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna go again.
There's a difference between not seeing any proof at all and then suddenly seeing proof and believing something.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
Now that she has seen it, it's a case of oh shit, this is real, and we can now see more real things. Not, man, this might be real, and I believe in Tara, but fuck, we haven't seen anything at all.
Yeah, they've been doing this for years.
This is
I can see that she's completely misunderstood the situation, and that's why it needed to be communicated. And I think her error is she should have communicated with her and see what the fuck's going on.
Yep.
But she's completely misunderstood the situation. I don't think she's a bad person for that. I don't know.
We're not saying she's a bad person. We're just saying she did a bad thing.
Yeah, she's being a big dum-dum.
She's being dumb.
And hopefully she'll figure out
but it's not I don't think it's her choice. I don't know if you're a bad person if you just. I don't know.
Good people do bad things all the time.
Yes.
I don't know, but I feel like doing dumb things like this is not make someone a bad person.
No one's saying
no one
You said she's bad. You said she's bad.
We're saying she did a bad thing, and we can be upset about doing a bad thing.
Pause. What we're saying right now is that she's being shitty right now. What she's doing is shitty. But that doesn't mean she's necessarily overall bad. It just means what she's doing is bad.
Just because you're a bad guy doesn't mean you're a bad guy.
Good people do bad things all the time.
Did you know how hard it was for me to realize that trans people can suck? In my mind, it was wow, surely trans people, because of all the hardships they face through life. Because I'd been a baby trans, right? And I was wow, all these people are like me, right? And I'm no, they're just regular people that just happen to be trans. And it was something that took a while to sink into my head.
It's funny because one of the things that made it harder for me to accept that I was trans is that before I accepted it, and acknowledged it anyway, have met a surprising amount, 4 or 5 trans people, and every single one of them was a terrible person.
They can just be bad people.
And it made it hard for me to think, because it kind of put a bad impression on me and made me think, well, then I guess trans people are terrible people, which was a absolutely wrong impression. But it was just back then, just because of everybody I had been around that was trans was an awful fucking person. No, that's not a correlation. There's no correlation there whatsoever, and it's okay if I am also trans. But yeah, yes, trans people can absolutely be bad people, and there is no relation there whatsoever. You can be trans and terrible. You can be trans and great. You can be not trans and terrible. You can be not trans and great. You're just a different. It's just a factor about your person. It has nothing to do with who you are, except for the gender that you are.
Yeah. Anyone can be bad, and that's why it's important for everyone to try and be good. Try to be a good influence in the world and the people around you.
Yep.
Yeah. Did you read the
I
sign?
read the line
Anyway,
already, by the way.
Yeah,
Okay.
Sip read that. Sip read that.
Okay.
I can tell I'm getting louder, but I don't care. I haven't had a chance to let any of this out since it happened. Morgan, of course, doesn't even flinch.
The thing is,
Now she's acting like she wants to be in the action again. And I'm really supposed to believe that she wants to commit to this?
but she.
I'm not an idiot. It's not like I'm going to ignore the fact that she keeps running off to the woods to be by herself. And I'm supposed to just be cool with that?
Tara.
I'm so sick of all this bullshit. Maybe I'd just be better off without.
Tara!
I jump at her as her voice drowns mine out completely. This burst of emotion isn't funny. It's honestly kind of terrifying.
Stop. Just stop. You have no idea what you're talking about. You don't want Maddie to leave the show, but you're refusing to listen to her when she talks about coming back. You don't want to lose your friendship, but you're freezing her out when she tries to make connections again. I love your show. You know I do. But there are more important things in your life than talking about Bigfoot in front of a camera.
Holy shit. What the hell was that?
Holy shit, Morgan.
Thank fuck.
Honestly,
Praise Morgan.
I should also say, I kind of get her from the point of view of, I misunderstand things all the time, and, overthink things that, like, shouldn't matter at all. You know? Like, you know, that kind of stuff. I don't know.
No one is saying she's a bad character, and no one is like against what you're saying at all.
No, but I'm saying, like, oh, she's done a bad thing. I don't know if it's necessarily she's done a bad thing. She's just misunderstood the situation. And she's, like,
Even
afraid.
even if it is sourced from misunderstanding, actions can still be bad. It's just that you don't understand why what you did is bad.
I don't know. I don't know if bad's necessarily the right word, though. I don't know.
If you prefer
She just
wrong.
shot through my bullshit like some kind of forest-dwelling therapist. How am I supposed to respond to that? All I can do is sit back on the bed and let it wash over me.
Damn, this is good music.
Oh yeah, I love this song. This is one of like my two favorite songs in this game. The one on the train was also I really like a bunch. See if I can pull it up later, but yeah. I hate the guitar in this one.
She sits down next to me and takes my hand in hers. She gives it a little squeeze, and I squeeze back. I can already feel myself starting to calm down. When Morgan speaks again, her voice is back to its normal flatness.
Talk to her. Tell her how you feel and what you need. You can't spend your whole time with me and expect her to feel appreciated.
I don't want to leave you out, though. You're the whole reason we're here. Plus, like, I really like spending time with you.
I do too, but we will have plenty of time together. You're here for an entire month.
Yeah, of course. The word month makes me feel a little weird. Pain in my chest? Has it always been pang
It's a
in my
pang.
chest? Oh my god, I thought it was pain. I thought the term was
pang.
pain in my chest. Pang?
Hang.
What exactly is a pang? And I don't know what that feeling means then.
It's
Like-
like a metaphorical pain.
Yeah.
It's like a hollow feeling that makes you feel emotional distress.
Hmm.
a sudden sharp pain or painful emotion.
Okay.
It's a pain.
For some reason, I just thought it was pain. I always thought it was a little pain in my chest.
Well, you can have
I
that.
think it was pain.
Is It's so
exchangeable, but yeah, but for some reason I didn't want to think about how temporary this something.
This is.
This is. Let it go. I let go of my hand and take another sip of the coffee. It's barely lukewarm now, and I consider just putting it back into the cup. That definitely wouldn't be a good look, though.
Had to look good in front of Morgan, who just roasted my butt. Do you want me to take you back to the cabin?
I think I'm gonna do a little bit more investigating here first. What, in fucking Morgan's room? Give myself time to think about what I want to say to Mads.
That's a good idea.
Hey, first time for everything. She lets out another little laugh. It's not nearly as big as the earlier one, but it's really nice to hear it after all the heavy stuff.
I'll go set up shop.
Oh, lucky, that disappeared, but I had read it.
I'm trying to be ahead of the delay, you know, trying to be a little bit ahead of it.
Yeah, but you're almost behind. You're almost too ahead, you know.
Okay, at some point I got to like actually measure the delay so I can try and time it a little bit better. But
your internal clock is not that good.
What the heck?
If you know the exact seconds, it's not gonna matter.
Okay, well,
you're not gonna be any more accurate. Let's be honest.
No. Maybe.
Plus, my reading speed is kind of inconsistent.
Yeah, that's what I was actually gonna say. You're incredibly inconsistent, so like,
holy Jesus!
Yeah,
I'm incredibly
yeah
inconsistent, huh? Well, maybe you should try reading.
Yeah, I did that. I was the
reading with you too. That's maybe you should try reading while they're talking to you in the character.
I'll go shut up.
Man, see? It's not so easy, is it? Oh, fucking hell. You got it. I stand and stretch, scanning the room one more time to see if I'm forgetting anything. Wait, are those my panties?
Yeah, you're wearing mine.
I try to will myself not to blush, determined not to let her get one more fluster in.
I don't know. Morgan's kind of kicking your butt here, Tara.
Yeah, you're.
Look at. Sorry,
she's gonna say no.
I can
Morgan's
change
gonna
real
say
quick.
no.
It's fine.
See, yeah.
Oh, I read it wrong. That's yours. That's your line.
Oh, it's fine. You can wear them. Just give them back when you're done.
Suddenly, I'm warm again.
My cheeks are burning again. So much for that. Oh, cool. Thanks. I guess I'll see you later then.
She's gonna be like, yeah, we will. I will. Sure. You know where to find me.
Without thinking, I lean forward and press my lips against hers. They're soft, somehow not nearly dried out by the cold air as mine are.
Cute.
Yeah, I feel like if I went to a really cold place, my lips would be fucking dry as shit, because I'm in like a really humid place, like, all the time.
Oh yeah.
I had never really experienced like cold weather.
If
I was in Melbourne, my lips felt like dry as.
Yeah, you gotta wear like chapstick or something if you were to go into like somewhere cold.
No, because chapstick makes your lips worse when you're not applying it.
Sometimes, but some of it's like...
Usually it does. Like 99% of the time I've ever used chapstick. Like, you apply it, and then like an hour later, your lips are drier than they were like before applying it, you know? So it's like, what the fuck was the point of even applying it?
I think it feels that way specifically just because your lips are going back to dry, so you need to reapply it again. Because when you have that frame of reference of my lips are wet and now they're dry again, it feels drier than it was before.
No.
The poster, and it's got a rainbow cute. Yeah, that's Terra Normal. That's the Terra little. I guess that's Terra's logo for her YouTube channel. The little low gauge UFO. Cute. Boop, 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 boop. Did you read this line? I forgot.
Yeah, exactly. It is. Lip balms contain phenol and methanol, and salicylic acid actually makes your lips drier. So you apply more, and it becomes a vicious cycle. Yeah, it's like you apply it, and then it makes them worse. So you apply more because like it's good for a little bit, and then it makes them worse.
Oh yeah, there are actual real all natural lip balms that don't have any of that supposedly don't mess up your lips.
Yeah, it depends on which one you use. That's crazy though.
I feel like 90% of them fucking have that other shit. You need to look for very specific ones if you want it.
Like you can see
the ingredients. Yeah, but like you know how many fucking lip balms would have those fucking ingredients?
I mean, you can see the ingredients, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the person knows what those things are going to do to your lips also.
Now we know.
Now we know.
Now we know. And you know too, chat.
Chat knows too. Do.
I think chat's pretty cool.
Hope's hyperfixation, plump, soft, natural lips.
Hey, that's not a hard that's not a hard hyperfixation to.
No, I'm not into lips at all.
No.
That's definitely not my. No.
Okay, sure. Whatever you say. So whatever you say.
Anyway, wait. Why am I doing this? I jerk my head away, expecting to be met with an angry glare. But all I see is the corners of her mouth twitch up into a split second before she's back to neutral. Could be worse, right? Either way, it's definitely time for me to actually get the hell out of here. I heard the door, but something stops me before I actually leave. Thank you.
Anytime.
I don't know what I'm thanking her for. I'm not sure she knows either. I'm out of the door and back into the village square, doing my best to leave my confusion behind me. I've got more important things to think about right now. I've got to think about what I'm going to say to Mads. Tell her I'm sorry for being an idiot, and that I don't want this to screw up things more than it already has. But as I think about it, I realize that I've got one more problem when it comes to her. If she finds out I slept without her, she's gonna kill me.
He's gonna kill me. Oh, it's my turn.
Whoop.
Well, that was fucking weird.
Well, that
It's her. She's like, huh.
Oh, weird. Something like came over me, and now it's gone, huh? The cabin window comes into view. It's warm and casts a glow on the snow. I keep my steady pace. It's been a while since Tara and I talked. Things still aren't fixed. They've improved. She's getting Maddie's help filming now. but I can see that distance between them. It doesn't help that Maddie keeps choosing to stay behind when we go to the village. Her excuses are always flimsy, but Tara doesn't push it. I'm not sure if she wants to. Wait, Hannah's like, if I'm gonna read, I need to get a glass of water real quick because mine has been empty for a while. I need to refill real quick.
So we can actually see that Maddie's just constantly talking to this fucking ghost, and she has been for a while now.
Well,
Yeah, and when's Maddie and the ghost gonna fuck?
Yeah, when are they gonna fuck?
If you
Look at my
were gonna fuck a ghost, how would you fuck the ghost?
The same way I fuck somebody in VR chat.
Do they come ectoplasm?
I don't know.
Chat, do you know?
I was interested in the question, but I don't really want to ask you how you fuck people in VR chat because that kind of sounds like weird, you know?
Right, I'm back.
Can you go into detail as to how you fuck people in VR chat?
Off stream, I can. I'm absolutely open enough that I'd go into it off stream, but I won't go onto it on certainly not on somebody else's stream. I won't go into details.
What I'm saying is like, is it like, if you're like fucking a ghost, would you like thrust into the air, or would you be like the one like laying down? They'd be doing like the work. You just like,
so the best thing for you to do is to get a surrogate for the person that is there virtually.
Right. That works, doesn't it?
Some sort of firm object.
Mm-hmm.
Firm object.
Yeah, how do you ERP? Can you tell us in detail, please?
That's a weird way
Again,
of talking about someone for the ghost to possess.
I mean, yeah, the ghost could possess the person. That would work too. But then you'd also want to be willing to.
Could you imagine hiring a prostitute just to be like, oh, can you stand here with my VR headset on? Just pretend to be the person I'm like. VR.
Oh my god.
That would be so fucking funny.
I feel like they've gotten weirder requests.
That would be so fucking weird.
I'm sure they have.
I know there's prostitutes that have been like contracted just to talk.
Oh yeah, that definitely is a thing.
Yeah, a lot of people. Sometimes people are lonely and they just, I don't know.
Yeah,
it's the thing they do.
Sometimes people are lonely.
Yeah, that's more depressing than it is weird.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm not entirely sure what to do. I never expected this to be easy, but now it's gone complicated in a way I couldn't have predicted. I wish I could help, but I'm afraid that intervening any more than I already have would make things worse. Maddie still doesn't trust me, despite everything. I have to believe it's not too late. I need both of them fully committed before I could tell them why they're really here. At the cabin, I enter without knocking.
Oh.
Oh, right, that's me. Sorry, it's been a while. Hit again.
I've tried like 6 times, man. I don't even know what else you're expecting here.
Hello there. Hello there.
Hello there.
I said all the speaking characters are here now.
They both look up from what they were doing. It's not a surprising scene. Tara's hunched over her laptop in the living room, while Maddie stands nearby, looking ready to hit her. Huh? I don't think either of them knows me entering.
Hi.
Hey,
While Maddie seems annoyed at my interruption.
I can hear myself in someone's mic, by the way.
While Maddie seems annoyed at my interruption, Tara seems genuinely happy. I think I hear. Oh, excuse me. I think I hear it too.
They look up. Ah! No. I hear nothing now.
Blah, blah, blah.
Who changed their settings?
Okay. Well, I guess that's fixed.
I'm working on character references.
Let's. I drink my wawa and then I continue.
Or what?
While Maddie seems annoyed at my interruption, Tara seems genuinely happy. Whether that's for the distraction or because it's me, I'm not sure. I walk over and sit down beside Tara, placing myself between her and Maddie.
Check this out.
She angles her laptop so that I can see it and presses play on the video. There's some distorted noise, but the screen stays black. What am I supposed to be looking at?
Exactly.
Somehow exasperated, Maddie throws up her hand and storms off into the kitchen, banging around the cupboards without actually doing anything.
This was the footage we took the other night, remember? With the spirit and stuff? Oh, is it gonna be invisible?
I remember.
Yeah, well, it was totally fine a few days ago. We watched it a billion times, so you know all as well as I do.
Right, it was perfectly visible then.
But now...
She plays the clip again. Nothing but noise. It's worthless now. So what happened?
Beats me. That's what we're trying to figure out.
Maddie slammed the cabinet particularly loudly.
What happened?
What Maddie thinks happened.
Is that the file got corrupted somehow, either when you exported it or when it was transferring or something.
But it was working it was working fine before. Seriously, ask Morgan.
She points at me. I wish she wouldn't bring me into it like this, since it'll seem like I'm taking a side. The video did work before, yes.
Great, that helps us a lot.
Isn't there a backup somewhere?
This was supposed to be the backup. I thought you up. What?
No, this isn't how it works. The raw footage would still be there. Like, it's not like you get rid of the raw footage and edit over the raw footage to edit. That's not how it works.
Yeah.
You make a separate one.
If you change a file extension, it doesn't like mess with the original footage, or like the only time which a file could become corrupted like this is either if the...
Well, yeah, no, but they're like trying to figure it out, and it's a supernatural thing, so they don't understand.
Yeah, but what bothers me is that they're like, "Oh, is there not a backup?" And I'm like, you know, the
well, Tara knows nothing about this.
It sounds like Tara said she uploaded a copy digitally to like Google
she
Drive
tried to,
but
man,
Tara doesn't know what the fuck's going on with footage and stuff. Tara doesn't know anything about that.
It's just weird to me that they're not talking about the original, you know, from the recording that they did.
This was supposed to be the backup. I thought I'd uploaded it to our server too, but I guess the Wi-Fi cut out, so that didn't actually happen.
Tara bites her lip.
That one's on me.
I'm expecting another sardonic reply from Maddie, but to my surprise, she sits down across from us and sighs.
Fuck does sardonic mean? Like a sardine?
Kind of sarcastic.
I wasn't actually asking that. That was an actual question, by the way. That was a joke. That was a joke.
Okay, it's like more sarcastic. It's sarcastic, I guess, would be a good word.
Yeah, I wasn't like being like genuine with that. Like, didn't actually think it was about being like a sardine.
It caught me so fucking off guard.
Same. I was just like
yeah, it makes
like a... I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be back.
Aren't you also
like I'll miss my line.
Oh, good. Oh wait, never mind. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Oh.
Well, we can't change it now.
It seems that Tara's admission of guilt, even partial, helped calm her down some. Was it only the only footage that was affected?
I didn't check. I can't see anything else. I can't see why anything else would be screwed up, though. We just got unlucky. Super unlucky. I don't think it's like that. I think it's
That's a
supernatural.
bit of an understatement. Without that footage, we don't have anything to show.
I want to tell her there will be plenty more opportunities for filming the spirit, and likely other equally remarkable creatures, but I know that she won't believe me yet. Gilladura warned me this would probably happen, as if I hadn't already known, but Gilladura also didn't help my case at all. She said she didn't know if she could trust them yet. I wish she would have told me before I made a fool out of myself in front of them both. Tara laughs, but it sounds forced.
Guess we'll have to take some new footage then. Morgan, you don't have any other mystical spirits sitting around that we could film, do you?
Funnily enough, I do. I just smiled, though, going along with the joke. For some reason, Maddie tugs at her collar and looks way out the window. Spirits? I don't know a thing about those. Perhaps she's more uncomfortable around me than I thought.
Can I borrow your laptop? I'll see if I can move the file to my computer, or maybe salvage something.
So what did they do with the original footage then? If they uploaded the backup, where's the original? Did they just delete it as soon as...
I think both the
Did she
original
just
and the backup
delete the
were
original?
corrupted, and then Tara messed up uploading it, and she apparently the Wi-Fi cut out, and she just didn't notice while she was trying to upload it. So
Right.
there's only one. So there's only one, and it got.
She uploaded the corrupted one.
Yeah.
There's only one file, and it's gone.
Yep.
You really think that'll work?
No, but I'd like to try.
Sure thing.
He lifts the laptop over me and passes it to Maddie.
Thanks. I'll be in my room. Let me know if you need anything.
She leaves, taking Tara's laptop with her. She pushes her bedroom door, but doesn't close it all the way. Besides me, Tara places her hand over mine. It's not anything that Maddie would be able to see from her room. I'm not sure why Tara's so insistent on keeping our relationship a secret. Still, I appreciate the gesture. Of everything that's happened since the two of them arrived here, getting close to Tara like this has certainly been the most unexpected. It seems like things are a bit better between the two of you. Did you talk? I make sure to keep my voice on. We should do that earlier, game. Grr.
You'd already kept it low, don't worry. Not yet. I was going to, but first Mads wasn't home. Then she was shut in her room all day once she got back. I was gonna bring it up today, but then all this stuff happened.
At least the two of you are talking a little. She must be feeling bad too.
Maybe...
Sorry, did I miss any of my lines?
What?
No.
Alright, good.
Maybe you should have heard her, but maybe you should have heard her before you got here, though.
I'm
What?
sorry. I'm a little confused with the.
Maybe you... I'm trying to understand how that fucking sentence works. Wait, maybe you should...
It looks like they were
What?
maybe
You should have heard her
yelling.
before you got here, though.
Yeah, it sounded like they were maybe yelling
Okay.
before Morgan got here.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
Nah, don't be. It's like you said, this is on both of us.
You really don't know what happened to the footage? I promise I won't tell Maddie anything.
No, it's 100% legit. It was working fine, and then it wasn't. I didn't even drop my computer or spill water on it this time. This time.
This time? That's so strange.
Wow. You're telling me Mads is convinced I did something to screw it up, though.
Tara, are you talking through your coffee mug? I have a niggling.
Toilet roll first time, coffee mug the next time. It's my hands every single time.
But I don't want to bring it up yet. I don't want to alarm Tara if I can help it. Has anyone... Right in the middle of my sentence, the heater in the corner of the room makes a sizzling noise and then dies.
That was a terrifying fucking sound.
Ooh.
What the f...
Tara and I both stared at it.
Did you see that?
I did.
God. Oh God. Oh, how do you extend the D? God.
I think she would be like, God. But I guess I would have had the O's or... Oh. Clutching her hand in her hand.
Yeah, no, it would come off as good, wouldn't
it? Tara gets up and goes to inspect the heater. She looks around and underneath it, although she looks around and underneath it, although it's clear she has no idea what she's actually looking for. While her back is turned, I take a moment to peer out the window, scanning for anyone or anything out of the ordinary. I don't see anything.
Dink donk.
What happened?
Peter died. Check it out.
Wait, you're kidding me.
I wish.
Already, the cold is starting to set in.
Was it a short circuit or something?
Glad she doesn't default to blaming Tara for this. Suspicion gets a little stronger too.
No clue, Morgan. Oh, no clue. Morgan and I were sitting here when it suddenly died. Didn't give any warning or anything. Supposed to go, hey, I'm about to die.
Hey, yo, I'm gonna die in a second. See you guys. Yep.
Well, if a part is failing or something, it might like flicker or something.
Yeah, it might start to sound weird. Yeah, make weird sounds, flicker. I get it. But like, it's fine to be like, oh, it didn't give me any warning. Like it's it's supposed to be like, oh, I well, like it's supposed to. It has like a duty to like inform you that it's about to die.
It
was a lot like the.
He trails off. She doesn't need to finish the sentence. I'm sure we're all thinking the same thing.
Like the footage?
She says... she says it anyway. None of us say anything. Then Maddie chuckles nervously.
That's a pretty weird coincidence.
Do you think that, like, they're connected somehow?
What? The heater in the footage? There's no way that could be. It's just bad luck.
Maybe.
She gives me a look that says she doesn't think it's random. I'm inclined to agree.
Any luck with saving the video so far?
Not yet, but I just started. Give me a bit.
Right.
And then the electricity cuts out.
And then the sun goes away.
No, and then it gets really cold inside, and they all have to cuddle together for warmth. And then they take off their clothes so that they can share more warmth more efficiently.
What?
They start breathing.
Oh yeah,
heavy
they take off their
and-
clothes and then they wrap themselves in a blanket and then they're like, you know, they get all like snuggly and it's like really like cool and
and they
cute.
fuck.
Mhm.
I don't know if that would help.
Oh, it
I
would.
would say fucking good. I would say fucking could keep you warm.
No. No.
Did you read this line? I forgot.
I'm gonna grab a blanket. You want one, Morgan?
No thanks.
What the hell?
Someone stole our blankets too. 2 seconds after she's entered her bedroom, Tara yells and pops back out.
The heater in my room is dead too. All the heaters are dead. Why is she smiling about that?
Are you
Huh?
sure?
Like this.
What if
smile.
Abigail is the one that is coming by and because of
Fucking
her presence she
the things.
fucks up electricity?
Yeah, just short circuits everything. Some shit like that. Of course, I'm sure. Come look if you want. Oh, of course I'm
Ed?
sure. Come look if you want. That's probably how it said.
Vandy and I both hurry into Tara's room. Sure enough, the heater in here is as dead as the one in the living room.
Were they on the same breaker? The cabin must have ancient wiring, right?
No, it was renovated a couple years ago.
It's the one thing in your room's still working, Mads.
Not waiting for an answer.
Wait,
Tara
what was
pushes
it?
past- is the heater in Maddie's room working? Is what Tara was asking. Without waiting for an
Oh.
answer, Tara pushes past and goes to look, ignoring Maddie's feeble clamor against barging in. We follow up behind Tara yet again. In Maddie's room, the heater is running fine.
That's so unfair. Oh my god, they're all gonna have to get into one room and snuggle in one bed. No!
Or they could just go to, Morgan's house.
Okay, that's reasonable.
Or
Start to be reasonable.
You're ruining our fantasies, Melody. Girl.
Sorry, my bad.
I thought you wanted this.
true.
Just because I want it doesn't mean I don't want it to be realistic.
Right, because all porn is super realistic.
Well, so far they've been relatively realistic with like encounters and such. Not the supernatural, but like social.
You're trying to tell me you care about the story?
Isn't that like the whole reason why we're here?
No,
Yeah,
not for a visual novel. I'm
That's-
saying for the
Why
other
we're
stuff.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm immersed.
Yeah.
I'm here for the characters.
You guys seem very engaged with the story. Like, we've had multiple discussions just talking about the characters and the plot. Like,
I'm super engaged. I totally don't lose track of everything
we
all the time.
just had like
How drunk are you?
Not much, not at all, really. This is just me normally. Honestly, it's been like what? A little over half a bottle.
No, Leah, it's drunk. How are you?
Maddie frowns.
Can you tell the time? I'm not fucking drunk. Have you seen that video? That feels so good. Oh.
How many fingers am I holding up?
You aren't holding up any.
Damn, he's good.
Exactly. I knew.
Mhm.
I knew it.
I don't get it. Why just in here?
Maddie frowns too, looking perplexed.
That's a pretty weird coincidence.
Kara does a poor imitation of Maddie's voice. Again, it would be cool if we do this ahead of time game, but
Well, I don't know how
It
to
is.
at all try.
Yeah,
and
do my voice, Soap. Come on, let's hear it.
I don't. I'm not even gonna try and attempt it. Let's be real. I don't know how to attempt it.
Okay.
Don't go back like I'm actually going to do it.
It is. What else do you want me to say?
Grumbling, Tara leaves the room without giving an actual answer. Maddie doesn't try to stop her and stares at her perfectly functional heater. I shut the bedroom door behind me as I leave.
Okay, tell me I'm not crazy. Something weird is going on. Oh,
You're
true.
not-
We're going a little overtime, aren't we?
True. I've just been having so much fun. I haven't been keeping track of the time too much.
We could. I assume we can keep going unless
Yeah,
people have places to
I'm-
go.
I'm not honestly down to keep going as long as we want to keep going. So like, it's
All right,
completely.
we're
up to
gonna
you
finish
guys.
the whole thing today. You guys
Yep.
all ready for that?
24-hour impromptu
Yeah.
24-hour. Let's fucking go.
I think my
no.
voice has been like
No.
pretty damn strained from all the talking I've been doing. So, I mean, I can still
Yeah.
keep going. I know it's very rough.
I have
on me.
Look,
I have a big bag of cough drops next to me. I'll be fine.
Right, yeah. Like we were all like ready to just keep going.
Well, actually, as long as you guys want to keep going, I'm down to keep going. So, I guess we'll just keep playing.
Honestly, I just feel bad for Melody with all the talking she's had to be doing. You know?
Yeah, I know. So guys, I can press on. I promise.
Are
I
you
can.
sure?
I can get this.
Are you
Yeah, I can get like a cough
sure?
drop.
Okay.
Are you
As long
really
as,
sure you can keep going? Like
If-
it's gonna be
as
a
long as
little rough.
Melody can keep going, then we're fine, guys. We're good. We're good.
All right,
I think we'll be okay.
We can keep going. I promise. It's all good.
You're not crazy. This definitely isn't a coincidence.
You say that like you know what's going on.
I can feel a pit opening up in my stomach. I've never been good with words, and I'm not sure how to phrase everything I'm about to tell her, much less how she'll take it. I might struggle for too long because I see Tara's expression go from mopey to concerned.
Hey, you okay? I was just kidding, but like, do you actually know what's up?
I press a finger to my
Uh-oh.
lips and point to Tara's room. Her eyes go wide, but she nods. I lead the way, with her following close behind. We can talk now. Tara looks like she's going to explode.
I'm gonna explode!
Fucking combust like the boys.
Now, what the hell? That was like something out of a spy movie.
Not so loud. I listened for any indication that Maddie's followed behind us, or is eavesdropping, but her door never opens. Tara watches, waiting for me to elaborate, but I can tell that it's taking every ounce of self-control she has to not barrage me with questions. It's understandable. Okay, bear with me, because I'm not sure how to say some of this. Nearly vibrating with excitement. Tara nods. I take a deep breath. I don't think all these malfunctions are a coincidence. I think they're an intentional sabotage, and that my mother's to blame.
Oh, wait.
Her eyes go as white as saucers.
Your mom?
Yes, and I also think that Maddie might be involved too. It's not her fault at all. I'm afraid that my mother might.
Holy
have gone to her
shit! No,
first.
I can see where this
She might-
person's my friends.
She might not even know it.
Oh,
I
yikes!
got Maddie too. She's within her clutches.
She's like, I feel like she's a little bit of a conspiracy theorist.
My
Oh.
mom, it's because of everything. It's all her.
My mom, she's an evil bitch, and she's been trying to keep this secret ghost a secret for a while now.
This secret goat in the middle of the field in the forest that anyone can just go to.
Onto her? How?
As in, she's not in control of her actions. She might not even be aware of them.
You mean like mind control?
Oh Jesus! Oh no!
Bro, this is wild.
Who is letting Morgan cook?
Jesus Christ. Yeah, she's the most reasonable character, you reckon? Is that what you were saying earlier?
She was cooking before. She was cooking before.
She was cooking before.
Oh.
She's the food's been in the pan too long. It's starting to go black.
Look.
Funnily enough, now that you mentioned that, I did accidentally burn my dinner and I now have to order something. Because I stayed here instead of going to take care of the dinner that I put.
Oh no.
Yikes.
I left it on the oven for like 30 minutes.
Oh no. What were you
I was like,
trying to
what
make?
the fuck is that smell? I was heating up a stew.
You burned the
And
stew?
I burned it. I burned the stew, yes.
You burned
I swear
what?
I'm good at cooking. I literally just forgot because I got carried away here.
Yeah, I know you're excited to have to finally be able to have Lion to be on the stream, but please don't burn down your house. Just for
I'm
the
not
glory.
burning down my. Yo, can we keep this going so I can have lines?
Why do they call it an oven when you of in the cold food
of hot
of out hot eat the food?
So dumb.
More or less, yes. She stares at me.
Serious question. That's a serious question. Though. Like why do they call it an oven?
I mean, an oven is just a really strong heater, so I guess you can call a oven and a heater.
But you of out the hot food eat.
Well, I mean, heater does have eat in it, so like, I don't know where I'm going with this. She turns to me and starts to laugh. She gets up and paces around the room, her hands flying in useless motions as she laughs.
Okay, you're screwing with me, right? Mind control, Maddie?
I'm not messing with you. I'm dead serious.
What the fuck?
I can't.
She's like, my mother's crazy. She mind controls people. Everyone in the town has been mind controlled. This is why I have no friends. Everyone is being mind controlled.
Oh, that is so sad.
Oh no.
Oh, she's
Oh,
like
no.
fucking. Oh,
Morgan.
she's like actually insane.
Is the mom gonna have a
Oh.
sex scene?
Huh?
We can only hope
Sorry.
so.
Huh?
Sorry, my mind is
Yeah,
asking.
look, the mom
I'm
looks
asking
pretty
too
good.
many
Let's be
questions.
honest.
I mean,
Sorry, Melody?
older. She's a little older. Don't ask
She's a
me
little older, but
questions.
like
Can we-
like
honestly,
like
I
don't
think
know.
we should keep going and
I
not
don't know,
listen
she's still
to
in a-
anything I say from now on.
Really?
I know. I'm actually kind of on board. Honestly, look, I'll back you up. I'm on board.
Soap's on board.
You want the MILF lesbian sex scene?
Honestly, Maddie should get with. Honestly, the mind control sex scene. That's kind of.
Tags, hypnosis.
Stop. Stop. Man, I don't have many kinks, she said, lying, but that's one of them.
Oh jeez. Oh no.
Mind control MILF tags. Cabin in the woods.
Okay.
Oh, wait, it was Yuri.
True tag would be Yuri, but I don't think MILF is in the tags for this one, guys. I hate to
I mean,
to do it.
No.
I'm sorry, guys. I can't blame her for being incredulous. It's a lot to take in at once, and the rest of what I have to say is even stranger. But if there's anyone who will believe me, who will believe the truth, it's Tara. Her laugh becomes a whistle as she calms down. She takes a second to compose herself and sits on the bed next to me.
Okay, mind control. Go on.
God, I feel like this is in character. I feel like this is actually on Tara's saying it.
But like I said, I doubt Maddie's even aware. It's probably more like she's like
Oh
sleepwalking.
my god.
But it would make sense. You say she's been spending a lot of time away from the cabin, right? And it doesn't like to talk about, and she doesn't like to talk about where she's been. Plus footage being damaged, and then the heaters dying. It makes sense.
It doesn't.
You're gonna have to sell me on this more. I wouldn't say that it makes sense. What's the point of it? Why would your mom do that? And how? Like, we haven't even approached the point of making sense. You haven't even approached the point of making sense.
I know. I'll explain. Hear me out.
Look, you're not even making sense in the slightest.
I try to remain calm myself, but there's a nervousness that I've never felt before. This is my first time ever talking about this with someone else. No matter how many times I'd imagined this conversation and rehearsed it in my head, it's nothing like in real life. My mom isn't really my mom. To be frank, she's not even human. Not anymore.
What the fuck? What? This is making less sense.
I pause, waiting to see how Tara takes it. No reaction. I doubt that anything I'm saying even registers the possibility to her. My only choice is to go through it all and hope that she believes me in the end. That person you've met.
You start to get
the creature, huh?
I was gonna say, you start to get close to someone over a year, and they start like laying this on you. I mean, I might start distancing myself. Let's be honest.
It hasn't been a year. It's been a week. It's been a week.
Yeah, no, but she's saying she doesn't have friends that go over a year. And let's be real. If this is how every single like friendship goes, I can kind of see it.
My mom.
She's like completely insistent on her mom is like not even human and is mind controlling everyone in her life. That's why everything is like the way it is or whatever.
The mom walks up to one of the characters and is like, yeah, okay, so my daughter's a little mentally ill. She thinks I'm not her mother. And it's been very stressful for me. And it's like opening up.
It was like, I just want to.
And then they fuck.
I've been feeling very stressed recently.
I've been so stressed because my daughter, she just thinks I'm not real. And
You think I'm a monster or something.
Monster.
The person that you've met, the creature, is something else, using a human woman's body as a host. She has the whole town under a glamour that makes them loyal to her, and she has for years, longer than I've been alive. I think she has Maddie now too. The reason I sent you an email and invited you to Eisenfeld isn't because of the forest spirit or any of that other stuff, although it's related too. The reason is because I need your help. Evelyn, or the thing inside her, is going to try and kill me soon and use me as a new host within the next few weeks. You are the only people in the world who I can think of might believe me. I can ask.
This fucking person is insane. That's what I'm thinking.
Dude,
Let her cook. Let her cook.
Let her cook. Let's let her cook. She knows that too, which is why she's trying to get rid of you now. Ruin your trip, make you want to leave. She won't ever hurt either of you. Too many people would notice if something happened. There'd be way too much unwanted attention on her. But if she could get the two of you to leave Eisenfeld, then she'd be able to proceed with her plans. I'm pretty sure that's what she's trying to do through Maddie. That's it, I guess. Alright. She's had her chance to cook.
Oh, what the fuck did she cook? This isn't even part of the recipe. Bro, what the fuck?
As I finish speaking, I look down on my legs. It feels like a weight has been lifted off of my chest. If nothing else, I'm glad I got to tell someone. Even if nothing changes, at least I got to share my story. If she doesn't believe me, if she thinks I'm as crazy as Maddie does, then I'm out of options. The silence stretches on, and I glance up at Tara's face. For someone usually so expressive and easy to read, her face is immutable. I can't tell what she's thinking. She just stares at me intensely, more scrutinizing than I've ever seen before. I meet her eyes. What did you say, Melody?
What if she's just rich? Like, she has a very nice looking house. The mom is just rich.
I mean, she's
Yeah, she has a second house. She has a literal second house. She's probably the richest person. Yeah, she's probably the richest person in the town because she's the mayor. But she's probably the richest person in the town.
I meet her eyes, willing her to search mine and see that I'm telling the truth. I want to reach across and grab her hand, and more than that, I want her to grab mine. Tara huffs, blowing a loose strand of hair that's fallen over her face. She blinks, pops her knuckles, scratches her leg, then finally she half smiles.
Okay, so then what do we do now?
Does that mean you believe me? My breath catches in my throat, scarcely daring to believe it. She hasn't confirmed yet. She could be just playing along.
Of course I do.
I can't help myself. I lean forward and wrap my arms around her in a very selfish hug. I'm so sorry for dragging you into all this. She doesn't deserve any of what's going on. I brought her into my own world of problems. Her arms wrap back around me without hesitation.
Hey, I'm glad you did.
Really?
Bro, I'm entertaining this?
Entertaining this, yeah.
Of course. If some other paranormal blog got this scoop, I'd be jealous forever. Ah!
We both laugh.
But I'm not gonna lie, it's a lot to take in, especially the stuff about Mads. But if never coming here would have meant you would have to deal with all this on your own, then it's a damn good thing we're here.
For the first time I can remember, I feel warm and comfortable at the moment that I wish could last forever. I don't deserve her support, but I'm infinitely glad I have it.
Now let's go kick your mum's ass. It turns into a fucking action sequence.
Beating a rich old lady into a pulp.
No, but they go in there. Punch her, and then she turns into an evil vampire looking thing. And there's big fucking brawl, and then fucking fight and shit. It'd be sick. It'd be a sick.
And Maddie's thank you guys for releasing me from mind control.
Yeah, and then they have hot fucking sex after. It's sick as fuck.
And then that's the end of the game.
They'll live happily ever after. I laugh again. I'm glad to hear she's able to keep a light heart through all this. We're going to need it.
Alright. Really though, what do we do now? pack our stuff and get out of here, you could totally crash with me and Mads. I'm sure she wouldn't mind.
She's under your control. I could.
We would have to get past the whole mic.
Oh my god! God fucking
Gotta
don't
bunk, knock her out, and take her on the train back. No, running away isn't.
Oh my god! They knock her out, and Abigail takes over her body.
Oh my god! Then everyone gets to leave. Let's go. Good ending. Good ending.
Wait, what if Abigail's actually the one controlling everything anyway?
That's what I'm thinking.
You say Abigail is the.
What if this
evil
is real? What if she's not insane? What if Abigail's actually in control of the entire town? She's actually possessed all of them at once.
Ooh, that's crazy.
Real.
Oh
Think
my
about
God.
it.
Nah, you're too Morgan pilled right now.
I'm not Morgan Pill. That's not true.
Soap is too Morgan pilled. Too based in Morgan pilled.
The moon landing was fake.
No, running away isn't an option. We can't run away from the moon landing being fake. She would just take someone else instead. She has to be dealt with. We have to expose the fake moon landing.
Oh,
You
this is
said it
when
will
they
happen in a couple weeks, right? How do you know?
It'll happen on the winter solstice. It's something to do with the moon. I don't really know the specifics. Not a whole lot of information to go off of.
You're in luck because investigating stuff without a real lead is my specialty.
Okay.
Bro.
No, I will say the game does a good job, and I don't know if they do this on purpose or if it was a subconscious thing. This is meant to be like a full-on, just like they're speaking crazy, and that's because they haven't like switched up the music to be serious at all.
It's very comfy, I guess.
Yeah, it would have switched to like some tense, serious music, like boom. Like when it revealed that the mom was mind controlling, apparently. Anyways, yeah.
We shall see where this all leads. Is she crazy? Is she not? We'll just have to go see. She's incorrigible.
Incorrigible.
Incorrigible. Interesting.
Yeah.
And her smile.
Right, that's a word that I know.
Do you not?
Is it? Is it a word that you know?
Yeah, totally. I really know what that word means.
What does it mean?
But I'm glad.
Does it have to do with
You know, it's like, you know, it's something about like, you know, I just don't know how to put it into words. You know, it's like something that you more like, you know when you like know a word but you like don't know how to explain it. It's like that kind of thing, you know. Like I could totally like explain it.
So if there was somebody in this call that you had to describe as incorrigible, who'd it be?
Yeah.
Like if I like no, just if you like give me a second, like I can think of like how, it's like it's like when. I feel like Punz would be incorrigible, you know? Like, totally.
Uh-huh.
Damn. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I really like that.
I mean, honestly, I think so. I think Punz would be not able to be changed or reformed. You know?
God, wow.
It would be corrected, improved, or reformed. Soap is that way?
Yeah, no. I feel like Punz is like has been the same way.
I have a set
the
of
entire time
that they didn't know what the word meant, and then they just searched it up.
No,
I
don't know.
Do
that.
Not able to be changed or reformed. That sounds very Google definition.
Mm-hmm.
No. Okay, well that was just like, you know, that was just kind of like how I was like feeling. I mean, if it happens to be the same thing that Google says, that just means like I thought about it and like maybe I'd seen the definition before on Google and like it just popped in my head, you know? Like,
yeah.
I just,
It's alright.
it was just that kind of thing. I didn't Google it. I wouldn't do that. You know me. I wouldn't Google words because I don't know what they mean. I know all the words. I'm actually really good with words.
Yeah.
You know all the best words?
I know all the best words. I know the most words. I'm a wordsmith.
Name one word you know.
Name a word.
One.
Oh shit.
What the?
He's good.
Yeah. You got us, Soap. You got us.
Anyways, wow.
Anyway.
Abigail has a voice. We should keep going.
Her
Eventually.
Surely. Her optimism and confidence make me think this might work out okay after all. Where's the Melody?
No. Keep going. I was just gonna repeat myself.
There'll be plenty of time for that, I promise. Right now, I should head back home.
Already. Feels like you just got here a bit ago. Holy fuck, what the fuck was that? Hang on, I need another sip.
So I know what that. I don't think that's helping. Also, I see. This is what Punz meant by inconsistent.
I'm not inconsistent.
No.
Surely. No. I know. I wish I could stay longer, but I need to start preparing right away. There's a lot that I'll need to fill you in on. It'll take some time for me to get ready.
I hope to make out. And then
So like
Maddie walks in.
later tonight,
Huh?
maybe like before we like do other stuff later tonight, like in your room, like I can be like cool.
Probably tomorrow or the next day.
Fuck. Okay, I'll lie low until then. What should we do? What should we do about? It just ends on that. It literally just ends
Your
on
voice
that. I
trails
was
off.
kind of like looking for where it finishes, but it didn't finish anywhere. What should we do about?
What should we do about... Her voice trails off as she nods in the direction of the rest of the cabin. And Maddie... Nothing for now. Just try to act normal around her if you can.
So avoid conversation as much as possible?
Whoa!
Easy peasy.
Where do you get
Oh.
that?
Make things worse than
That's
they
how
already
she's
were.
been acting recently.
Got it. We stand up together, and Tara walks me to the front door.
See you soon, I guess.
Right.
That was the wrong I guess. See you soon, I guess.
There you go.
She leads forward suddenly, giving me another quick hug. A second one today. It's over far too quickly.
Aww.
Cool. I'll be waiting.
You want a big hug. I smile.
Sha-la-la-la-la, my, oh my. Come on,
Me
don't
too.
be shy. Come on and kiss the girl.
The girl.
I want them to just hold each other and then just watch them hold each other for a while. Is that too
Yeah.
bad? Sorry. I'm
Mhm.
gay. I don't know if you knew this. Guys, I'm coming. This is
Wait,
coming out.
What?
Wait.
What?
You're like,
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Duh.
Sorry,
Really?
Yeah, I have a girlfriend. It's
Really?
I
No
don't
way, me
believe
too.
this.
Me too. Wow.
I thought it was all like
Crazy.
a bit for like stream and stuff.
no, guys, I'm
Oh,
actually gay.
oh my God.
VTuber,
No
my VTuber's also gay,
way.
but that's only because I'm gay. I'm sorry.
What?
No way.
You're telling me it wasn't an act?
No, it wasn't an act. I didn't Yuri bait my life.
That's so crazy.
Yeah.
I don't
I'm sorry
believe it.
for coming out like this. Well, fuck.
Sorry, I can only like streamers if they are completely not real and fake.
I'm a shark.
I guess. Are you a shark in real life?
Yep.
Well,
Okay.
see, you're
Well,
still
we're good
still
then.
real then.
I mean, sorry.
Look, I only
Fuck.
want fake VTubers. Real people are cringe.
God, isn't it always scary going home?
True, it is always scary going home and facing the prospect of seeing everyone face to face. Today, though, it doesn't seem as bad. There's a long way to go, but with Tara's help, there's a chance that everything will work out. That's more than I've ever been able to say before. Oh, we're back to Maddie.
Switches to Abigail. Oh, that means I might have voices.
Yuki, Dink Donk, get back in the chair.
I'm here.
Back
What?
in the
I'm right
narrator
here. Right here.
chair. Yeet.
Get back in.
Please, Father, I'm so pent up. I don't know what Jamie's asking for.
That was... I think we were talking about, like... was that from the sex scene a while ago, or...
Oh, I thought that just came through.
Oh.
That did just come through. That did just get typed.
Huh. Interesting. Okay.
Anyways, go back to that line. I didn't read it.
I mean, typed said.
fuck,
It was
you get
said.
The skies are gray out when I wake up. I check my phone for the time, thinking that it must be early, but no, it's almost 10. It's the clouds that are making it so dark. We're definitely in for a lot of snow today. It looks like it could be more than any of the previous storms. Sighing to myself, I get out of bed and get dressed without wasting any time. There's no way I'm going to see Abigail today. Not with the weather as it is. I hope she won't wait up for me. It's frigid in the living room. I spend a while trying to fix the heater, but to no avail. I don't even know what's wrong with it. Tara must have had it pretty rough too. At least she could bundle up in the blankets to keep warm. The door to her room is shut, so she's either gone or still asleep. I'm glad things have improved between us. She seemed to have had a change of heart or something, because a couple days ago she started making small talk again. Even our argument over the footage wasn't as explosive as it could have been. If it had happened 3 days prior, we probably wouldn't be on speaking terms at all anymore. I make myself a bowl of cereal and have a quiet breakfast. Alone. Although I've gotten used to not interacting with Tara much, there was still my visits with Abigail to look forward to. Now there's no telling how many days it'll be till the weather's cleared up enough for me to go see her again. Hopefully it'll blow over quickly. It's already starting to snow a little.
Please go to that scene 2 hours ago. Yeah, Jeremy has not been being in chat, buddy. I know the stream's been going on for a bit, but you can't go to sleep yet. Let me do this real quick. Let me wake Jeremy up.
Do 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 do.
Dun, 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 dun.
Do 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 do.
Do, 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 do. Okay,
Doo-doo-doo.
Jeremy should be awake now. There we go.
Just to pass the time, I move my laptop out into the living room and start an episode of a show I've been meaning to watch. I keep one headphone out so that I'll be able to hear if Tara leaves her room. She never does. After 2 episodes, I get up and knock on her door. Unsurprisingly, there's no answer. I take a quick peek inside. Empty. She must be at Morgan's again. At this point, it's pretty obvious that they're more than friends. I'm not sure how I feel about that. It's none of my business, of course. They're both adults and can do whatever they want.
Hi.
But I can't help being a little envious.
Jeremy's awake now.
It's been more than a year since I've been on a date. Things ended sort of messily with my last girlfriend. Since then, I haven't really been looking. Working on the show kept me busy enough. Still, it wasn't that I was trying to avoid meeting anyone new. It just didn't happen. I'm not like Tara. I can't talk to strangers and carry on conversations straight away. Business stuff, sure. Small talk? No way. I've always been a bit jealous of that. So, seeing how quickly and how naturally Morgan and Tara ended up together feels like a painful reminder of my own social inadequacies. I guess there's an expiration date on the relationship, whatever it may be, though. It's hard to believe that we're already halfway through our trip in Eisenfeld. It occurs to me that I'm in a similar situation with Abigail. Although our friendship is nothing like Morgan and Tara's, it's also time limited. That thought hurts more than I expected it to. I wish there was a way that she could come back with us. I wonder how difficult it is to smuggle a ghost internationally. That's the kind of problem Tara would be great at solving if she was around.
Tara, how do we smuggle a ghost with us on the train?
In fact, I wonder if I should take this opportunity to try to mend things with her. Assuming Abigail was okay with it, I could take Tara to meet her. While not quite as dramatic as the Forest Spirit, having a genuine ghost on film would be a huge win for the show. It's a little funny to me that an actual ghost is mundane compared to what else we've seen. I'm not entirely convinced on the idea. There's still some appeal to keeping news to myself. At least for a little while longer. A knock on the front door interrupts my TV watching. Coming!
Oh, you got lines, Leah. Melody.
I undo the latch and come face to face with Evelyn again.
Good afternoon.
Hi there. My previous encounter with her on the way back from the church flashes through my mind and sets me on edge. There's a man I don't recognize with her too, adding to my unease.
We heard there was an issue with the heater, so we've come to fix it. Don't want you freezing to death out here.
Her demeanor is a 180 from last time. I wonder which of them let her know. Maybe Tara mentioned it earlier today. Oh, thanks. That'll be a big help.
Aren't you going to let us in?
I realize that I'm blocking the doorway, and step back to make room. It's technically her cabin. I don't really have a right to say no. Yeah, sorry. The guy with her brushes
It is
past
odd
me
that she
getting
knows.
ready to work.
Sorry.
Oh, that's no. No, it's the desync. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Strange.
Meanwhile, Evelyn and I both sit down in the living room, staring at the floor, hoping that she'll start a conversation. But she seems content to just look around the room, admiring the decorations. When
So
she
this
clears
is
her
what it's
throat, I
like inside
flinch.
a mind-controlled mind.
Totally.
This is what it's like hearing from inside someone's mind.
Uh-huh. Thank you, Melody.
Oh, sorry. I'm not used to this. I'm very sorry for the discomfort it must have caused. Even a single night without the warmth can be unpleasant.
She stares at me intently, like she's hoping for me to catch some hidden meaning. Whatever it is lost on me.
Hi, honey. Hi. Hope your nap was good.
It's fine. It was just one night. Thanks for taking care of it so fast.
Of course. Are you the only one home today?
Yeah, Tara's out. I can't imagine that Evelyn doesn't know about her and Morgan, or at least that the two of them have been spending so much time together.
Probably heard him moans.
She and Morgan live in the same house, after all. But Evelyn's eyebrows raise.
Is she now? My daughter said your friend was here. She wouldn't be foolish enough to venture into the woods on her own, would she? The weather's looking quite dire.
My mouth goes dry. Even Tara wouldn't be that reckless, right? I don't think so.
Good. Only a fool would go out in this. Oh!
As if I'm you. A heavy gust of wind blows, making the whole cabin creak. Through the window, I can see the snowfall has already gotten heavier. Thick, heavy flakes mask the glass and obscure the view outside. The workman finishes up and moves closer to the couch. He still hasn't said a word since he arrived.
Seems we're finished here. Do take care, Madison, and don't hesitate to call if you need help with anything else.
Will do. Thanks.
MILF!
Honestly, I'm all important.
That's a danger, MILF.
The MILF stuff.
Yeah,
you know?
Yep.
Yeah, she got a danger her.
MILF,
My
hypnosis,
opinion.
mind break. Honestly. What can go wrong with those tags?
Can you look at the tags again?
Yeah, can you make sure those tags aren't on there? Like,
Yeah, I want to know what tags.
Yeah,
they're on there, right?
No.
Are you sure those aren't on there? Like, maybe there's a different version of the game. You know?
Let me look on itch.io real quick. Let's see if they're listed the tags. Does it have tags? I don't think it actually has tags. No, it doesn't have tags. What about Steam? What about Steam? Steam. What are the? I see LGBTQ visual novel female protagonist cute. I don't know, guys. Not seeing hypnosis in those tags.
God damn it!
Oh,
Sorry,
guys, no.
I'll be right back. I got to pee real bad.
The two of them leave as abruptly as Morgan does, as does Punz. I think it's a couple more back. Yeah, there it is. It was right after that one. We'll do thanks, and then the two of them leave.
So, hi chat. Do you guys like MILFs? I like MILFs. They come in all shapes and sizes. They come in all shapes and sizes, if you know what I mean. They're big mommies, small MILFs, short stacks. There's ones with big boobs. There's ones with big butts.
What about ones with big
There's
boobs, big butts, and the like 6 foot tall and
Ooh, those are like S tier. There's also, I mean, short stacks are also pretty up there. Just saying. They come in all different shapes and colors. They come in meat. They're coming.
What was that?
Anyways, how are you guys doing tonight? Don't you guys think this little shark PNG tuber is so fucking cute? Isn't it adorable? Look at that. I'm all like jumpy and stuff. What was that? What were we asking, Yuki?
What was that last one?
1 second. Oh, I'm getting ads. I can't answer your question right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm back.
I got so many. I have like 3 minutes of ads. Can I get a gifta?
Any gifters for a melody?
Any giftas, Peepo Shy?
how long is this now? How long have we been doing this?
5 hours.
Is this 5 hours? Or
We've gone
Too
to
long?
like 30 minutes of content.
I feel like we can like end.
You think we've gone through 30 minutes of content, Melody?
I think we've gone through like around 30 minutes.
I've
And that's
done
me
what
being-
was
That's so generous of you.
That's incredibly generous, but yeah.
But yeah, do you want to end Soap?
I don't know.
I think I'm down to keep going, but if you guys are ready to stop, then like,
Thanks, Nyan Gosling, for
You're fine,
putting
Heather.
Melody
down.
this
Thank
up.
you for giving Melody a sub. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh,
thank
okay.
you.
1 second.
You've saved her
Just a
from the
second.
ads.
This is for Union.
Soap seems like they just want to leave. Yeah,
Well,
stop being the sharks. What do you
necessarily
mean?
that. I don't know.
I mean,
I don't
everyone is
know.
willing to
I
keep
don't know.
going. You're the only one who has brought up leaving.
You know, I can keep going. We can keep going.
Okay,
We're chilling.
I think there will be a good stopping point coming up soonish. So I think we should keep going for at least a little bit more.
Let's
And
keep
then we
us
go
talking.
Forever. Can we go on until I actually speak?
Sure.
Yay. I'll have lines.
The moment the door shuts behind them, I leap up and head for the landline phone. I don't know what that was about at all, but it's obviously there's something more going on than I'm aware of. Something sinister. There's a small scrap of paper jammed underneath the phone with Morgan's phone number scribbled on it. I dial and wait, praying the weather won't render the phones useless. It rings and rings and rings, but it doesn't pick up. Eventually it goes to a generic voicemail message delivered in an automated voice. Damn it. I slam the phone back and reset it and then dial again. Please, please, please. If she's not there, then if she's not with Morgan, then I don't know what I'll do. I don't know where else she could be. On the third ring, the phone clicks as someone answers.
Hello?
It's garbled and hard to hear, likely because of the storm. Morgan? The person on the other line says something unintelligible. Hello?
Betty?
It's just barely clear enough for me to hear my name. Yeah, it's me. Hey, listen, is Tara with you? There's another pause and some staticky noise, then a beep, and the line goes dead.
Wait, was that Abigail?
You think?
Oh,
sounds
sorry. I
No,
saw
that was Morgan.
Morgan's. You're good. I'm dumb. Don't worry about me. I'm not real.
She's seeing things. She's seeing things. She's seeing other names as her characters. She's so desperate for lines. You know, guys, call stuff. Okay, so
Having more out.
Something about me calling again?
I've
Call? Oh, okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Frantically, I hit the redial button. This time, she picks up on the first ring. Hey, it's me. Is Tara with you? There's a noise, but I can't tell if it's her answering me or just interference. Sorry, what? Again, the only response is garbled nonsense. I try to talk to her several more times, but nothing is intelligible. I don't even know if she can hear me. The call drops again, and this time I don't bother calling back. I could try to send her an email, but it'll take forever before the webpage loads enough for me to do that. I try to make myself calm down. Logically, she's going to be with Morgan. There's nowhere else she'd go. Evelyn must have missed her somehow. I go to one of the windows, using my sleeve to brush away the fog that veils the glass. It's already a blizzard out there, snowing harder than anything I've ever witnessed. That's when I see her. A flash of red hair over by the tree line.
She is.
Tara. She's just standing there.
Menacingly.
When she notices me, she waves. What the hell is wrong with her? I pound on the glass, pointing downwards to indicate that she should come in. Come inside, you moron. What are you doing? I know she can't hear me, but she keeps waving. And then she turns and walks into the forest. What the hell? She's lost it. She's absolutely lost it. I fight against the wind just to open the door. Tara! My voice is swallowed up by the wind. There's no way she could have heard me. I try yelling again, but the cold stings my throat. Is this some kind of joke to her? That's a terrible one, if so. Stepping out the front door, I can barely see her amongst the trees and swirling snow. She's just standing there waiting for me. I linger, not sure what to do. I can't just leave her there, but going out in this would be asinine. She waves again more urgently. She clearly wants me to follow her. Maybe she needs my help. Maybe someone's been injured. Still, the storm. Every second I'm out here, the cold seeps a little bit further into me. I need to decide. I clench my fists. If nothing else, I know Tara would come for me.
No, she would come for Morgan.
True. She probably did.
Has.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Bracing myself, I start walking towards her. It's nearly impossible. Just keeping my balance and remaining upright is a chore. Every step I take feels like a battle against nature. Slowly, though, I do it. Once she sees that I'm following her, she starts walking again. I wish she'd wait for me to catch up, so she could at least tell me what's going on. When I cross the tree line, the wind gets noticeably better, although the cold is no less bitter. Tara doesn't seem fazed. She's still forging ahead, although in the distance, no matter how fast I go, close enough to see, but not close enough to hear. After a few more minutes, I finally start to inch closer to her. I can't feel my hands or my feet, and my teeth won't stop chattering. I need to stop her now. Tara. My mouth is shaking too much for me to form any coherent phrases. If I wasn't already genuinely scared, I am now. Then, without warning, Tara stops. She stands completely still, back towards me. I do my best to push forward, finally making my way to her. Tara, we have to. I give up on words. Instead, reaching out towards her, my fingers are numb and heavy. Before I can touch her shoulder, though, she turns around, and my blood runs icy as my skin. Face is filled and featureless, like a mannequin. Her clothes, her hair, everything else are a perfect replica, but her face is an empty void. This isn't Tara. This isn't even human. The sharp taste of bile rises in my throat as I stumble back. Repulsed, as I stare in horror, she begins to flicker like a light bulb going out. No, no. This isn't real. This can't be real. This isn't happening. This can't be happening. Still flickering, the thing begins to move. Its shoulders start to shake as it rocks back and forth, tilting its head back slightly. It doesn't make a sound, but its intention is clear. It's laughing at me. I fall backwards, hands scrambling through the snow that I can no longer feel. I scuttle away from it as best I can, though it doesn't even try to follow me. It just rocks, celebrating its triumph over me. Did that tree appear? My shoulder smashes into something hard, sending a stinging pain through me.
Well, it appeared to Maddie.
It's a tree. I try to stand up, but I've lost all sensation in my legs. My fingers scrabble desperately, uselessly at the hard earth and slick bark, but I can't find any purchase. I try to stand, and my feet slide from beneath me as I crash back to the ground. Each effort is harder than the last. I try several more times to stand, but I can't. Exhausted, I lie there, cheek pressed against the frigid ground. I can't even feel it. My face burns as it's buffeted with more snow. My thoughts run ragged.
Welcome back. So,
Welcome back.
Maddie appears to be freezing to death in the middle of a blizzard.
Yeah, you missed a lot.
What? Did I actually? What did I miss? Wait, what did I miss?
It's not even a joke either.
Yeah, no. Maddie, Evelyn came by, fixed the heater, said she hasn't seen Tara, and then Maddie saw Tara outside. Maddie followed her out here, trying to bring her back inside, and it turns out it was just an illusion. Now she's out here in the middle of the woods during a blizzard, and she can barely stand.
Right. So everyone's like losing their shit.
Mm-hmm. How fast it can set in? Surprisingly quickly, I'd once read. My body temperature only needs to drop a couple of degrees to start shutting down. I can't muster the effort to move. The fake Tara is gone now. The space it occupied is empty. I'm alone. Realization crosses my mind, surprisingly lucid. I'm going to die.
Abigail, rescue her, please!
This is the end. There is no after this. I have reached the end of my life.
It's fucking terrifying.
Snow accumulates on my body. What parts I can feel burn. I'm grateful for those I can't. My breath is barely a wisp of vapor. I'll try to tell myself that I'm wrong. Someone will find me. I can't die out here. I'm not some mountain adventurer. I'm not that kind of person that this happens to. I can't freeze to death. I can't. But I'm going to. What about Tara, and BT, and my family? I can't just leave them all behind because I ran too far in the woods. That's just not how this works. I try to push myself back up, but I can't move my arms. I can't move anything. I'm sure that if my body allowed me, I'd be crying. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. My consciousness fades. A piercing light that should be unpleasant, but it isn't, shines in front of me. I will my body to reach for it, but I can't. Then I understand. It isn't meant for my hands to touch. I let go of it all, giving myself up. But then, a sound. Imperceptibly loud, deafeningly quiet. Something vibrant and full of life fills my tired eyes. It blocks the light. And then, an angel appears.
An angel? Oh, that's not an angel. I mean, yeah, she's an angel.
Whoa.
Chapter 3.
Okay. Look.
Hold.
I don't want to sound like I'm actually going.
Why are you edging me?
I actually want to go.
Why are you
I'm
edging
just saying. I'm willing to like maybe stay a little longer, but like I kind of like. Look, I'm just saying.
Okay, I need you to understand.
Chapter 3 starting, but like this is like the perfect time to end it if we're going to end it. So.
I'm being
like
I also want to add, no one else is saying they want to go but you.
Okay.
Everyone else is saying it's okay if we continue. But you
okay, look. But like look, how late is it for you guys? You know, how late is it? Like, it's pretty late at night, right?
It's 12:31 in the morning, which is about 9.5 hours before I usually go to sleep.
Exactly. Is it how many hours?
9.5.
Before you usually go to sleep? What the fuck?
Yeah.
The latest I'll stay awake is like 4 a.m. Holy shit!
Yeah, I stay awake till about 10 a.m.
What the fuck? Wait.
Punz
How?
just keeps like remembering the
Well,
story.
look, if we keep like blazing through it, we'll have an episode next time, and like, you know, it's like,
Yeah, and then we can just find another game to do.
I mean, I guess so, but like,
This is my first episode here, and I swear I've said like 7 sentences.
well, you said more because you've just been talking throughout it as well. Like, it's not like we've like, it's not like you haven't had stuff to say.
Why do
It's
you
not
want?
like
Do you have something important to do?
I don't know. Important to me.
will say the next few scenes, Tara will probably not be in them. So if you would like to leave, and then we can do a bit of what comes next, and then we wrap it up, that is fine with me.
Hang on. Let me just like, I'll give you an answer in a second. All right? Let me just.
Is there someplace you need to be?
Hang on. Wait a second. Okay, fine. We can continue stream. It's fine.
What? Are you okay? See, this is what we're talking about communication. What's going on? Like, why are you just not talking?
Okay, like we will eventually stop at some point, and
Yeah.
if you want to go, then like it's totally good soap, because like I don't think Tara will be appearing in these next few scenes, and I'm sure Yuki does eventually want to go to homies. So like, it's not gonna be for like super. It's not going to be for like. It's not like we're going for like another 3 hours or something. Like no.
Well, that's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering how long you're gonna go for. That's why I'm asking, and I'm saying this is the perfect point to stop. If we were to stop, but I guess we don't do
unironically
stuff here.
think each chapter is probably like 30 minutes if we just like do it without spending 15 minutes.
No, that's not true. That's not true at all.
I think it would be more than that.
We in the first chapter, we definitely didn't talk too much. We did talk, but like I feel like we got through it a lot quicker than we would usually, and it still took us fucking 2 whole episodes, and one of them was like a really long episode. So it's
Heart
like,
of the Woods is 7 hours long.
yeah, and
Divide
there's
that
6
by
chapters,
4,
so
and
it's
that
at
is
least
how
an
long
hour.
it takes
It's
to
at least
complete.
an hour per chapter. So it's like I don't think, and that's people reading it, right? That's not people like just.
As people.
That's not people reading out loud.
Yeah.
So it's like it was gonna take us. It was gonna take us more than 30 minutes to read a chapter anyway.
Oh yeah,
I personally want to keep reading.
I am down to keep reading as well, but like again, if you do want to go soap, like you have fulfilled your obligation to me as my friend to be on the stream. Like it's all good. Like your obligation has been fulfilled. But yeah, so I'm down to keep going as long as you guys are down to keep going. If you would like to leave soap, you are free to leave. But again, we're not going to be going for too long. Like we're not going to go for another 3 hours. We're going to go for like a bit.
I can do like 30 minutes. I want to do 30 minutes more at most. You know.
How about the 6 hour mark? How about we go to the 6 hour mark?
How long is that?
40 minutes.
37 minutes.
37 minutes.
I mean, sure. I mean, let's do it. All right.
All right, let's go. Let's go. 6
All right,
hour
speed reading.
stream.
Well, actually, I'm not going to actually speed read it because, yeah.
What about then if I like disappear and then like You guys like just read up until it gets to a Tara part, and then that's when you end.
That's what we've been saying.
That also works.
No, that's not what that's what you've been saying, but you like kind of like didn't specify it in those terms.
No,
and
Punz
make it
specifically
clear.
said we can.
Punz did not say that. Punz did not say that. Punz said, "Oh, there might not be much Tara."
There's
at
not
this
going to
part.
be any Tara.
Or there's not going to be any Tara.
The
And
next
then
few scenes will not contain Tara, so for the next at least hour, probably more, there will be no soap parts.
okay, so I might just like
Yeah.
So yeah,
That's
if you
it.
want to dip, that's totally okay. So
I might just like I might just like
If there's like one offhanded Terra line, Punz can read it, but I think there's none, is what he's saying.
yeah, I don't think Tara will be appearing for the next hour.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. So if you want to go,
I
completely okay, homie.
think I might disappear.
You're good. No one is like that was like
Yeah.
you can. It's okay. We'll just.
I feel bad though. I always feel bad. I don't know. Like
I would like to have you here, but like again, like it's.
oh, okay. I'm staying.
No,
I'm staying. I can't.
I haven't been here for 2 fucking episodes. Like
yeah, but I like feel bad when I like bail on people.
Oh my god.
I can't do it.
Oh.
Oh jeez.
Okay. So if you want to leave soap, is completely okay. Is completely okay.
No, you said you would like to have me here. You can't take it back now.
Wait, of course I like having you
too
here.
late. Just continue. Let's just continue. Just continue the story. It's too late now. Let's just continue.
Okay. All right. Let's continue.
I'm not cold. I'm not warm either. I'm not anything. I'm not even sure I'm awake. All I can see is vast, profound blackness. I realize my eyes are shut. Are they frozen shut? I try to move my arms toward my face, but those feel frozen too.
Wait, is this so?
I'm just laughing at I see blackness. My eyes are shut.
She doesn't know.
She doesn't.
I know.
I can't feel her entire
I know,
body.
but I didn't look at the question mark. I didn't see the question mark. I didn't see the my eyes are shut question mark. I just see that my eyes are shut. It's like I can't see anything because my eyes are shut. That's what happened in my head. I'm sorry. Keep going.
What can't I see? What can't I see? Oh, my eyes are closed. Oh, there we go. I just gotta open them.
With great effort, I managed to wrench my eyes open. I'm flat on my back. Right above me is a familiar curved wood ceiling. The gray smudges in my peripheral vision are the pews where I sat and read with Abigail just a few days ago. I'm in the church. I try to remember how I got here, but all I have are glimpses of what happened. Waking up alone, the mayor dropping by unannounced, following Tara, not Tara. Even nearly immobile, a shiver creeps up on my spine at the thought of that thing. And after that, it comes back to me as an avalanche, running, stumbling, and falling. Being so cold. I can recall the dread as it happened, as I gave up, when strength left my body and my eyelids couldn't bear it being open any longer. But how did I get from there to here?
How did I get here?
There's the sound of rustling cloth from beside me. I force my head to turn and look. And there she is. Warm, radiant, just an arm's length away. Abigail. I blink, expecting her to vanish, to be a figment of my imagination. But when my aching eyes open once more, she's still there. Worry wrinkles her face. She saved me, didn't she? There's no other explanation. I muster the strength to smile up at her. She smiles back, though it doesn't reach her eyes.
Well, Melody, here you
Oh,
go.
wait! 1 second, I need to see if my pizza's here.
She speaks. She's not a mute anymore. She's not a mute.
She speaks when you have delusions.
Can you reread what happened?
I just spoke up after I presumably
just the last.
was saved
I just
by
want
Abigail.
to get the
And,
ball
looked
rolling
over at you.
again. Is what
Yeah,
I mean.
looked over at you and you're like worried.
What I mean is, reread the last line and continue.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I muster up the strength to smile up at her. She smiles back, though it doesn't reach her eyes.
Hello, Madison. I'm glad you're awake.
In the otherwise silent church, her voice rings out like a bell. The first words I've ever heard her say. I can hear her. We can speak to each other. Understanding pierces through my exhaustion. With that understanding comes a whole cascade of realizations. A million feelings rush through me, and I don't know what order to process them. 2 concepts stand out among everything else. Her voice is lovely, soft and gentle like she is. I must be dead. Abigail.
Huh.
Mumble out the only coherent thought that I have. She slides from the bench she was sitting on into the ground, kneeling on the floor beside me.
That's right. I'm here.
She leans over me, a serene portrait of a heaven-sent angel. She's here. That can only mean one thing. My head doesn't hurt. My back isn't sore despite lying on the cold stone floor for hours. I can hear and speak with Abigail.
That's wild.
I died, didn't I? And you saved me and brought me back here. She rubs her face, a pained look on it that she can't brush away.
You're not quite dead, but you're... Dude, the moment I started...
Oh my god. Oh my god. The one time one of the handful of moments you spoke, you read lines, and of course it happens.
She finally has lines. Getting important calls now. Now all the important calls pouring in.
Oh my god.
The people that needed to call her just knew. Like they
This
knew.
is the first time I've heard of anyone that doesn't deliver inside my apartment building.
Oh my god.
So I have to go downstairs and grab the food the moment I have words to say. I've been here for 5.5 hours. And the moment I have words, suddenly I have to be busy.
Oh my god.
I mean, it's just grabbing you said pizza, right?
I need to go downstairs in my apartment building.
I mean, it's not that long, is it? How long is it?
It's gonna be like 5 minutes, probably.
Okay, that's fine. That's
Okay,
fine.
that's fine.
not-
I know, it's just so upsetting at the moment.
Yeah, it's a little. It's a little funny.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Like, I'm getting timinged. I'll be back.
Okay. Alright, well, I guess while Melody's doing that, I'm gonna go refill my water bottle again, because my
I'll take
throat
my
is
cue.
parched.
Again.
Again. Back at it again. I'll be right back.
Again. What, you a little water drinker? Whoa.
Step by free from your position.
What the? What do you mean you free me from my position? You don't get the choice to free me.
Oh, I do.
What do you mean? Why are you freeing me? What reason? What do you have to gain for freeing me?
Everything, Soap.
Everything?
Everything.
Okay, that's really cryptic.
I'll see you in VR chat.
I'm not going to VR chat.
I'll see you in VR chat.
I'm not going to VR chat after this.
You're not.
Nope.
I assume that's why you wanted to get going, because you wanted to go to homies or something.
Mm-mm. Nope. No.
You always got us confirmed. True. He's come to save Soap. I love how perfectly aligned the mute symbol is under Seal's PNG tuber. The line's just like perfectly up and perfectly dangling off, so it's nice and visible.
Well,
Oh, excuse me, Jesus. Sorry, chat.
you are sorry. Don't lie.
What the? Hi, CB.
Do you really think you're sorry?
Maybe. Maybe.
Lep. This to be so cool, isn't she?
Yeah.
Oh my god. She's the best.
If Melody
You're such a
wasn't
simp.
able to make it today, I was gonna ask STB to do Abigail's part. You know. Because she's so cool. Part where she was the mute. I think she'd be pretty good at it.
Guys, I think I might have a crush on STB.
You think so? What makes you say that? Hmm? But yeah, how are you all doing, chat? Thank you all for bearing with us on this very long stream, but we've just been having so much fun going through this game.
Speak for yourself. Not joking.
What the? Acting like this is torture for you or something. What the?
I'm not acting like it's torture. That's an over exaggeration. You're the one over exaggerating here.
Uh-huh. Okay. But yeah, it's just been very, very fun. But yeah, I'm glad you guys like this game so much. This is one of my favorite Yuri VNs, and it's nice to see that you guys have been enjoying it so much. But yeah, like we will eventually end Soap. We can't my voice started to get a little bit.
You don't want to do an infinite stream?
Yeah, we're just gonna do an impromptu 24-hour.
I wasn't talking about 24-hour. I was talking about an uncapped subathon. Yeah.
An uncapped subathon.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm announcing it now. The start of the Punz subathon. It is 2 minutes per sub. One sub for 2 minutes.
Holy shit! I'm subbing right now.
This isn't real. I am not Punt. I cannot speak for him.
It would be fun to incorporate maybe the visual novel stream into a subathon if I ever did. I don't know how I would do that.
What the fuck was that? You sound like a zombie. Brains.
What the fuck?
Oh my god. Oh my
Did you just get another call? There's no shot. I don't believe it. This is not real.
That's
Chad, is this
crazy.
real? See, I mean, look who was right. I was saying we should have ended it, but like, you know.
Oh, Melody would be
I knew
so
this was
angry
gonna
at
happen.
us if we ended right here. Right when she
No,
just gets
look, I knew this was gonna happen. I was saying it, and like, I just like knew this was like gonna be the case, you know?
Uh-huh.
Oh shit, there's a bunch of demons chasing me.
There's a bunch of demons chasing you. Go get him, Soap.
Yeah.
Punch him in the face.
I can't get them. I gotta shoot them while they're chasing me. I run
Who at
and
like
backwards and-
1:56 in the morning suddenly gets the urge, hey, I'm going to call my daughter.
I'm guessing either your mom or your dad.
It was my mom. Wow, you got it right. Dude, okay. You're not quite dead, but you're not alive either. Rather, you're somewhere in between life and death. Like me. That's the best way I can put it.
I can tell that her tone is supposed to be optimistic, but to me she sounds entirely too cheerful for someone narrating my own demise. Still,
Mhm.
I suppose this is better than the alternative.
So she's perished.
No, she's in between.
Yeah,
somewhere in
but
between.
So she's somewhere in between, just like Abigail, which means
Who's a
she
ghost?
died, but is not she's a ghost now.
Well, look, she's undead.
Abigail is just trying to be nice.
Yeah,
She's undead, all right. She's not dead. She's undead.
She's dead. Baddie's fucking
No, she's
dead.
undead. She's undead, all right.
Sure.
Why did you be so mean? Holy, she's
It's
undead.
not mean.
I think it's pretty mean. If you told me I was dead while I was undead, I would be really like distressed. Honestly,
Your physical body is no longer capable of touching the real world, is what I'm assuming.
If
Yeah.
somebody told you that you were dead while you were undead, I think that would be kind of obvious because they're telling you.
Yep. Anyways,
No, I'm actually undead. Well, yeah, because I can tell you, but you're dead. You died. Game over.
no. Look, it's.
Thank you.
I would still be very distressed if someone told me I was undead, rather than no dead instead of undead. You know.
Then thank you. Her smile gets just a bit smaller.
please don't mention it. Really, I'm sorry that we hadn't been just a little bit faster. If we had arrived sooner.
We? This bitch is the royal we?
Yeah, she said we.
She looks away, guilt twisting her face. It's okay. It's not your fault. Even my addled state, I know that much. I shut my eyes, hoping that this might be a dream. That when I open them, I'll be safe and sound in my bed in my cabin. I'm not, of course. There's nothing above me but stone.
There's hell.
I force myself to sit up. The motion catches her attention, and Abigail lunges forward, ready to catch me if I fall.
Oh, don't strain yourself.
but there's still no pain or soreness. Instead, it's like each individual part was switched off and I have to reactivate them. Maybe that's not far from the truth. Once I've sat up, I'm able to stand without any issue. The heaviness falls away like a blanket. I think I'm okay. To demonstrate, I pace back and forth a couple steps, feeling like I'm just stretching my legs. I reach out to flex my fingers, staring at their strange, glimmering transparencies. Yeah, I'm dead.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're gone.
No, she's undead. She's undead. She's dead. It's undead.
What does that mean? She's not alive.
No. Undead. She's not dead.
Which means she's not alive.
Undead. Well,
Undead is still a part of death.
Yeah.
Look,
Mods, play the Dark Souls You Died sound.
So for someone who wants to get through the story quickly, you really do interrupt for the first things.
I didn't
She's dead.
say I wanted to get through it quickly.
She's dead. She died. She's in limbo.
Yeah, ghost.
Oh,
She's undead. She's undead.
Jeez.
If I was a ghost and you told me I was dead, I'd die a second time.
I think most people, if they were ghosts and you told them they were dead, they'd be like,
Okay,
oh, that sucks.
let's put it this way. Abigail nodded when she was asked if she was dead, and she's in this literal same state as Maddie.
We just don't want to use that word.
No, you don't want to use that word. It's not undeath if you are literally just not alive. Undead are still dead. They're still dead people that are undead. Undead is a status effect, not a what something. You know what I mean?
No. I mean, we're just. They're undead. They're not dead. They're not undead.
The whole time she watches intently, poised to intervene if anything goes wrong. Nothing does. I'm fine. Relatively speaking. I look towards Abigail for approval with the most earnest smile I can muster. She visibly relaxes. Then I sit down on one of the pews. Abigail sits down beside me. It's bizarre. Despite years of existential dread, I don't know how to feel about my own past tense death.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Do you have anything to say? So?
Me? What would I have to say?
Past tense death.
Yeah, but they're not dead now. They're undead now.
I guess ghosts are technically undead. Yes.
Abigail did say that it's not quite death, just not exactly life either. Obviously, it's got to be a bit more complicated than that, but right now it's helping to soften the blow a little bit.
Strangle me?
Huh?
What the?
I look down at my
Hang on.
hands.
Is that a promise?
They're normal and clean. Not bloating and turning purple like in the last few moments. The rest of me seems similarly plain. Apparently I was well preserved. There's one difference I wonder about, though. I press my finger into the stone that we're sitting on. Or at least I try to. My hand just passes.
Oh, this is so sad.
Doesn't feel like anything. Right. Next to me, Abigail does the same thing, pressing her hand up to her wrist. She giggles. My heart skips a beat.
Oh, fucking pizza in my mouth.
What? Ew, what? Peaches?
Pizza.
Oh.
I'd forgotten how it feels at first. It's kind of wondrous.
Anyone else know that song by Presidents of the United States? Called Peaches?
I'm going to kill myself.
God, don't even know that song. That's a good song. I like that song.
Yeah, I don't think
goes
Leah
like
likes that
this.
song very much. We should probably stop.
Why not? It's a good song.
Who knows?
Because like, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Once you get used to it, it's really quite convenient.
That's Mug expression.
It'll just take a bit of time.
Abigail stands and gives me a huge smile, probably not realizing just how scary that thought is to me. I don't really want to spend however long it takes to get used to it like this.
Maddie, like,
But she's clearly excited to talk. I am too, regardless of the circumstances. So I won't spoil the moment. Yet. How long has it been since then? Since I, even thinking the word died causes my throat to constrict with terror. It's
Yeah,
not
she
death
didn't
I remind
die.
myself. I can feel afraid then it can't be death.
It's been over a day. You've been unconscious this entire time.
See, she's
I was
just
afraid that
unconscious.
I want to punch something. I was afraid that perhaps I'd done it wrong, that you might not ever wake up.
These fucking things,
Here
these
I am.
demons are behind a force field. I can't kill them.
What?
The demons, they're behind a force field. I can't like shoot them.
What are you playing right now?
Proteus? Proteus?
Rodius.
You know you could just
Proteus?
leave, right? You're not like forced to be here.
No! I'm just like annoyed because these demons are like behind this thing and it's kind of annoying me.
You know what? Yeah, fuck it. Maybe you should end stream.
No! No!
All right, guys, wrap it up soon.
No!
Okay, you sure, Soap? You sure?
You would actually like, I would actually like want to die if you ended it now.
Okay, all right. Because like, we can't stop. Like, I don't.
Stop the fuck up. Just keep going.
Okay.
I can see her eyes sparkle with tears, despite the fact that I'm standing right here. Even the thought of my demise almost makes her cry.
Yes. Here you are.
How did you do it? I remember thinking that I was going to die for sure. She looks away from me, fidgeting with her dress.
As I said, we arrived too late to save your life. The cold had already set in and you were so far from home. But we were able to save your spirit, your soul, the important part of you, and that's what you are now.
A spirit?
Mm-hmm.
That's what you are too, right?
Yep. Exactly.
Her voice is gleeful. I can tell she's excited by this. I can't blame her after 200 years of solitude. That's what I would be too. But for me, well, this is a nightmare wrapped in irony.
Yeah, I guess it took her a second to wrap her head around all that.
I came to Eisenfeld as a skeptic, and now I'm this. It's so overwhelming. What will my parents say? Or my friends back home?
Oh my god,
What
that
everything
is
else
so
might
ironic.
be. Or prepared a will or anything like. I never prepared a will or anything like that. I don't know what to think, what to feel. I suppose I should be grateful that I'm not truly dead, but at the same time, I don't know what I'm missing out on. Maybe it would have been preferable. I wish I could have at least said goodbye. Especially to Tara. There's so much left unsaid. Wait, Tara. With a jolt, I turn to face Abigail. She flinches at how suddenly I move. Do you know if Tara is safe? My friend, the one who came here with me. I thought I was following her into the woods, but it was... The image of that fake Tara comes to mind, with a wave of dread. The memory of it is repulsive, simply in how false it was. How unnatural.
Melody?
My mic was muted. She's fine. As far as I know, she was never in any danger at all. I'm so sorry, Madison. You were tricked.
Right. I relax a little bit. Tricked. Tricked by who? Abigail looks uncomfortable once more.
I'm not sure what name she uses now. Sorry. The mayor of the village, whatever you know her as.
Evelyn.
Oh my god! The crazy bitch was right!
She wasn't crazy at all.
She wasn't crazy.
It was...
Fuck.
Damn.
It was Evelyn the whole time. So she is responsible. I'm not surprised in the least. The way she always seemed like a snake, coiled and ready to pounce. The bad feeling I got every time I interacted with her. She must have come by the cabin just to scope me out. She had probably been planning this all along. I shudder. Who is she, really? Why would she want to kill me?
I'll explain it later, but I promise you don't have to worry about her anymore.
Clearly that's supposed to make me feel better, but it doesn't. Yeah, she's not a threat anymore, only because she succeeded.
She can't hurt you now that you're dead.
She's not dead.
I need
It's
to
someone
understand.
between.
Why would she want me dead? I guess I'll find out in time.
Soap.
I just have one other question. Earlier, when you were talking about saving me, you kept saying we. Who else? Now her eyes regain that previous mischievous gleam that I've started to recognize on her.
Someone special. I'll take you to meet them if you feel you were ready for it.
I think so. There's nothing to be accomplished by sitting around feeling sorry for myself right now. I spent enough of my time in Eisenfeld doing that as is. Plus, I'm curious who might have helped Abigail. Who else could have known about her this whole time, yet kept her as a secret? The 30-foot-tall wood tree monster. I stand up, absently offer a hand to Abigail and help her up too. She takes it, then drops it immediately. Eyes wide and awestruck, she stares as if I'd sprouted a tentacle from my arm.
They can touch each other.
Cute.
Wait, did I hear a giant tentacle?
hug.
Huh? Hang on. Did I mishear that?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Huh? Wait, what?
Awoken by
As
mentioning
if.
the tentacle.
I zoned the fuck out. What? What's this about giant tentacles?
Oh my god.
So we are having this tender moment where
It's just like,
ghost can now touch another living being, and you're like, tentacle? Where tentacle?
Where the tentacle? I definitely heard that. That did not come from like my own mind. Someone mentioned tentacles.
No, they didn't say it. You're right. She said, I was wide and
sprouted a tentacle from my arm. Yeah. Like,
As if I
Look.
read the whole sentence.
yeah, no, I read it. Like, as if that's not like something that I would react to, right? Like, what are you laughing about?
I was not laughing. That was borderline sobbing.
Did you know that in the quality assurance of the octopus plushes factory, they always make sure to give the octopuses 10 tickles to make sure that they are of good quality.
Have you ever heard that copy pasta about octopuses?
Tears spring to her eyes, seeping out down her face. What is it? What's wrong? Did I hurt you?
Your hand. I can feel it.
She's right. It hadn't even registered as different to me. But for the first time since we met, I can actually touch and feel her there. She grabs my hand, not standing. She closes her eyes as her fingers roam over mine, taking in the sensation. With anyone else, anyone on Earth, this would be awkward, but somehow with Abigail, I don't mind.
Probably not. It wouldn't be awkward to people who interact with mutes in VR chat.
This bitch hasn't felt anything in 200 years.
Melody is about to fly a
I almost
flight
ripped
to
my shirt.
Australia and fly
I
out
almost
to
ripped my
soap and like joke about me like shut up soap, shut up soap, shut up soap.
I almost ripped my shirt. This is crazy.
Oh, shut, bro. Oh. Oh.
After a moment, she seems to realize what she's doing. With a yelp and a sheepish expression, she lets go.
I'm sorry, Madison. I just got carried away for a moment.
It's fine, really. My skin still tingles with the feeling. Vivid because of the absence of anything else. Abigail also gets to her feet without my help. Together we face the doors of the church.
God,
They
I
look like
can't
they've been
wait till they
untouched since that
ghost fuck.
And so it was last year with Morgan and Tara. Yeah, now
Holy
they're the only
shit.
ones that can fuck each
Hot
other.
ghost sex.
Go sex, let's go.
I wonder how they're taking it. I wonder if they even know yet that I'm gone. It's quite possible that Tara hasn't even come by the cabin. It could be days before she knows. I can push those thoughts out of my head, though. It doesn't make a difference at this point. I'm still alive and cognizant, at least in some capacity. And as long as that's true, then there's a hope that maybe I can get out of this situation.
Go PM.
Yep. That's
All right. So we're going to through the stages so far. We're in bargaining.
Dude, there's no way. Maybe I can get out of this. Maybe I can, like,
Stop being
undead
dead.
myself.
Hey Abigail, is there a way to become to become alive again? Oh yeah, I just had this way to become alive that I never used it myself for 2 years.
Yeah, her refusing to say she's dead is denial. We're in bargaining also. All I can do is hope and learn.
See, so this is where you talk. You know, the transition phase, not when the characters are having a heartfelt moment and talking to each other.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Goodness. Oh my god. Fuck.
Swallowing my fear as much as I can, I take the first step towards the door. Should we go meet your friend then? Her friend is 50 feet tall and has red glowing eyes. It's calm outside. In the day or so that's passed, the weather seems to have also mellowed out. A thick layer of fresh snow coats everything, looking fluffy and inviting. A few clouds darken the sky overhead, but are nothing compared to the maelstrom that I got caught in. The occasional flakes that fall seem serene, not threatening. Of course. They pass right through me. Abigail leads me into the woods. I try not to pay attention to how I can't hear my footsteps in the snow or how the cold doesn't bother me. It's convenient, sure.
What about the wood snapping?
We'll see.
Let's see.
The two of us walk side by side, deeper and deeper into the forest. This will be the furthest I've gone, since previously I've never passed the church. Doesn't matter anymore, you can't freeze to death.
Mm-hmm.
Just like Morgan a few nights ago, Abigail seems to know exactly where she's going. Abigail, can you tell me a bit about what it's like now, being a ghost and all? Abigail's face lights up as she claps her hands together. Her steps become an eager skip.
Of course, I'd be happy to.
She clearly means it.
Go over ghost skills.
Where to begin? I've found it quite convenient personally. As I said before, we're not ghosts per se. Or at least not in the conventional way.
It's the conventional way.
Which is to
I don't
say,
feel like there's anything.
let her keep speaking so she can explain what she means.
I want to know what the conventional way is. Like,
I'm
like,
assuming it's like the big spooky scary ghost where it's like, ooh, I'm trapped in this haunted house and I can only scare people.
yeah, but like, do ghosts like physically interact with things in the conventional way? What exactly is? I feel like every like way is always different in every piece of media. Like, not every. Okay, okay. I don't say every piece, but like it's a lot of the times very different in a lot of different pieces of media. Is it not?
I don't know. Maybe let her explain.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that sucks. I hate being a fast reader. You and I are now fundamentally bound to the forest and to everything else in it. In the forest, everything is connected.
She frowns deeply, puffing out her cheeks.
This is harder than I thought.
I laugh. I guess even after centuries, she's never expected she'd have to explain all this to someone. It's fine. Take your time.
We have all the time in the world now.
Well, into the
Everything is
forest.
Yeah,
Are they
that's
part of the
true.
heart of the forest now? They are one with the heart of the forest.
Well, you know
Cue
what else?
roll credits.
Name drop. Name drop.
Name drop. Name drop. They are the heart of the
Everything in the forest is connected. The trees, the grass, the birds, the foxes, everything. And that includes you and I, too.
Connected? How?
The heart of the forest.
Mm,
To the heart of the forest.
I was being nice, right? Like, I don't know what I did to deserve this. I feel like I
No, don't be like that.
you know...
I'm not like, I feel like I'm like targeting you as like an attack. I'm gonna attack on you. What the hell?
And you're not?
I'm not.
The fun energy is really showing, says STV. Yuki?
Abigail chews her lip as she tries to think of how to explain it. Her frown returns, deeper than before. Finally, she just shrugs.
Magic.
Magic.
Magic. That makes sense. Pleased, Abigail nods. What the?
I think the thing that like freaks me out the most is how jarring it is when they switch songs.
It isn't usually as jarring as it just was. That's why I said what the, because that
Yeah.
was really jarring.
Yeah.
It's like goes
I don't have the
from
music turned on.
why?
I think
Because I listen to my own music.
I think I have an old version of the game, and that's why it's a little buggy. I don't know if you guys have been noticing it as well, but there were a few times where spaces were missing or words were misspelled. So maybe it's my older version, because like this is the same version that I played when I played it like 4 years ago. I just kept it on my computer. So like there's probably an updated version with like some of this stuff fixed. Maybe I'll download that in the future, see if I still have my whatever account I used to buy it. But yeah, so that might be a me thing. That might not be a game thing, and this might be fixed or whatever.
I still don't know what to think. I've only just woken up. I don't know how long it'll take for me to process everything and accept it, or if I ever will. Everything she says makes sense on a conscious level. I'm sure I could ace a test if someone were to ask me questions about it. But when I stop to think about how it'll affect me and how these are now the restrictions and limitations that bind me, I stumble over nothing and clutch at my chest, feeling sick. But it's an impotent gesture. It doesn't help me feel any better. How? How can I be dead? How did this happen to me? Of all people on Earth.
You got tricked into the woods and then you drove to death.
This isn't fair. It isn't fair. This is anger. We've gotten to anger.
Oh shit.
I've never wanted any of this. I've never even wanted to be here. I can't keep my thoughts from spiraling. Every time I try to think about it, I just met with memories of dying and fear. Fear for myself and for the future and what it might hold. Abigail rushes over, rubbing my back as she croons in my ear.
Madison, it'll be alright, I promise. I know it's a lot to take in, but it'll be okay. I'm here for you. I'm here.
I'm here. She repeats those words over and over.
I'm here.
Stroking my back until the moment passes.
I'm here.
Dizziness fades in waves,
I'm here.
and I slowly stand back up. In all, my little episode must have lasted seconds at most, but it felt so long.
Hi, Nikki. Hi.
Madison,
Nessie. Hi, Nessie.
are you okay?
No, Abigail, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm fine now. Or at least better, thanks. Her hand doesn't leave my back.
Are you sure? You don't have to keep going right now. You could save this for another day.
Brush away the notion. It's fine. Let's keep going. If I just sit and do nothing, I'm sure I'd feel even worse.
If you're sure.
We resume our trek. The silence drags on for a while. Abigail shoots me glances every now and then, as if I'll disappear if she looks away too long. In a morbid way, it's kind of funny. I looked at her the same way not long ago. I bet she was bright and radiant. And I'm dead, I guess. It brings a question to the forefront of my mind. Earlier. Abigail stops. I try to avoid eye contact. You said something earlier about Tara, about how it wouldn't be possible for Tara to even see me.
Correct.
She speaks with measured words. Despite how excited she's been, she's visibly holding herself back. Like any wrong word will set me off again. It's not too far from the truth. But I was able to see you even before all this happened. So why couldn't Why couldn't she see me? Abigail lights up again, a look of pride beaming across her face.
That was projection. I've had a lot of practice. I'd be happy to teach it to you too, but it took me some time to learn.
Dang, so she couldn't even
Oh,
be visible to
oof.
people for a good chunk of her time as a ghost.
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
I see. Decades. Abigail laughs nervously, trying to hide her slip. We lapse into an uneasy silence again. I take deep breaths, trying to distract myself from the hundreds of questions weighing on my mind. But my breaths feel empty. The lack of cold wind glaringly absent if I focus on it. So I focus on Abigail. She leads the way confidently. A passive smile rests on her face, and she looks more at ease now than I've ever seen anyone be. Every step she takes seems to push us forward, further than any natural pace. The words she said earlier replay in my head about how the forest will help take us to our destination. We pass through a tree, but when I look back, it's meters away, if not out of sight completely. Magic. Being able to simply pass through any obstacles we encounter makes the walk much faster. Even so, I automatically step over debris or turn my shoulder completely to avoid scraping at the trunk of a tree when I can. I feel the heaviness in my chest start to fade as we trek on. Abigail catches my glance and smiles warmly. I smile back, genuinely now. Did you spend much time in the forest when you were alive?
I did, however, I never traveled very far. Why do you ask?
I was thinking about how you know your way around it so well. It kind of reminds me of the girl I met here in the village, Morgan.
Hey, Angel.
I have had plenty of time to see it all. It's simple, too, once you know how to do it. As long as you know where it is you're going, the forest will guide your way there. I'm certain you'll get the hang of it someday.
I forced an agreeable smile. In spite of everything, talking feels good. Talking about anything. So I try to keep the conversation going. What was Eisenfeld like back then?
Much the same as today, as far as I can tell. Quiet and isolated. We rarely had any visitors. Even news of the outside world or the rest of the country was slow to arrive. But
Which country?
I longed for it. For the stories that would occasionally make their way to us. Sometimes friends of my father would head to the city for a few weeks, taking the goods that we had grown and made to trade, and bring back things we lacked. And they'd return with gifts for all of their children, my sister and I, or the little boy across the road. Gifts and stories about wondrous devices they'd seen, or about the marvelous people they'd met.
Her steps slow, then come to a stop, and her eyes take a far-off, dreamy look.
When I was alive, I always wished to see it for myself someday. Instead, I had to satisfy myself with books and with other people's stories.
Her voice trails off, ending with a hum of satisfaction, remembering something but not speaking it. I wait quietly. It doesn't feel like the kind of moment I should interrupt. Soon enough, she looks over at me with what I've come to think of her typical smile.
I'm sorry, I hadn't really thought about these things in a while.
It's okay. I hope they're not painful memories. She shakes her head.
Mm-mm. These ones aren't. What about you? There are so many things that I want to know, but I hardly know where to begin asking.
Abigail points up to the sky, devoid of any clouds right now.
Machines soar overhead day and night, but I've never known what they are. Oh!
You didn't know what planes
Er,
are.
Or watching as Eisenfeld becomes more modern but not understanding. I want to understand.
She looks at me expectantly, like I could quickly rattle off all the major inventions since her time and how they've changed our lives. From the way the corners of her eyes glimmer with tears, it's clear just how badly she wants to know. Must be horribly frustrating. She mentioned the machines overhead. She must mean airplanes and satellites. How unbelievable would it sound to her that enormous metal craft can fly through the sky and carry hundreds of people? Or about cars and how just about everyone owns one. I'd need another 200 years and then some just to catch her up on what she's missed.
No.
Thinking about that just for a second, I feel like maybe I understand her loneliness a little bit easier. Abigail quickly straightens up, maybe realizing that she's being kind of childish. She adjusts her impeccable collar and dodges my eyes.
I'm sorry. Again, that can wait.
You're fine. I'm sure I'd feel the same way in your position. After we meet your friend, I'll tell you everything you want to know, or at least everything I can. I'm not exactly the best storyteller, and I'm not very good at explaining why things work, but if that's still enough. I phrase it like a question, even though I already know what her answer will be. Sure enough, she's springing towards me and skipping past like a stone.
Oh, would you? I'm sure you're wonderful at telling stories. I could tell from the way you read to me back at the church. Do you remember?
Like I could forget. It's a day I'll remember for the rest of my life.
That's
yikes.
fucked up. That is
It's a
fucked
day
up.
you did remember for the rest of your life.
Stop, guys.
Guys. Holy,
Guys.
that's a... Ooh.
Ooh, about that. You did.
Yeah, bad word choice. I mean, look.
Is it? Why is that?
She crowds up close to me now. To be honest, she reminds me a bit of a film camera, zooming in and out, then leaping past to focus on something else. Well, that was the first day we spent time together, right? And that's when you showed me your name. Abigail goes very still. Several times, she looks like she's on the verge of saying something, her mouth fluttering or her half gesturing something, but each time she stops.
Suppose it was. I just didn't realize it was that significant to you.
Of course it was. That day changed everything for me. I bite my tongue from saying more. Things didn't exactly change for the better. Deeper and deeper we go, and the forest gradually grows quieter. The rustling of creatures underfoot gets less and less frequent, and then stops entirely. The birds chatter less and less, then not at all. Even the wind settles down. Abigail is the only one who doesn't act any differently. She still hums to herself or glances over her shoulder to make sure I'm still there. Like I have anywhere else to go. As we get further into the woods, the snow is thinner, and some places are totally without it. There are a few patches of green, something that I'm pretty sure shouldn't be possible given the weather. The trees, which have been growing claustrophobically close together, start to spread out a bit more. I gasp when I see what lies ahead of us.
Spoilers.
A grove of immense trees, larger than any I've seen before, lies before us. Like the redwoods back in America, They're so huge and they're so,
So
huge.
they
as to
aren't in
seem to
America,
hold up
at
the
least.
sky.
We
Like, why
narrowed
do
it
you-
down to not America.
Why are you so hell bent on figuring out what country they're in?
Because I'm like super obsessed with geography. Let's be honest. I love geography stuff. It's like really interesting to me.
You know, it's a snowy country.
At the snowy
And it's
country.
not America.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I
Totally
think that they
bereft of
narrowed it down
snow.
enough. I know exactly what it is.
I have locked in their exact
Oh,
coordinates.
Mm-hmm.
Nah. You guys are like faking. You don't even know. You ain't even close to knowing.
No, I know exactly where it is.
Nah, you have no clue. You're just saying it. You're just saying shit.
No.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you're just saying. I understand what's going on here. You're just saying it.
Mm-hmm.
No, I know. I know for real. For real.
No, you don't know for real. You don't know.
I know
Lying.
everything.
That's a lie.
Totally bereft of snow, a few defiant branches hold leaves. They cast shadows over Abigail and I, and everything around us. An aura of life pervades the area. My skin prickles, the sensation is vivid, running up my arms like a spark. More than the church, where we are now feels like a holy place, something sacred and primal.
Was that a motorcycle?
You're a monster.
It's like near a road.
Well, they had to use a train to get out there, and I don't think they can do anything other than use trains to travel. So I'm guessing it's not a road.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
I don't think you can drive out there. I think they were saying that you can't drive out there.
Yeah, they had to take a train to get here. There's some stream. Hi Dan, hi. Yeah, we normally don't go this late.
Yeah, no, everyone's doing it to spite me. No, I'm joking.
Yep. Hey Yuki, what happens as we pass by, Yuki?
As we pass by, I have the distinct feeling that I'm being watched from all sides. The back of my neck is slick with sweat, and I brush my forehead as the pressure of being observed starts to hit me harder. What is this place? I don't mean to, but my voices come out as a whisper.
We're at the center of the forest now. These trees are the oldest ones here. They're the ancestors of all the rest. All of the life in the forest comes from here.
I believe it. There's a quiet vibrance to this place. I walk a bit slower, feeling as if I don't want to cause a disturbance. I trail behind Abigail, who seems totally indifferent to the atmosphere. Makes sense. She's probably used to it. This place's luster has worn off on her. I can't help but gape at the snow that I...
I've never heard someone use that fucking word in that form. What are you gaping?
It's the correct way.
Her mouth.
Wow, yeah. What else would you be
Sorry.
giving?
Nothing. Spreads it in the middle of the woods. I can't help but gape.
I don't think anyone can see anymore, right? Well,
True. He'd want Abigail to see. Sorry.
Oh, that I've gotten used. Without the snow that I've gotten used to elsewhere, this feels like a wholly different place. Another world altogether. Abigail leads me around one of the massive trees, and my jaw drops even further. There, crouched in this small clearing, is the forest spirit from the other night. The same one that stood in the storm and scared the hell out of terror on me. Somehow, it's much smaller now than it was then, though it's still several feet taller than me. Yet one look into its red piercing eyes, and I know it's the same. It had been looking away, but turns to face us. Its body creaks and crackles as it moves, like an old door rattling in the wind. My breath catches in my throat as I fight down the instinctive rising terror. Pocks and scars decorate the bark that forms its skin. Though it has a vaguely human form, its body is clearly wooden.
Got a little bird nest in it.
Little trees wind together, interlocking to shape its body. It regards me with a kind of indifferent stare, similar to when we first witnessed it at the church. The impossibly red glow of its eyes is subtle now, and the previously winding and dying trees look more like its body is merely hugging itself. I look to Abigail to see her reaction, but she just watches the two of us with a slight smile, waiting to see what happens. That's when it hits me. This is your friend?
That's right.
She acts as plainly as if she just introduced me to a fellow human, not a mystical creature. Abigail leaves my side to go to the spirits, then she nuzzles her head against his side like a cat.
This spirit is the guardian of the forest. It helped me save you, just like it saved me long ago.
It shifts slightly to accommodate her. Standing a little bit taller, it makes no vocalizations though, nothing close to speech. I see. I don't, really. Visions of its tall, imposing profile against the stormy sky really clash with what's in front of me now. But still, I know she's telling me the truth. I take a fraction of a step forward, expecting it to bare its teeth or warn me off somehow. It doesn't react, though. Does it have a name?
If it does, I don't know it. I just think of it as the forest spirit.
I think back to how Morgan had first described it, as if the forest itself had come alive. I don't think she knew just how right she was. Its namelessness makes it feel even more wild and untamed. I can feel myself being regarded and judged by it, and I'm tempted to turn tail and run. I force myself to look up and meet its gaze. When it stands still, it's unnervingly silent. It reminds me of a grotesque scarecrow in a sense. From my peripheral vision, I can see Abigail look between me and the spirit and I, probably wondering if she should say something more, or, knowing her, wondering what to say. I preempt her. I've come to say thank you for intervening and saving me. Abigail told me that you helped. I don't really know how I can ever repay you. I owe you my life, or, well, whatever's left of it. I'm not even sure what I could offer a supernatural tree spirit to begin with. Its eyes watch me, impassive. I swallow the lump in my throat and keep talking. I don't know what happens now either. I'm still getting used to all this. But again, thank you. Then, not knowing what else to do, I bow stiffly and step backwards. Still, it doesn't react. The whole thing is awkward and uncomfortable, but as with everything else, I'm at a loss. I can't have a conversation with the thing, and the details of what exactly it did are sparse. It feels like a waste to have come all the way just for a few sentences. I'm not sure if it even understood those. It occurs to me that I have no idea how much the forest spirit knows or even cares about the affairs of humans. I guess it must care a little, since I'm here. The spirit turns its head to face Abigail, who smiles and pats its side. She says something to it, but I'm too far away to hear what. Then, as wordless as ever, the spirit rises and lumbers off into the forest without a second acknowledgement. Abigail watches it go. Then she turns to face me with a bright smile.
So, what did you think?
She has all the pride of a child with a new toy. I stare out at the spirit, still barely visible between the trees. I don't really know what to think. I'm part grateful, part terrified, part shocked. When I saw it before, I thought it had to be a monster or something. It seemed so ferocious and huge that I assumed it was evil. So seeing it like that is weird.
It's certainly intimidating at first. When we first met, I was also rather fearful, but I quickly realized how kind and gentle it was, at least towards me.
I'm still brimming with curiosity over Abigail's own history, but she's made it clear that she doesn't want to tell me yet, so I won't pester her about it. Why wasn't it enormous this time?
It can make itself larger or smaller at will. That's like me! Wow! The night that you saw it, it must have had a reason.
Are you able to talk to it and understand it?
Not quite. I speak to it and it understands me, but it doesn't have any words or language. Some of its mannerisms I've picked up over time. We've had quite a long time to get to know each other after all.
Right. Abigail walks over and links her arm around mine. I startle at the touch, but more so how casual she is about it.
Ready to go back to the church? Unless you'd rather stay here in the forest. I imagine you'd be more comfortable with the walls and a roof around you for now, though.
Yeah, I would be. Let's go back. Arm in arm, she leads the way back.
And then she kisses me on the lips. And I think we ended here. Wait.
Yep, I think this is a good.
No, I think we should keep going. I actually think we should keep going. God damn it.
Is it? Okay.
Do we actually?
I don't know. Use your judgment.
I mean, it's crazy that she's just fucking dead, though. Like, I can't get over that. I thought they were gonna.
Yeah. She's undead.
I think I'm just gonna ignore every time you say that word now.
She's not alive.
Yep.
But remember, she's not dead.
Yeah.
She's a forest spirit. She's part of the heart of the forest now.
Yeah.
Name drop.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure it's Heart of the Woods.
Yeah.
Forest? Woods? It's they said woods. Forest is the same thing as woods to me. She's part of the bush, eh?
No, I think the forest is undead.
She's part of the bush.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe this game that is like incredibly supernatural and has people dying in it.
Ah!
She literally mentioned that she died. So
No. She's.
I can't believe that it has sex scenes.
Oh. Melody, I think I'm understanding now. So Soap is in denial.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So preserve her muted.
True.
Sick.
Okay, do we actually want to end
This is
here? 'Cause,
fucked up.
This is probably a good time to pause, but like I have nothing else I'm doing tonight, so I could technically keep going, but like,
I could go forever if you know what.
I'm having fun. I'm having fun hanging out with my friends, going through a visual novel.
Are you though? Are you though?
Yes.
Well, I don't think Melody's having fun. I think I pushed Melody a bit too far, and I think.
Well, it's like I've been here for 4 hours and 30 minutes, and the moment I started talking, I was constantly interrupted.
I wasn't I wasn't interrupting. I was trying my hardest not to interrupt at least.
I see.
There was not really a chance to. There's not really a chance. Okay, if you guys actually like continuously read, there's not really a chance you can comment. You know.
You can when there's transition phases, when you're like transitioning.
Well, I'm not good at
area to
recognizing those. I don't play visual novels.
It's good to like. Okay, for example, if there's no one on the screen, that's a transition phase.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like you have to think of them as like parts of a scene of like, and like with each transition phase being like a.
Yeah, but still, there's words that pop up, and then someone starts reading, and then it's like, okay, do I cut this person off to like say the thing I want to say? Also, you've got to remember, I have ADHD really fucking bad. If I don't say what I'm thinking, I'm gonna completely forget, and that like insanity of like needing to say it is gonna drive me to the point where I just fucking blurt it out. You know, I'm sorry. It happens. I know it happens, and I kind of want to like not do it, but like at the same time, I'm really impulsive, and I kind of just like blurt out the thing that appears in my head because I will forget, and I don't want to forget, but I know I will forget, and then I just like go fuck it and say it, and then I'm like, oh shit, maybe I shouldn't have done that because now I'm cutting someone off, and then I feel bad. You know, it's a whole thing. I don't know how to explain it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure that being a couple drinks in doesn't help either.
Oh no, not at all. Having any amount of alcohol, like I don't even need to be like drunk. If I have like 2 glasses, that just completely uncaps the ADHD completely. Like there is no filter in my head like of what the fuck is happening when I have alcohol at all. I'll just keep going. I could just talk forever, honestly. I could talk about anything. It was funny. The other day I was talking to someone, and they were like bringing up a subject, and I was seeing if I could like legitimately change subjects every minute and continue talking for a full minute on that subject every single time they changed it. And I did. Even despite how uninterested I was in the topic, I would like continue talking about that topic for a full fucking minute, regardless of like how abrupt and unusual the switch up was. It was like, I mean, I knew it was happening, and I still did it, and I still like went along with it. It was fucking like, stupid. I don't know. I shouldn't have done it, but I did, and I'm gonna stop talking now. I'm actually gonna stop it. I'm gonna stop doing this. I'm gonna stop.
Alright.
I'm fine. I'm A-okay.
It feels like you're having a mental breakdown.
A mental breakdown? No, I'm good. I'll go to the toilet. Actually, no, wait. I'll stay here because I will FOMO if I don't stay here. You should just end stream. Honestly, you should just end stream. I think we've reached the point where we've done enough.
Okay, I think we should end stream then. If we're way over
that's
time.
what I was saying.
But yeah, we should probably.
Hey, that's what I was saying.
Well, no, I was looking for confirmation from you guys to be like, okay, I'm ready to end stream, because like, you were indecisive, like, maybe. So I was like, okay, well, like.
This is a decent place to stop. We just finished the whole plot line of a character fucking dying.
Ah!
Stop! She died.
No!
She died and is between life and death.
No. She didn't die.
Why are you huffing like more
undied.
copium than her?
No, she's not dead. She's
She had like a
Unalive.
moment of cupping coffee, and then she was like, "Okay, well, I guess this is."
She's unalive.
It is
She is in the undead area.
There is a corpse. She's dead.
No, no one ever said there was a corpse. I don't remember anything about a corpse. Until I see a corpse, she is unalive.
I doubt
And
they
even if
will
I see a
show
corpse,
a.
and even if I see a corpse, I might not even believe it. Let's be honest. I might not even believe it.
Okay. Okay. So. Okay. All right. I think we're gonna end it here. I think we're gonna wrap it up here. Thank you all for stopping by, hanging out with us as we continued our Night of the not Night in the Woods, Heart of the Woods playthrough. Different game, good game, but different game. Thank you, Melody, Yuki, and Soap for coming on the stream and hanging out with me and reading this visual novel with me. Way past the time we normally end it. We are super duper past the time. I'm glad you guys have been having fun with this, and I appreciate you all taking the time out of your day to hang out. And thank you everyone in the chat for hanging out with us as well. Thank you so much for support, and I hope you've been enjoying our playthrough so far. We will be hopefully continuing this next week, same time, same place, Saturdays at 8 p.m. EST. And I guess next time we'll see exactly what's going on with Tara and Morgan. Do they even know that Maddie's dead yet? Who knows? Find out next time.
Hooray!
Let's find someone to read, shall we? Who we got? We got a Skystuki, we got the Aki Wahoo, we got a Nova.
So tired.
What are you guys thinking? Any?
That's a Beatles song, by the way. That's a good Beatles song, actually. It's from the White Album. I'm so tired.
Punz on the stream.
It's actually really cool. It's only 2 minutes and 30 seconds. That's
help.
That's,
Hey, that's Punz.
that's not long.
What?
You guys should listen to it. I'm so tired for the Beatles. I'm pretty sure it's a John Lennon written song from the Beatles. I'm pretty sure. I actually don't know what the rest of the composition is on that song though. Hang on. I'm so tired. The
I'm gonna do you guys
Beatles.
over the Aki Wubat.
So
Go send her my love.
apparently, he was having insomnia because he was having insomnia due to constant meditation and because he missed Yoko Ono actually.
That's so.
It was actually recorded in the same session as the continuing story of Bungalow Bill. You know what? Hey, Bungalow Bill. You know that one? That's a good one. See, I told you it was John Lennon. It's a really good song. I love it.
Go, my love. Bye bye.